All right, we should be good to go now on this Sunday, May 17th, 2026. It's the 137th day of the year. It's currently 4:57 local, 3:57 central, and 20:57 Z. We're live here on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and Facebook because of severe weather. Okay, we've got another big time severe weather outbreak possible today. We've already got a couple warnings out there, but just to give you a quick overview of what we're looking at today, we've got an enhanced risk of severe weather from the Storm Prediction Center that covers a good portion of Nebraska and Iowa and a little bit of Minnesota, South Dakota, Kansas over into Colorado, and then a broader slight risk of severe weather, which goes all the way down into the panhandle of Texas, up through the plains, up just beyond Kansas City into Des Moines, and then even up into Minneapolis over towards Milwaukee and into central Michigan. We even have a marginal risk of severe weather down here in Florida and Georgia and southeast Tennessee. So we've got a lot of storms to track today. We are going to be tracking them all day long here and all night probably because it looks like it's going to be a pretty serious day. We've got an elevated tornado threat, especially over here around Sioux City, Omaha, and Lincoln. You've got that 15% significant area 1, intensity guidance there where EF2 tornadoes are going to be possible. Once again, there's a 15% chance within 25 miles of any given point in that red area of seeing a tornado today. Some of them could be strong. 10% in the yellow, 5% in the brown, and 2% in the green. Notice that we do have an interesting little 5% area over here in central Michigan from Ludington over to Saginaw and Bay City. This includes Cadillac and Muskegon as well. And we're going to be keeping a very, very close eye on that. And then, of course, tomorrow we will be live again for an even larger severe weather outbreak, which actually has a moderate risk, a level 4 out of 5, for areas between Hutchinson, Salina, up towards southeastern portions of Nebraska, and then an enhanced risk from about Oklahoma City all the way up to Des Moines, and a slight risk which has millions of people in it from the Wichita Falls, Texas area up past St. Louis into Chicago, Detroit, and pretty much all of Michigan there. So this is going to be a pretty intense severe weather outbreak, and it even is going to continue on past this on Tuesday. We're going to have more storms even farther east, and we'll probably be live again for that. So let's get right into tracking these storms because we do have active warnings right now. One of our more intense warnings is just now coming out here for areas just south of Sioux Falls in South Dakota. This is Lincoln and Turner counties. We've got a destructive 80-mile-per-hour wind area coming through Interstate 29 here very shortly. There's about 12,000 people in that impacted area. Once again, a destructive damage threat with 80 miles per hour winds. That's what we're expecting over here in Lincoln and Turner counties, just south of Sioux Falls. Okay, I've got a viewer here on Interstate 29 saying, I'm waiting on the storms to get here. You're not going to be waiting too much longer. Unfortunately, they're coming right for you here, and they are packing some absolute bad, what do you call it there? Wind gusts. We've got some very strong winds coming into the Hurley area right now. And again, we've got recorded wind gusts that are damaging. We had a 60 mile per hour wind gust recorded 14 minutes ago, 82 miles per hour damaging winds recorded at the Mesonet station there about 19 minutes ago, just to the south of Freeman. Okay. Of course, storm chaser Brad Arnold is on the chase. Okay. He's the closest storm chaser to this complex out of anybody from what I can tell. And he's going to be able to give us a pretty good view of this as it moves over Interstate 29. He's on Interstate 29 pointing north. I don't know if he's actually going to go intercept this Boeing line segment or if his plan is to stay on the southern side and catch those new cells that are going to be forming on the kind of like the outflow of it. But either way, we're going to be able to get an up close and personal view of this storm from the tornado sniffer's point of view right there. And again, this is currently just to the south and west of Sioux Falls. It does look to me like the strongest part of the storm will go just to the south and west of Sioux Falls. But you guys are going to get in on this. Okay. I see you guise checking in right now on the WeatherWise app. The big question is, are we cooked? That's the big question. Everybody's asking, are we cooked? And the answer is no. The answer is no. We are not cooked. You know who is cooked? Me, son. Me. You notice, we're in the t-shirt today. We're throwing it back. All right. I know half the reason you guys subscribe to the channel is simply because of the jacket. If it wasn't for the jacket, you wouldn't be here. In fact, we're losing subscribers right now. I'm watching the number. It's going down, unfortunately. But here's the thing. We've had a power outage here in my neck of the woods for the entire day today, and the air conditioner isn't working that great, and it's hot out. So it's literally 80 degrees here in the studio today. So I might go shirtless next. I don't know. If we get up above 82, we might have to do that, okay? So just a fair warning. I don't know for sure if we'll be pulling that card or not, but it is possible today because it's getting plumb hot up in here. I'm absolutely cooked in the weather house. But you're not cooked. Even if you're in the path of this destructive, severe thunderstorm, we are definitely not cooked as long as you stay indoors and you get away from windows. And honestly, if you are one of the unlucky few here that does actually experience an 80-mile-per-hour wind gust, there is going to be some damage, all right? And you're going to want to be sheltering from this as you would a tornado, especially if you're in that flashing yellow polygon right there. Let's hear from meteorologist Andy Hill.
Hey, Ryan, something else we should definitely be thinking about and talking about today and tomorrow's streams is the extreme fire risk in the same areas overlapping day by day in the Texas Panhandle around Amarillo, especially. You guys should definitely be aware of the highest level fire risk that the Storm Prediction Center can issue in terms of an outlook back-to-back days. So that's something that we will be monitoring as well. We can actually use radar to see fires if they become significant enough so we can track their location, etc. But this is something that everybody should be aware of at the same time as the severe risk.
All right. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Big time fire weather situation happening down here in this area today. So we're going to be keeping a very close eye on that for you as well. Coming back up here to the region, I see you guys checking in on the WeatherWise app. If you want to see your dot on the map, all you got to do is download the WeatherWise app. And speaking of the WeatherWise app, did you guys see the update? We now have free push notifications, including critical push notifications on the WeatherWise app. Okay, so you can download the WeatherWise app for free. You can turn on notifications to where if you're inside of a tornado warning, you get a push notification on your phone. And they got permission from Apple to actually have critical notifications, the ones that are louder, the ones that bypass your silent mode and all that stuff. So, obviously that'll be reserved for tornado warnings and stuff like that, but you can actually go in and customize what alerts you get. Do you want, flash flood warnings to pop up? If you don't normally have to worry about that, maybe you don't. Do you specifically care about air quality alerts? There's a lot of customizations that you can do in the WeatherWise app. And again, it's all for free. And optionally, if you do have a Plus subscription, if you've got Y'all mode turned on, you can also get push notifications for Y'all watches. So if, meteorologist Andy Hill issues a Y'all watch, you can actually get a push notification on your phone for that. And that's something that is very unique to WeatherWise there. So very cool update to the best radar app on planet Earth. There's no competition, especially now. And you can daggone emote. You can emote on my map through the WeatherWise app. If it's not the life-saving features, then it's the cool stuff that you can do. All right. And that right there is cool. This person right here just clicked a button on his phone, and now he's pouring milk into a bowl on my screen. And now there's hearts floating over here. So let's get back into the warning here. Again, we've got 80-mile-per-hour winds coming into Interstate 29 between Sioux Falls and Beresford. We really do need to be watching out for this because that Boeing segment right there is looking nasty. You guys seeing that? You see that, how it's curled up like a snake there? That is not what you want to see, okay? That is definitely going to be causing some damaging winds in Hurley, the Hurley community here, imminently, and then that's going to be moving up towards Davis, and then potentially over there towards Lenox and Canton. I see you guys checking in from Canton, by the way. There's a couple people tuned in over here. Make sure you call your mom and them down the road. Let them know that it's coming. This is going to be a really intense storm that does have the ability to cause some pretty intense damage, okay? So far, we've got a lot of wind gust, recordings, not a lot of damage reports, but I'm assuming that those will come in momentarily. Speaking of damage, there are some damage reports coming in from over here in Wisconsin and Michigan. There's a tree down back here. There is still a severe thunderstorm warning for Manitowoc County over here in Wisconsin. Also, there's a destructive severe thunderstorm warning right now for Bay City in Michigan. Look at this, baseball-sized hail coming into Bay City, Michigan right now. Holy smokes. So if you're in Bay City, Michigan, you've got a big-time nasty storm on the way. Time to ride it out. Let's go. Once again, a baseball-sized hail coming into Bay City, Michigan. We do not have any cameras over here or anything. If we actually have baseballs falling out of the sky out here, you guys, once the storm's done, and only if you can do so safely, you guys should send us some pictures of what the hailstones actually look like out here to ryanhallyall.com/submit. What? What? Is this from today? This is from... Is this from today? That's crazy. This is the, if I'm not mistaken, this is the storm that's causing our destructive severe thunderstorm warning right now. And apparently, by the way, the WeatherWise update is not showing up for some people. But you will soon. It showed up for me immediately, but yeah, for some people, the update is not showing up, but you keep looking for it. It'll be there for WeatherWise. Somebody figure out where this picture came from. I've got nothing. I've got no description. It's from Cody. Who the heck is Cody? Here's some pictures of the flooding last night out there in Missouri, and some of the damage from the storms last night too. Once again, ryanhallyall.com/submit if you want to share some stuff with me. Or if you want to just scan that QR code right there, that's all you got to do, son. That's all you got to do. But yeah, we've got potential baseballs coming into Bay City, Michigan right now. I got somebody out here near Midland saying that storms are here. Yes, they are absolutely there. That's for sure. So we got storms over here, storms over there. We also got storms down here. Look at this. Dude, we got storms everywhere. We got a severe thunderstorm warning in Georgia, down here in Jasper, Jones, and Putnam counties. Big time storm actually coming through right now with 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. You can't forget about this storm down here in Montgomery and Trudeland County. Hope I'm saying that right. Big time storm coming into Sopperton, Georgia, with 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. There's another one down there coming into McRae. And then we've got stuff firing up all the way down into Florida as well. But the main event right now is, of course, going to be this big-time Boeing line segment coming through South Dakota. It looks like it's going to go just to the south of Sioux Falls. Like the worst of it is going just to the south of Sioux Falls. Once again, Brad Arnold is trying to get up there a little bit closer to it. So let's see what he's got to say about this. Brad Arnold is getting as close as he can here. I don't know if he wants to get right in the middle of it, but we'll see. We'll see what he does. Doesn't look too impressive from his vantage point right now, but he's still pretty far away from it. If you're right in front of that thing, you're definitely going to see a huge, nasty looking shelf cloud. There's actually no tornado warnings right now. There was a couple that were about to expire when we first started up the stream, but now there's no tornado warnings. Nada, zilch, zero. We do have 10 severe thunderstorm warnings though. And that's what we are going to be talking about for the most part, and at least until we start to get some more convective initiation down here to the west of Omaha. This storm down here near Grand Island, we're really going to have to watch it. If we're going to be seeing tornadoes today, more than likely it's going to come from this discrete stuff that pops up south of that line. Okay. And honestly, it could get pretty intense up there right next to the line as well, which is why Brad is where he is. So I don't want to say that we only have a tornado threat way down here, but this is definitely where it's becoming more apparent that we're going to have isolated supercells. But yeah, this thing is starting to crank down here. There it is. It already has a base. Oof, that's a little loud. So this is going to be one of those supercells that we really watch for the potential for a tornado in the near future. When these things first pop off, they're going to be pretty intense. And, they're going to have this period of time where they're isolated and discrete. Over time, though, all of these supercells are going to grow upscale more than likely into a large line of very damaging winds. But in the infancy stages of these storms, they're going to have the ability to put down pretty significant tornadoes, especially the farther south we go. If we get, isolated convection down there into Kansas even, that stuff could produce tornadoes as well, and they could be big ones.
Just to let you know, this attempt southwest Central City appears to have failed. It is collapsing.
There are so many chasers on this storm. Look at all those green dots. So many chasers. But this is, once again, this is one of the storms that we're watching right now. We've got Buffalo, Hull, and Howard counties under a severe thunderstorm warning for 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And that's going to go on for another 45 minutes or so. And we're going to watch this one to try to continue to rotate and get stronger as it goes up to the north and east towards St. Paul. Back over here into Michigan, we've still got a very strong storm coming into Bay City right now. Somebody said, bring it on. One of our live reporters on the ground out here in Bay City, Michigan is sharing their stream with us. I've got that ultra wide stretched out view because I still haven't fixed this bug to where if you send it to me vertical, it stretches you out. But you can see it looks pretty calm out there right now, but you are actually in the path of the core of the storm where potential baseballs are going to be coming down here soon. So I'll check back in with you. Make sure you're away from that window though. We don't want anybody, putting themselves in danger to share photos or videos or live streams with us or anything like that. But Bay City, you guys are about to get plumb smacked here by potentially baseball size hail. That's why you're under a destructive damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning. We could actually see, the sirens going off in town here. I don't know if they've decided to do that or not, but that is something that they will sometimes do for a high level, a warning like this. Somebody out here says, I'll be posting pictures, Ryan. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. Once again, you don't have to do that, but we've got nothing up here. We really need to get cameras in Michigan and Ohio and Indiana. That's like a priority for us next. And you guys need to figure out how to get your Department of Transportation to get better traffic cameras. Okay. All right. We got another viewer here doing some live storm chasing. You can see the hail bouncing off of the patio there. We've got that ultra wide view. Once again, they're sharing the feed vertically. If it was horizontal, it'd look right. But I appreciate you anyway. Stay underneath that shelter. It doesn't look like I'm seeing baseball-sized hail just yet, but the core of the storm is getting closer to you. The core of the storm is getting closer to you, and those stones are going to get larger. Of course, I've got to recommend that you get indoors and away from windows. Thank you so much for being our eyes on the ground, though. So that person right here was just sharing their live feed with us. And once again, the strongest part of the storm is back here south of Delta College. So yeah, up there towards Bay City, that you're definitely at least going to get in on some what looks like nickel-sized hail. It could be much larger than that, though, because we do have the destructive severe thunderstorm warning in place. Let's go back over here to areas just south of Sioux Falls. We do have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning down here as well. This is going to be for a separate problem. All right, this is going to be for 80-mile-per-hour winds. The hail really isn't that huge over here, but we are going to see some big-time damaging winds coming over towards Interstate 29 near Lenox and Canton here in the very near future. Yeah, there is rotation, and honestly, the part of the storm that's rotating is going to get close to Sioux Falls. So the worst of the damaging winds are going to stay south of Sioux Falls, but you guys are going to have to deal with some of the storm. We just got a considerable damage threat severe thunderstorm warning for Sioux Falls, by the way. So it just came out. That's going to be for Minnehaha and Turner counties, Lion, Rock, and Lincoln counties between Iowa, Minnesota, and South Dakota. So we got a little bit of everybody involved here. Considerable damage threat for 70-mile-per-hour winds. That's what's coming up towards Sioux Falls currently. And Sioux Falls, we are monitoring the absolute heck out of this situation. I can see every single one of you. Why is there so many people going out to Wendy's right now in Sioux Falls? You guys know that you've got large hail and damaging winds coming. Look at all these guys going to Wendy's. So yeah, it doesn't look like the strongest part of the storm is going to hit Sioux Falls, but the farther south you are, like if you're closer to Schindler and Harrisburg, you're going to get a more intense part of the storm that likely has the most rotation, the strongest winds, and the largest hail. Farther north, I'm less convinced that you'll have a very strong storm. If you're in the University of South Dakota area or Brandon, for example, don't get me wrong, you're going to get a strong storm, but it won't be as strong as what happens to your south. Meteorologist Andy Hill is keeping an eye on this area down here, and it looks like he absolutely nailed it. We missed his y'all watch there. I've got to turn on WeatherWise notifications on my phone so I don't miss those anymore. But we're watching another area over here in Sherman County in oh my gosh, did you see that? Did you see that? He nailed it once again. Absolutely. A official severe thunderstorm warning for Howard and Sherman counties in Nebraska. I've got to go back to Michigan because the hail's getting plumb wild over here. I'm going to pull you up again. Once again, we got a stretched out view. You can see this is what's happening right now just southwest of Bay City, Michigan. We've got a viewer live out in the back patio showing us the hail coming down. It looks like it's much larger. We've got a little bit of a low quality view of it here. Again, I do not recommend being on the back patio during a baseball-sized hailstorm, but here we are. I ain't your daddy. I can't tell you what to do, but this is definitely looking like some larger hail coming down right now. That's going to be damaging. Hopefully you don't have any cars out there or anything. Hopefully you don't have anything out there that could get hit, because that's looking like it's going to do some damage there. Once again, stay safe. And we'll come back to you right here in a second. Let me go back to radar. You can see right here the heaviest part of that storm is hitting that person right now. So whenever this right here gets to you, That's what you're going to be dealing with over here, all the way up there into the Jack's Fruit and Meat Market area. If you are at Jack's Fruit and Meat Market, you are about to get absolutely plumb smacked by some large hail here. It looks like at least golf ball size. At least golf ball size. The warnings for up to baseball size hail, though. I saw a couple lemons bounce up off that guy's yard, I'm pretty sure. Just a little bit to the south and east of that. There was another user that was sharing their feed with me, but I'll get back to them. But yeah, the ultimate goal here is to get indoors and away from windows. Stay safe in Bay City, Michigan. This is definitely packing some hail, and it's going to be a strong storm. So you don't want to, be outside for that. You don't want to be in the living room. The wind can blow the hail through and all that good stuff. So coming back down here to Nebraska, we've got a developing supercell that's going to try to produce a tornado in its infancy here. And you can see that it's actually got a pretty well-formed base now.
That's that initial blip that I think I was talking about earlier. Yes. Yep. It's definitely trying again.
Definitely got some rising scud into the base every now and then.
I'll be ready to blast back there in a hurry, but man, this base is looking good.
Yeah, that is a big-time, good-looking base. If this thing is somehow able to maintain its discreteness, it's going to be very capable of producing a tornado. The problem that this storm's going to have is there's a bunch of other storms that's going to try to pop up around it and steal all the energy and kind of bump into it and cause, a misbalance with all the ingredients. So that's something that we've got to keep an eye on. If you're just now tuning in, we've got 2 destructive storms on the board right now doing real damage. One's dropping baseballs in Michigan, and the other one's packing 80-mile-per-hour winds up there in South Dakota. If you live in Bay City or Freeland in Michigan, you got to get your cars in the garage and stay away from windows. Police on a scanner in Freeland are reporting baseball-size hail. So we've got a couple of reports coming in of actual very large hail. And then in South Dakota, we've got that intense squall line ripping through Hutchinson and Lincoln counties, and there was actually an 82-mile-per-hour wind gust recorded. That's very damaging. Zooming out to the region here, we do have a large tornado watch out now for portions of Nebraska, Iowa, and northern portions of Kansas. This does not include Topeka. But this does include Omaha and Lincoln, and this goes on for another 6.5 hours. We've got a 60% chance of seeing 2 or more tornadoes in this watch area and a 50% chance of at least a couple of those being strong, EF2 or greater. So this is going to be, if we do get tornadoes, they're likely going to be strong. So that's why we're encouraging everybody to be ready to go to their safe spots. In a moment's notice out here. Once again, you are under a tornado watch. And just in case you didn't know what that meant, here's a reminder. Ever seen a tornado watch pop up on your screen? Here's what that actually means. A tornado watch is issued by the Storm Prediction Center when conditions are favorable for tornadoes to develop. It does not mean a tornado has been spotted. It means the atmosphere is primed and tornadoes are possible. Here's the key difference. A watch means look out. Conditions are favorable. A warning means take cover. A tornado has been spotted or detected on radar. Watch means look out. Warning means take cover. So what should you do during a tornado watch? Know your safe room before the storm hits. Keep your phone charged with weather alerts turned on. Have shoes and a flashlight near your shelter, and stay monitoring NOAA weather radio or local news. There are also visual signs to watch for: a dark greenish sky or large low-hanging clouds, large hail with no rain, a loud continuous roar like a freight train, or a rotating cloud base. Remember, a watch means be prepared. A warning means take action. So that message is for you if you're out here in any of these places in this flashing red box, but also that goes for you if you're out here in this flashing red box. This is the initial tornado watch that was issued a while ago. This includes Sioux Falls It includes Sioux City, and it includes the surrounding area up into southwestern portions of Minnesota. A little bit less of a high-end watch on the. Actually, it's about the same. It's about the same. So we've got a pretty good chance of seeing tornadoes anywhere in the red boxes there. Okay. Now let's check back in with storm chaser Brad Arnold, who's getting closer to our damaging wind area up here. Still can't see much. But he is getting close. He's going to be coming right up into Sioux Falls. And look at that, man. The big time rotating part of the storm is going to come right up into Sioux Falls. If we have a tornado with this, it's going to be right in here, right where meteorologist Andy Hill just put out a y'all watch.
And then tornado warning has been
exactly where we just got a tornado warning. My goodness, what a sequence of events there. So we do have an official tornado warning now for the south side of Sioux Falls. The official tornado warning for the south side of Sioux Falls. This is going to be for 124,000 people. We're talking about Harrisburg, Ben Clair, East Sioux Falls, Rowena, and Schindler, South Dakota. You guys all need to be taking shelter immediately. This is a dangerous storm. We've got radar indicated rotation. We don't have a visual of a tornado being down, but we've got like the ingredients for a tornado really coming together here. You've got that bookend vortex. You've got the, the appearance on velocity. You've got that nice shape at the top of the bow echo on the reflectivity. And once again, everything's coming together to support the idea of a tornado coming together here. And it's going to be dangerous because this is where we actually could more than likely see a rain-wrapped tornado. Ain't nobody seeing this thing. It's going to be behind curtains and curtains and curtains of rain. You're not going to see it until it's right up on you. So nobody should be out there trying to see it. Somebody out here says, thank you all so much for everything you guys do. No problem. Thank you for tuning in. You are under that tornado warning. So we're hoping that you get to shelter. Again, most interior room, lowest floor of your home. If you have a basement, get there. And let's hear from Andy.
Ryan, yeah, I just wanted to talk about the orientation of this polygon. Of course, everyone in the polygon should be taking shelter if you're getting the warning through any wireless emergency alert or otherwise being notified by sirens, etc. But I do think that this can move to the north pretty quickly here, which is why I drew my y'all watch right at the same time as the tornado warning in that direction towards Sioux Falls. If you watch back the loop, you can see that generally this motion is to the north quite significantly. So it's possible that if this wraps up and doesn't get blasted to the east like the National Weather Service thinks it does, that it could go closer to the western side of Sioux Falls here, the southwestern side. So we need to watch that evolution just in case it doesn't follow that one motion, because this is a pretty dynamic situation. We could also see another tornado form on the north side of this that would take it closer to Sioux Falls. So I would recommend everyone there to be in shelter regardless of whether you hear the sirens or got an alert on your phone or not. It's just a good practice to do so. My hope is that nothing does end up happening at all, but it is possible that it could evolve this way.
All right, thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We're going to continue to watch this area of rotation go right up towards the southern Sioux Falls area, and we're going to hope that everybody's taking shelter. Looks like some of our traffic cameras that are kind of like in the path here have started to go down, but a couple of them are still online, and it's traffic. I mean, we've just got a bunch of people out here driving around. Again, this is potentially in the path of a tornado. You got this guy on the bicycle. You got this guy on the bicycle. If you're on a bicycle right now, the best thing to do is to get to your closest Verizon store, or I don't recognize any of these places. What are you guys doing over here in South Dakota? Anyways, you got to get to a sturdy shelter. Okay, you got to get indoors, away from windows. And yeah, because we're going to have large hail, we're going to have damaging winds, and on top of that, we're going to have a surprise tornado. And what is this guy doing? He's on a motorcycle. The guy's on a motorcycle. Two people on a motorcycle or a moped or something. Whatever that was. Daggone, I don't know what in the world that was, but like they're not going to have a good time. It looks like they were going southbound too, right into the daggone core of the storm. So again, you're not going to have a good time if you're out there on a bicycle or a motorcycle. So I highly recommend getting off of that. But if you're already at home, if you're already off the motorcycle, the best thing you can do is get indoors, away from windows, get underground if you can. But if you can't, an interior closet or bathroom will do. And we're going to stay there for the duration of this warning, which is going to be for about 42 more minutes. Okay, and we're going to be just fine. Again, we don't have any visual confirmation on a tornado being down. We don't have a debris signature, but what we do have is a signature that is reminiscent of other signatures that have went on to produce tornadoes. So we are concerned that this one might do that too, and we're encouraging you to take shelter as a result of that concern. Yeah, the sirens should be going off in Sioux Falls, 100%. So that's going to go on for 42 more minutes. And again, we've got some places in the path here, like the Avera Heart Hospital of South Dakota. You also have the Roosevelt High School in the path. And then you've got the Augustina University and the Kairos University, all in the path of this dangerous storm. Please take shelter if you're in any of those places. The horses are tucked inside. That's good to hear. The sirens are going off. Yep, you are under a tornado warning. This is the real deal. Everybody's picking up their last minute windies here, trying to get home, trying to get to shelter. Once again, we actually don't have very long before the strongest part of the storm gets right up in here on the southwestern side of the town. All right, down here near T and Misty Glen, we're experiencing some hail and some heavy rain and frequent lightning. That's going to, the tornado threat is kind of focused right in there as well. The strongest winds right now are happening up, they're moving across Interstate 29 going towards the Crossing Champion or the Baker Crossing Champion golf course. That's going to go up towards Harrisburg, Schindler, and Granite and Rowena. You guys all need to be taking shelter. I think you can see some hail now on this camera. But that's what's going on out here in Sioux Falls. Let's go back down to the south here and check out these other storms real quick, because these storms are going to be the ones that we are a little bit more concerned about in terms of the ability to produce tornadoes tonight. This one right here is going to try really hard. It's already developing a decent area of rotation near Cairo and St. Michael down here in Nebraska. Brandon Montgomery's got a decent view of the base of the storm. I wonder if anybody else does. I mean, there's a lot of chasers out here today. Yeah, I mean, you get the gist of what we're dealing with here. We've got a lot of rotation coming together on this storm, and as it goes off to the north and east, if we're able to maintain the discrete nature that this storm has right now, it's almost certainly going to produce a tornado, but it's going to have to fight hard against other storms to maintain that discreteness. You can see there's another little blip right here popping up near Kennesaw. This right here, it's going to try to loft itself up into the more mature supercell. So this is exactly what I'm talking about. There's a lot of competition out here. This little thing right here is going to try to go up past Wood River and then merge up with this one. So right when this one's about ready to produce a tornado, it's probably going to get interrupted by this other supercell. Then it's going to try to be the one that produces a tornado. But then look, there's another one popping up right over Grand Island. So our hope is that all of these mergers continue to happen at just the right time, that it reduces the risk of a tornado forming. But unfortunately, it doesn't always work that way. And we might actually see a tornado come out of this near Grand Island and Central City. Right now, though, we don't have any tornado warning or anything like that, but we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Buffalo, Hall, and Howard counties for 23 more minutes. The tornado warning does continue up here for areas south of Sioux Falls and South Dakota for 38 more minutes. Your rotation is still there. For now, it's still somewhat broad, but it's definitely there, and it's definitely something that we should be sheltering for right now. A lot of these cameras are just down, ain't they? Looks like we're getting a lot of heavy rain up here. Not a whole lot of wind just yet. A lot of heavy rain, not a whole lot of wind just yet. Again, the worst part of the storm as far as the tornadic circulation goes is going to be pretty far south of downtown Sioux Falls, but like Andy said, it can kind of move up a little bit. Let's go down here. Again, one right after another. We got the y'all watch from Andy, and then boom, immediately we got the official tornado warning from the National Weather Service. Hall, Howard, and Merrick counties in Nebraska are now under a tornado warning, and you can see that this storm really is doing a good job of staying discreet and, you know, maintaining its base here. And it's about to tornado as it approaches Cairo in Nebraska. If you are in Nebraska out here in Hall, Howard, or Merrick counties, you got to be taking shelter. Look at this.
I'd be prepared to turn around.
Wow.
If you're outdoors in a mobile home.
And it just went toward Warren as your siren's telling you. See what she says. Radar indicated tornado, hail up to 2 inches in diameter.
What do you guys think? Is this one going to do it? We've looked at enough of these now that we should be able to tell just by the vibes, don't you think? Yeah, we can go into the meteorology. We can look at the helicity. We can look at the cape. We can look at the velocity, the gate-to-gate shear. But what about the vibes? What do you guys think about the vibes on this one? I'm going to be honest with you. I don't feel it immediately. Whoa. You can definitely see the rotation. I mean, just pay attention to the low-level clouds right here. They're all moving from left to right. And then if you look back here, everything's moving right to left. So we've got some broad rotation. Everything's converging on this area right here, right in front of Nathan, who goes by Storm Chaser IRL.
Yeah, I agree.
Has this thing turned east yet? I don't think it has. Like, I can see the walk. It's going to be close, but I feel pretty safe where I'm at right now. Oh, God, except for the bolts.
It's going to be another crazy lightning storm here. Brandon Montgomery is pretty close to the base of the storm. I think he's getting some hail.
Got more CGs coming down here. Definitely seeing some more CGs.
How are my friends in Sioux Falls doing? You guys doing okay? I haven't forgotten about you.
Got some good motion up here. Some pretty good motion over these trees.
And our friends over here in Michigan, the worst part of the storm is moving past Bay City now. You guys should be good here within the next little bit, but it's moving towards Wisner and Unionville, so we'll give you an update on that here in a moment. Main focus right now is going to be this thing. It has the potential to put down a hog, which is something that I heard yesterday that it's unfortunately going to stick in my vernacular. It's about to put down a hog, I think.
Full wall cloud on it, lowering, I guess, or anything else. Nice simple bands streaming right in. Starting to get some rain bands wrapping in the RP here.
Yeah, I was going to say the RP is a little bit wet. It's probably going to get wetter here.
I'm hearing from the storm chasers that the RFD is wet. And it's looking like it's going to get wetter. So that's something to consider here. The bad news for residents out here, but the good news for storm chasers, I guess, is that it doesn't look like there's a lot of destructive mergers that are happening right now, but there are still tons of cells popping up out in front of this thing. And again, the supercell is going to have to really fight here to maintain its ability to produce a tornado. And I think right now, at this very moment, it's not completely there. It's not completely there. So it's going to have to fight for a moment. But we do have that tornado warning, and we're encouraging everyone to stay sheltered. This does not include Grand Island just yet, but, it might here in a moment. Let's go back up to the north. Sioux Falls, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning, and you're under a tornado warning on the south side. The rotation that prompted that tornado warning, honestly, has let up a little bit. So the tornado threat is going down, but it's not zero, and we're still, hoping that you stay in your safe spot for at least the next 30 minutes or so. And even without a tornado, you're going to have a really strong storm go through. This is what it looks like in Sioux Falls right now. Hopefully that guy on the motorcycle and the guy on the bicycle got into the local Wendy's just in time, because, there's some hail in there. But so far, so good. I don't think we have any power outages or anything like that in the Sioux Falls area yet. But you can see the hail kind of accumulating on the ground out there. Yeah, most of these cameras are down. Completely down. This one's the best one that we've got right now, and it's not even close to like the strongest part of the storm. So that's what it's looking like out there on the south side of Sioux Falls. Somebody out here says we got lots of wind, dime-sized hail, and it's downpouring. They are literally right there in that broad area of rotation. So once again, we still have that tornado warning. You need to stay sheltered, but right now the tornado threat isn't extreme at all, but it is there. So stay sheltered for about 34 more minutes, and we'll be good to go. Also, y'all watch out down here in Larchwood, Lester, Rock Rapids, Steen, Valley Springs. This is all coming towards you, the damaging winds and stuff like that. So get ready for it. I got to go back to our storm down here in Nebraska, which is looking nice. I mean, it's looking really good on radar. You can see the hook, trying to hook a little bit more than it was already hooking. Brandon Montgomery is right behind it.
Rain is wrapping around.
So we've got a really unique view of the rear flank downdraft here. So this is cool. This is the rain-cooled air from behind the storm, and all that rain and hail wrapping around the back of the storm to form that hook. It cuts in right where the warm, moist air goes into the storm, and they kind of meet up, and that's where the tornado tries to form. So that big white sheet that you just saw was a big push of RFD coming in. And that's going to try to aid in tornado genesis here, right near the town of Cairo. And you can see in real time on the other side of this what that looks like. So you see this gray, like this line back here, this curtain of rain. Brandon Montgomery is on the other side of that, right? And that's what's wrapping around now to come try to help form the tornado here. Everything's really coming together quite nicely, honestly. So here comes the big push of RFD. You see this big wall of wind and rain and hail and just cold air. That's going to come wrapping around, and it's going to assist in increasing the amount of rotation that we have here on the surface. Wow, what a perfect illustration of a rear flank downdraft. Very cool. You don't normally get to see it like this. So that's what it looks like from Nathan's point of view. Jaden Pappenheim is also right there, smack dab in the middle of it. So he's going to be able to see this thing if he gets closer. But yeah, we do have a tornado warning continuing out here. And look at the hook. You can see the rear flank downdraft doing its job in real time here. It's kind of allowing for that hook to look more classic on radar. The only thing, we don't have a very tight velocity couplet yet, and that's because we don't actually have a very tight area of rotation just yet. But as you just saw, it's working on that. It is working on that. It's not going to take long for it to be able to get going there. Let's go back up here into the Sioux Falls area, though, where we still have a tornado warning going on for about 19 more minutes. Areas on the southeast side between Iverson Subdivision, Pepper Ridge, Tut Hill. You guys all need to be staying sheltered, as well as you guys in Harrisburg, Granite, Rowena, Schindler, and places like that. The tornadic circulation has really calmed down a little bit, but it's not completely gone. So we are encouraging you to stay sheltered. Now let's watch the RFD roll in. There it is, guys. This is the rear flank downdraft, the rain-cooled air coming out from behind the storm.
Oh, boy.
Wow. This is cool, man. Classic textbook.
Yep, you're in the outflow.
I'm pretty sure that thing just touched down right in front of us up here. We'll have to see.
Meteorologist Andy Hill is now watching this other storm that's popped up down here in Kansas. So y'all watch out down here in Burr Oak and Superior. That's going to be in Jewell County, Kansas, up towards Nuckolls County, Nebraska. So that's another discrete cell that's popped up in Kansas. We've really got to watch those. We've really got to watch those. Coming back up here to our tornadic storm in Nebraska right now. This thing's getting closer and closer to producing a tornado. I still think that even though he's behind it, Nathan here has one of the better views of the process of tornado genesis, trying to get its act together here. So this rotating part of the storm just crossed over Highway N11. So that's Nebraska 11 there, north of the Centura Hills Golf Club. And it's pointing up towards the north and east, towards Liberty Road. It's going to be trying to go up into the space between Dannenbrog and St. Liberty.
There might be something on the ground right in front of us there, guys.
It's close. It's close. I don't think it's quite there, but it's certainly close.
Yeah, it's spinning right off to my right on the ground there. Yeah, we got a confirmed tornado.
Copy that. Yeah, I can see it.
What you're looking at here is the tornado warned storm in Cairo, Nebraska. Storm Chaser IRL here has a little bit of an obstructed view on the backside of the storm here. Some of the rain is cutting him off, but you can see that the storm is becoming very organized, and it very well could have a tornado on the ground momentarily. Jaden's right in front of it.
Network down here, so I've lost visual. If y'all can keep me updated.
It's definitely starting to carve out the base here.
So Storm Chaser IRL, he's right here, and Jaden Pappenheim's over here. Brandon Montgomery is also, kind of to the south of it here. So what we're looking at is the base of the storm. Matthew Capucci might have a good view of the actual front. There we go.
Kind of cuts across the sky. It's that.
So you can see the whole thing here. You can see the rotating base of the storm. You can see the RFD cut. That's where the rain cooled air It's kind of cutting into the storm back here, and then you can see some of the heavier rain bands associated with that more focused area of RFD. But yeah, this is a great view of the overall structure of the supercell. It's still intensifying, it's still rotating. I don't think it's quite producing a tornado just yet, but it could be moments away from doing that.
He starts driving, we gotta switch off of it. And then
so that I can go back to fixing things.
okay, that's fine. All right, so Jack is directing our show behind the scenes. Of course, technology, gotta love it. He's a one-man band here, so he's working on getting meteorologist Matt Capucci into our
Mike, I could just call you and you put it on speakerphone.
Yeah, that is certainly an option here.
We can do that now.
May need your audio. Yeah, let's do that now. I'm gonna give Capucci a phone call.
He's got a great view of the storm. Once again, there's your rotating part right there, that little hook. That's what we're watching out for south of Dannebrog. So y'all stay in your safe spots out here in this part of Nebraska. Now there's more storms popping up. You got to watch this. This little blip right here near Wood River. You got to watch it. All right, that's going to be another one that could potentially try to produce a tornado. There's another one popping up near Hastings. And then you've got, storm chasers such as Freddie McKinney and Brandon Kopic. These guys they have high batting averages in storm chasing. All right. And they've decided to abandon those bigger, beefier cells up north, which everybody else is on, and they're going south. Why? Because the farther south you go, honestly, the better chance you're going to have of seeing a tornado that lasts some amount of time if the cell can maintain itself, right? The stuff up north is going to be some of the first stuff that grows up scale, more than likely. We honestly don't know yet exactly how this is going to play out, but if these guys go down here and they end up on an isolated supercell, there's a chance that it could stay isolated for a longer period of time and therefore have a better chance of producing a tornado. So that's why they're going down there and going after storms like this one that's getting ready to hit Burr Oak with some hail and some wind right now. Not quite a tornado threat yet, but it's definitely something to keep in mind as it goes up towards Superior.
Has been upgraded.
They just upgraded this warning, by the way, to a tornado warning confirmed tornado warning. Weather spotters have confirmed a tornado. So let's go take a closer look at this from Storm Chaser IRL's point of view. He's right up in the rear end of it, so he might be able to see something that everybody else can't. A confirmed tornado is on the ground, according to the National Weather Service.
I think it's mostly moved north.
I have not seen it yet. But, it could be out there. Wow. What a crazy looking storm, though. We do have a lot of storm chasers on this. And an abnormal amount of storm chasers are currently giving us a live feed of this storm, and I don't see a tornado in any of them.
Are now positioning east, so that's intriguing. I'll be very fascinated to see if we can manage. I mean, there's not quite as much ruggedness to the
I don't see anything.
Cloud, which is a trait I usually do look for, but it still has probably another 20-ish minutes before it is undercut by the approaching cold front. So, again, a narrow window to do it, but it looks like it really does want to.
It is a day that is, again, there is that tornado watch in effect for this area until 10 o'clock Central.
I mean, don't get me wrong. It looks like it wants to produce a tornado. But I don't think it is. But, hey, listen. Just another stimulus. If you're in the polygon there, we're going to respect it. And we're going to say get to shelter immediately, at least for the next 19 minutes out there in Hull, Howard, and Merrick counties in Nebraska. This is a dangerous storm. How are we doing, everybody else? Let's zoom out. We got storms coming through Michigan right now. We've got storms up there in South Dakota moving into Iowa and Minnesota. Right now, the worst of the storms, the most interesting or the most immediately concerning are happening in Nebraska. So that's why we're kind of hyper-focused on that area. But I see you out here in the Sioux Falls area. Looks like the worst of the storm is moving out of town now. We did just get a new big, considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Laverne, Adrian, and Rock Rapids out here between Minnesota and Iowa. This is going to go on for 48 more minutes. We're expecting 70-mile-per-hour winds now to race over past Larchwood into Rock Rapids and Adrian. The tornado warning does continue back here for the areas south and east of Sioux Falls for another 18 minutes. Stay sheltered for 18 minutes and you should be good to go. You should be good to come out of your safe spot. Somebody said we've got the cats, the dogs, and the birds in the basement and we're prepared and not scared. That's what we love to hear. Somebody said yippee-ki-yay, 100%. Somebody says I'm still prepared, but I never want to hear you say Valley Springs. Well, Valley Springs is technically just outside of the tornado warning, so maybe that's some good news, but you're still going to have a strong storm come through. And, you might as well stay in your safe spot if you've already gotten there. I think that it would be worth it to stay there. Again, we got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for this big blob of severe weather that's come together here in Nebraska. Woolbach, watch out for 2.5-inch hail coming in now. And then a tornado warning continues for Hall, Howard, and Merritt counties for 17 more minutes. And this storm is really getting going, man. It's really trying to, again, put down a hog. I don't know how long I'm going to say that one for, but it's just one of those things. There's a certain amount of times I have to say it before it's out of my system, and we're just not there yet. We are just not there yet. Storm Chaser IRL is back in the RFD. So you can see it's still in the rear, it's still flanking, and it's still downdrafting. So everything, all the ingredients are still there. I'd say that Capucci has the best view right now, though.
Kind of up near Ashton, Coatesville, apologies, in Greeley Center. But we're going to keep an eye on this particular storm. As we do that, I'm just going to monitor how things are going up for our friends up in South Dakota. Of course, that is where our other tornado-warned storm is at the moment. It is passing through Harrisburg and approaching Larchwood right now. Another 16 minutes to go on that tornado warning. It is just radar indicated as it stands, but I think that
this tornado warning down here in Nebraska is observed. It was confirmed, apparently.
It's much farther to the east of Harrisburg. I mean, not much farther, golly. It's not too far. Let me see, from Harrisburg to Rock.
But man, St. Paul, Nebraska is getting hit by some pretty large hail right now. Do we have anybody in St. Paul watching? Should be getting hit by some pretty large stones. And if you're not yet, they're coming. And those will be moving up into Cushing and Palmer next.
Are converging. I see Jack continuing to.
It may be time to reposition east. You can see the wall clouds just about on top of me.
Nick's got a good view. Nick is in St. Libory on 3rd Avenue, looking just to the east. They just, downgraded the tornado warning back to radar indicated, by the way. Hoppy says, how effective do you think the Omaha Dome is going to be tonight? I think it'll be fairly effective, potentially. I don't know. There's no science to that. But yeah, this thing is trying its best to do the thing here. We're going to keep you updated on that as it continues to try harder and harder. We did have some damage up here in Stickney in South Dakota. There's a look at the Sioux Falls storm coming in. And then here's a crazy view from the storm when it first started going over there near Mitchell in Davidson County, South Dakota. Again, I don't know if we got any additional information on this, like or figured out where this came from. But that's an insane photo. This is from Colson. This is from Linart. This is a time lapse of a storm in the Netherlands. Check that out. Very cool. Thank you for sending that in. And if you guys have pictures or videos that you can share with us and you can do so safely, we encourage you to do that through ryanhallyall.com/submit. We got some hail down there in Georgia too. And we're just going to keep looking through these as the storms continue to move through Wisconsin as well. This is Landon's downed tree on the sidewalk there. And we had some big flooding last night. So we're going to keep looking out for those. Adam Lucio is on the storm in Howard County, Nebraska, and he's got a crazy look at it here. An ominous looking storm is continuing to show signs of tornado genesis, and it's only getting more impressive over time. The rotation is looking a lot more concerning on radar with every frame. Look at this. That's pulling her in, son. So again, there's no, competing cells. So this next attempt that it's going to make here at becoming tornadic is going to more than likely be successful from everything I can tell. Big time inflow coming into the storm now. We've got lots of motion. And you can still see the effect of that rear flank downdraft on the backside. It's still pushing it through. So a tornado is looking very imminent to me. This is the best the storm's looked so far, in my opinion. And it's got nothing but green pastures out in front of it. Nothing's going to try to bother it or anything like that.
The main wall cloud is just to my west right now, so you can see that bowl shape lowering the center of the shot. That is the incipient rotation. At any moment we'll be able to produce an actual tornado, but you know what? There's a solid tornado. Multiple circulations. All right, we're going to reposition east, but that was a quick tornado to cross right in front of me, and I think the next one's getting ready to go too.
Yeah, it is most definitely a tightened up signature right here. Again, green representative of winds going toward the radar.
Yeah, this thing is just about to produce a tornado here. Between St. Paul, Nebraska, and St. Liberty, Nebraska, big tornado is about to come down right now. Everything suggests that this is this is what's happening. Nick's got a good view of it. I'm going to go back to Nick. Wow. The storm's taking a big breath here, as you can see from the velocity. And we've got a pretty big surge of RFD coming down on the backside as well. So everything's coming together for, and honestly, it could be a big tornado too. So hopefully if we've got anybody down here in Worms, the great town of Worms, Nebraska, hopefully everybody out there between Worms and Palmer are taking shelter, because this is going to be it could be a big one.
This area out front, we got the occlusion back there, and then this area in front.
Logan's got a good view of it here. Look, watch this right here.
New information. This tornado
they just
warning
upgraded
has been upgraded.
To back to observed. So we're back to an observed tornado on the ground, according to weather spotters once again. This is a confirmed tornado on the ground here, and I think we're watching it come together in real time through Logan's feed here. So once again, we got a tornado on the ground. We can't see the full condensed funnel there, but you can see exactly where the rotation is. And it is apparently doing damage on the ground right now underneath that tightly, that big swirling area right there. Yeah. So again, we've got a tornado on the ground. I'm going to try my best to find the best vantage point here. Looks like Sarah's got a pretty good view, and so does Logan. There it is. All right, look at that. That is a pipe and a half on the ground right there. This is out of nowhere. You've got a very visible tornado on the ground out here in Palmer, Nebraska. I mean, that thing just darted out of the sky like a daggone bolt. You know what I'm saying? Like that was not there, and then there it is. So we've got a tornado on the ground, and it's getting big fast. It started off as a noodle, then it became a cone. Now it looks like it's already trying to wedge out a little bit out here just north of St. Libory. The current location of the tornado is going to be just to the west of Highway 281. Just to the west of Highway 281 near 8th Avenue and 7th Avenue. There is your big old tornado right now from Logan's point of view. I've got a couple people that have a view of this. But Logan, as far as I can tell, has the best one right now.
We got it. We got it. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Oh my gosh, that is a powerful tornado. You guys see the motion on that?
We're good.
We've got ourselves a powerful tornado going on right now out here in the St. Libory area.
Warning has been issued.
It's very close to a lot of different storm chasers. So let's go to Brett Adair's point of view. He's got the drone in the air.
Has been issued.
This is a live look at the tornado on the ground from a drone from Brett Adair. So once again, you've got yourself a big time tornado on the ground. We just got upgraded to a PDS tornado warning. We've got a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning right now for the Palmer area. This goes all the way out to Clarks and Fullerton in Nebraska. All right. Tornado is honestly looks nasty. I mean, it's not just a tornado. This has got a lot of movement to it. You can see that we've got some horizontal vortices like popping out in front of it. This is a nasty, potentially violent tornado that is going to be deadly. It is going to be absolutely deadly to anybody who's in the path. Wow. Once again, huge tornado on the ground right now, coming right up towards a lot of our storm chasers out here. Adam's pretty close to it. And of course, we've just got one of the better vantage points that you could possibly have right now from Brett Adair's drone. If you're just now tuning in, we've got a PDS tornado warning for southeastern Nance County in Nebraska, northern Merritt County in central Nebraska, and Polk County in east central Nebraska, and Howard County until 6:15 p.m. Central. This thing just keeps getting bigger, man. It just keeps getting bigger. The tornado is absolutely wedging out here right over Highway 281, literally right over 281. That's where the tornado is right now, and we're going to continue to watch it grow and get stronger as it goes up towards Palmer and Archer. Palmer and Archer in Nebraska. You guys got to be running to shelter. You can't walk. You don't have time to walk. You got to run to shelter and get there just as quickly as you possibly can. Wow. And once again, this is a view from a drone, so we're a little bit far away from it. But one of the things that I'm noticing is that it just keeps getting bigger, and we're starting to see that rear flank downdraft kind of wrap around it, and it's trying to become a little bit more of a rain-wrapped tornado at this point. Let's go to Sarah. Oh my goodness. This is a live view from Sarah Kasabian, who is literally right in front of the thing. Did you guys see that?
Oh, I really gotta go.
So this is not live. This is a freeze frame. Let me pull that back up. Yeah, this is a freeze frame from the tornado being right in front of Sarah. This is also very close to Adam Lucio and Logan and Matthew Capucci. But these guys are all in a pretty dangerous spot here as the storm continues to go up towards Archer. Once again, Archer's got to be taking shelter. We've got a huge tornado in here, and it looks like it might be trying to become rain-wrapped. Scott Peak's got it as well. But it's down. It's not working. Oh, it hit Sarah's. Something about tornadoes and cell service. So this is out in a pretty rural area right now, but we do have a PDS tornado warning for Palmer, Fullerton, and Clarks.
Oh, I think I got it on the 360.
Holy smokes, guys. Yeah, these guys that are behind it, they're going to have a harder time seeing it because it's getting wrapped up in rain. But if you're just now tuning in, this is the tornado warning here, a PDS tornado warning for Howard, Merrick, and Polk counties. And that's going to go on for another 1 hour and 2 minutes. Once again, it looks like this storm's going to have the ability to continue to produce a big tornado for quite some time. There's still no, notable competing supercell down here that has the ability to, kind of take this thing down. Unfortunately, the storm is becoming a little bit more rain wrapped. It's harder to see exactly what's going on, but the storm chasers are getting closer to it here, so we'll be able to decipher something from them right here in just a minute. But as of right now, the main thing is making sure that everybody in the town of Palmer knows to take shelter. Yeah, everybody has lost. Everybody's lost service out here. Nobody's got a feed. How in the world do you manage that? Brett Adair is in Palmer, and I believe he's still trying to get the drone back up in the air. But right where Brett is somewhere where you really shouldn't be. Because once again, you got to be taking shelter. Also downstream here, you've got to get to shelter in Fullerton. We've got some pretty populated places in the path here. I know that we can kind of get locked in on trying to gawk at the visuals of the tornado, but right now, thankfully, it's in a pretty rural spot, not near anybody, but that's going to change here soon. If this continues to produce a big tornado like that, as it goes off to the north and east, this is going to be a dangerous situation for our friends up there in Fullerton and Palmer. So if you know anybody out here in Howard, Merrick, or Nance counties in Nebraska, please call them and let them know the danger that they're in. This is a PDS tornado warning. It's a particularly dangerous situation. This is not your average tornado warning. They only issue these whenever you've got a potentially deadly tornado on the ground of elevated proportions. It's not just your average tornado, which we just saw it. We just saw the thing. So you could very clearly see why this has the upper echelon warning there. This is thankfully it probably hit a couple of structures, but from what I can tell, there's no major damage so far, other than a couple of smaller things. This looks like a house.
Holy crap!
Sarah Kasabian is back up, and it looks like there actually were a couple of things that were hit directly there.
This neighborhood.
So this is on near highway, what is this, Denton Road? And we do actually have some structures that were damaged there. We're in the middle of nowhere down here in Nebraska, guys, and it's unfortunate that for as little time as that thing was down, it did look like it hit some structures here.
I've got power poles in the road. Oh my God, you guys, this is the road I was just sitting on.
Wow.
How do I get?
I definitely wouldn't drive under those.
We've got vehicles rolled and smashed up.
So some significant damage has been done here in Nebraska, as a result of this PDS tornado warning. And for all we know, the tornado's still down. It got wrapped in rain. There's a chance that it's already lifted, but let's assume that this is still a big giant tornado down on the ground, potentially coming up towards Palmer and Fullerton. And let's make sure we get everybody into their safe spots and we stay there, because this is the exact kind of tornado that can do significant damage and be deadly. On top of this, guys, we also have a tornado warning in Michigan right now. Tornado warning in Michigan. We've got some rotation out here near Huron and Tuscola. That's going to be moving up towards Cass City in Michigan here in the next little bit. So you guys definitely need to be taking shelter up there in Huron and Tuscola counties in Michigan. Corey Gherkin's getting close to the storm again. So is Brett Adair. Wow, what a monster of a storm. That was definitely a violent tornado. That was EF3 plus. I mean, obviously it depends on what it hit and all that stuff. That's how that works. We don't know yet, but that was definitely a stronger tornado. But I want to be very clear. I think that the storm is capable of, first of all, still having a big tornado on the ground. And second of all, even if it doesn't, it's very capable of producing another one in the very near future. So this is a look at what I'm assuming is a house that was just destroyed. Sarah was right in front of that thing. Sorry. So if you're just now tuning in, we do have a PDS tornado warning continuing for Palmer, Fullerton, and Clarks in Nebraska. We don't believe that the tornado is down anymore. It just did significant damage out here, but we think that the storm is still going to be capable of producing another tornado here in the near future. So we're going to be continuing to encourage everyone to take shelter, and we're going to keep watching for this thing to produce tornadoes over the next little bit. The PDS tornado warning lasts for another hour. So the supercell is definitely capable of producing another tornado. You can see how large the warning polygon is here. It goes all the way out just about to Genoa and Osceola in Nebraska.
Yeah, we're going to get east.
So Corey's right in front of it.
Jeez.
Corey's on Nebraska Highway 92.
Damn. It's like virtually impossible to chase anymore with all these freaking chasers. God.
There is a lot of people out there. I hope nobody just got hurt. We heard Sarah say that there were some cars that maybe took some damage. I don't know if those are cars that were parked at the houses or cars of people who are driving around trying to see tornadoes. I really don't know. The storm is still healthy. It is still trying to produce another tornado here. The radar, if you take a look at the radar on your WeatherWise app, you can see that the hook is already starting to look a little bit better again already. So this thing is trying to do it again. You can see the rear flank downdraft coming out from underneath the storm here. You can see where that rotation is going to try to spin up right here over the road that Corey's on, which is Highway 92. So right in here is where another tornado is going to try to come together. Right in here. And Corey Gherkin's right in front of that. Brett Adair's right on top of it. So it's literally happening right above him. You can see the motion up there. You see that? Wow, that's a wild view. If it happens where Brett is, he's on Highway 92, just to the south and east of Palmer. Everybody in Palmer still needs to be sheltered. But if it happens here, it's going to stay on Highway 92, probably try to go up more towards the 7th road this time, and then eventually go on up towards the Fullerton area. So Fullerton needs to be on high alert. We're still under a PDS tornado warning, even though I don't personally think that there's a tornado down right now. Another one could pop out of this thing just as fast as the other one did. So there's no need, or there's no reason to be coming out of shelter right now. Right here's where it's going to try to happen again. Keep your eye on that big swirling column right there. It couldn't have a better cue as to where the tornado is about to happen.
It's like idiots passing. There's like a whole line of idiots, so why are we passing? You're just getting up there to... Everybody's hitting the brakes!
Yeah, it is rapidly rotating.
Cool to be now.
Again, I think that we could see another big tornado come out of this in the near future. So get ready for it. And unfortunately, it's going to be pretty close to Palmer. I don't think it's going to hit the town of Palmer. But if you're just outside of Palmer, there's more of these houses. It's really unfortunate that in the middle of nowhere out here, where there's a lot of nothing, the tornadoes, or at least the one that this has put down so far, has kind of targeted the very random somethings that are out there. But if you're just to the east of Palmer, there's more houses and ranches and stuff along this road here, specifically on U Road, I think it's what it's called. That's where the tornado is going to try to plant right here in a few moments. If it's able to do so, it's going to do damage right there. And that's why we still have the PDS tornado warning, even though we don't necessarily have a tornado on the ground at this very moment. So I'm still expecting to see a new tornado come out of this thing at any moment. We're going to keep a very close eye on this. We've got an unbelievable amount of chasers on this, but of course, we'll come right back to it. I do want to check in on our friends over here in Michigan. Tornado warning continues for about 20 more minutes out here in Huron and Tuscola counties in Michigan. That's going to keep moving east. The rotation isn't too impressive, but we'll keep checking in on it anyways. Outside of that, the main focus is going to be Nebraska. And outside of the tornado threat, you also have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Nance County for baseball-sized hail. So baseball-sized hail is also on the table, on top of everything else that we've got going on here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And we just got a new tornado warning. Guess where? Colorado. That's right. Kit Carson County in Colorado is now under a tornado warning, as we've got a strong storm over here rotating near Highway 59, between Highway 59 and Highway 24. A tornado is trying to come down right now near Siebert. If we're in Burlington, Colorado, we got to be taking shelter. Might actually be able to see it from one of these traffic cameras. Not that one. And not that one. Your best shot's going to be this one, but it looks like there's something obstructing the view right here. But yeah, that's our latest tornado warning out there in Colorado. So you got to be taking shelter out there in Burlington. That storm's eventually going to head right on up to Goodland, Kansas as well. Let me zoom out to the region here, show you a wide view of what's going on. We've got storms going on in Michigan right now. We've got storms moving out of Sioux Falls, and we've got big storms popping up in Nebraska and Kansas. These are going to be our tornadic, tornado makers today. We've already seen one big tornado in Nebraska. This storm down here in Kansas could do the same thing. And the farther south you go, honestly, the better chance that the storm remains discreet. So we're watching this storm down here between Russell and Wilson for a severe thunderstorm warning in the near future, and it is included in that tornado watch that goes all the way out over there towards Lincoln and Omaha. So you guys need to be prepared and ready to take shelter over the next 5.5 hours or so, because we've got a tornado watch for Lincoln and Omaha for that amount of time. We also have the potential for some storms to pop up as far south as into the panhandle of Texas. So we've got a lot to keep an eye on here. But of course, all eyes are on our storm in Nebraska, which, by the way, is no longer a PDS warning. It is now a regular tornado warning.
Oh, I wish something would pop up further.
That was pretty nuts.
Would be the new area of interest? Is it entirely shelf cloud undercut, or is there still like an inflow notch?
The whole thing looks cold.
Let's go back to radar real quick. You can see that our storm is still looking pretty healthy for the most part. It doesn't look as interesting as it once did, but you can see what's happening. We've got a little bit of a blip that's kind of mashing into the base of our storm. That's going to kind of throw off the balance a little bit. But we did have a tornado out here just to the north of the town of Worms, and we've got that official or our estimated track of where the tornado just went on WeatherWise for you right now. If you've got a Plus subscription, you'll be able to see this, and as we get media to put in there, we'll attach that as well. And unfortunately, we did have damage. I don't have any word on how the people in these houses are doing. I'm sure they're being checked on right now, but we have no news on that as far as I know. But definitely some significant damage to at least a couple of structures out here. Wow. So if I zoom out, you can see that this is kind of like one big supercell blob that's continuing to go up towards Columbus. And we've got another one that we really got to keep an eye on down here in on the border between Kansas and Nebraska. This is the storm cluster that Freddie McKinney and Brandon Kopic are kind of converging on. That's going to be an interesting situation once those storms get a little bit more mature. How will they fare in this environment? Technically, they're in a very similar one as the one up to the north, so they could produce a tornado. They're not imminently about to do that or anything, but that's something that we've got to watch with all these storms in Kansas today. Jordan Hall is still just a little bit behind the storm. But you can see it looks a little bit less organized now, but it's still obviously a pretty critical situation for our friends in the path of this thing. If you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning. We do have a tornado warning for portions of Nance and Merrick counties and Polk counties in Nebraska. So you guys got to be taking shelter out there. The storm that is responsible for this warning has a history of putting down big tornadoes. We just saw a pretty huge one. What in the world's going on here?
Yep, I see you. I'm with Tim. Our guys are up here. We're going.
Are you with Fire and Rescue?
I have them certified with it, but our guys are up here. I'm taking first aid kits. We're trying to get these people out of their house. I'm with him right there. No, I appreciate you. Yeah, we're good. We're good.
So it sounds like Jordan's trying to get some first aid kits to some people who may need help up here in the Worms area. Again, I don't know what to technically call this. It's right in between St. Liberty and Worms in Nebraska, where we just had some pretty significant damage from a tornado.
Don't know. Okay, Brandon, the house on the hill is cleared. No one was in it. The house closest to the road is obliterated. They're staying in a black pickup truck, so they're accounted for. So there's a mother and daughter. But the house close to the intersection, there's two entrapped, but they're uninjured.
So far, good news. One of the houses, nobody's in it. People in this vehicle here are accounted for, but there are two people trapped. But so far as we can, from what I just heard, it sounds like they're not injured. All right, so that's what we're dealing with out there in Nebraska. Let me zoom back out here, show you the weather map, just to show you what's going on. We're kind of hyper-focused on Nebraska right now because that's where the most intense storms are happening. But if we zoom in here to a couple different spots, you'll see that we also have a tornado warning in effect over here in Colorado for Kit Carson County. That's going to go on for 27 more minutes. Still don't think we can see it. But definitely a strong storm coming through. Also, just with very large hail, I think that's going to be a big deal outside of the tornado threat. That'll be over there towards Burlington in about 45 minutes. The rotation has really calmed down on this, at least temporarily. I don't know how long that'll last, but it's not looking as organized as it was just not too long ago.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
If we go all the way up here into Minnesota, though, we do have a new tornado warning for Nobles and Rock counties. This is going to be for a big area of rotation here near Magnolia. You can see that we've got a decent area of convergence there right over Highway 3, north of Interstate 90, west of Adrian in Minnesota. So take shelter in Nobles and Rock counties in Minnesota. This actually looks like it could be imminently tornadic if it's not already producing a tornado. That's a pretty intense signature there. Oh, wow, yeah. If you're in Magnolia or Adrian or anywhere in between, you got to be getting to shelter very quickly. Yeah, one of the stronger signatures that we've seen on this line segment today has just kind of come together here as a tornado could potentially be coming together over Highway 90 or Interstate 90 near Magnolia, coming right up towards Adrian. Take shelter in Nobles and Rock counties. I'm going to go over some of the locations here. We've got Adrian, Rushmore, Wilmont, Lismore, Magnolia, and Fingsting. These places are all in the path of this dangerous tornado up there in Minnesota, and you got to be taking shelter. This does include the Adrian Middle School, and it includes the Lismore Fire Department. This does not include Worthington, but you guys definitely need to be taking shelter too. I think the sirens are probably going off there anyways. Still haven't gotten another update on our situation out here where Jordan is. But once again, so far, We've heard mostly good news, especially after a big nasty tornado like that. Of course, there's a lot of damage, and some people are having some trouble out here. But for the most part, we haven't heard anything terrible. That's good. Hey, Sandra, thank you so much for the gifted. Guys, give me just a second. I'll be right back. All right, so what you're looking at here are the remnants, I guess, of the storm that produced the tornado. But I shouldn't say that, because the storm is still strong. It's just going through a phase right now where there's a lot of other storms competing with the same stuff here. So this is exactly what we thought would happen. It happened a couple seconds too late, because it had the ability to produce that big tornado there. Now it's going to continue to have a hard time to do that. It's not going to be impossible. But it will, continue to have to fight these cells that are going to pop up and loft themselves into the storm. I do think another tornado is going to be very possible here in the future, so don't let your guard down in Clarks or Fullerton. In fact, we might be able to see that come together here from Corey's feed over the next little bit. I do want to check back in down here with our friends. Looks like the emergency services have arrived. You can see all the ambulances and fire trucks and stuff down here in Howard County. So the people who need help are getting it. Thankfully, it's not a huge group. It's literally a couple of houses on the side of the road over here. And so far, we haven't heard of any major injuries or fatalities or anything. So we'll keep you updated on that. But definitely a strong tornado just touched down to the west of 281, crossed it, and then lifted shortly afterwards. Let me zoom back out. Let me show you what's going on out here. I've got a lot of people out in front of this line of storms that are asking about what's going on. Somebody in Worthington says, I'm in the basement. That's good. That's where you need to be. We do have a tornado warning for this area. This includes Rushmore, Wilmont, and Adrian. You guys got to stay sheltered for 35 more minutes. Strong area of rotation up here between Magnolia and Adrian. Nothing confirmed just yet, but definitely something to take seriously. And we definitely want you to be taking shelter out there just for as long as you can, but at least for the next 35 minutes. Okay, it's going to be a loud storm, and it's going to be a damaging storm regardless of the tornado. Let's hear from Andy.
Hey, Ryan. A lot of people are probably wondering about these storms to the south. We've got Freddie McKinney on that, the ones that I'm talking about here on the Kansas-Nebraska state line. They're wondering if it can do something similar, if it's, since it's just south of what just happened there in central Nebraska. And the answer to that is found in the environment. So right out in front of this near Hebron, Nebraska, we have a observation station saying that it's 89 degrees Fahrenheit there. The dew point is 63 degrees Fahrenheit. That humidity level is quite a bit lower. than where this tornado took place north of Grand Island earlier. And as a result, these storms are going to be too high based for quite some time to become tornado producers outright. So we need a lot of time for the environment to modify, for the temperatures to cool off just a little bit, or for the storms to enter a corridor of better moisture in terms of where we're looking for tornado potential. So the magic number, if you want to keep track of this, is if you see a dew point in temperature about 20 degrees Fahrenheit apart or less than that, then we're talking about that's generally the threshold for tornado possibility. So in Hebron, that's currently a 26-degree Fahrenheit difference. So we would need that to come down quite a bit here. Now, as a result, we do see a little bit of low-level rotation here, but it's going to struggle to put a tornado down because it has to cross quite a bit of difference in height. That cloud base is much higher than the ones up to the north. So once it gets into better moisture, that's when I'll start issuing tornado yaw watches if it looks pertinent. But for now, we're going to need quite a bit more in terms of tornado production, just in terms of the environment. So that's an update for anyone wondering about those storms.
Awesome. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. And here's what those storms look like. From Brandon Kopic's perspective, he's down there trying to get up close and personal with them as they get stronger. There's a lot of storm chasers out there today. An unbelievable amount of storm chasers.
Oh, got it.
Every storm, somebody's on it. By the way, we just had another little blip pop up a little bit farther to the north here. You're not under a severe thunderstorm warning in Hampton, but y'all watch out up there. And then our storm that has the tornado warning on it still looks quite robust, and it still looks like it's going to try to produce another tornado. But as of right now, it's not quite doing it. But look at this thing. It is a monster. It is a monster up here. Yeah, there's still going to be more storms forming all up and down the corridor here. We've been hyper-focused on this one area. Somebody in Sioux City says, are we cooked? No, but you're in the spot that we're definitely going to be watching out for. More storms are going to be popping up out in front of that line and on the southern side of it, and those are all going to have the ability to produce tornadoes. The environment is obviously very, very primed for tornado genesis, right? So, any storm that pops up between Pierce and Sioux City, we've got to watch it very closely.
Jesus Christ. They really need to make a freaking law or license for this. I'm sick of this.
Lots of help on the scene, by the way, to where that tornado just did damage. There was at least 2 houses destroyed. One was unoccupied, and the other 2 has some people trapped, but there's a lot of people there to help them out. So far, I haven't heard of any injuries or anything like that.
Get back.
I'm going to go back up here to Michigan, where we still got about 1 minute left on this tornado warning. I think they're not going to allow that to expire, but they do have a continuation on the severe thunderstorm warning for Forestville, and that's going to go on for about 46 more minutes. So take shelter out there in Forestville, indoors and away from windows. Back over into Iowa, we're still watching a tornado warning over here as well. And we're going to see that we've got some rotation coming into Adrian right now, and that's going to be moving into the area just north of Worthington. So you guys need to be indoors and away from windows, and preferably underground out there in Nobles County as well. The storm is going to exceed the bounds of that tornado warning. It'll go up towards Fulda. It'll be there in about 37 minutes. I don't know if it'll be tornadic by that point, but you guys need to be ready for this all the way out there towards Dundee within the next hour. And then checking back in on the storm down here to the south in Merrick, Nance, and Polk counties. We've got baseball-sized hail down here and a storm that's still capable of producing a tornado, but is currently having a little bit of a hard time doing that. Looks like it's cleared out. It's got a lot of outflow to work with here, but again, this storm is going to be continuously capable of producing a tornado as it goes up towards Columbus. So if we're in Columbus, Nebraska, we need to be paying very close attention to this. Do I have time to take my tortoise for a walk? No, you do not have time to take your tortoise for a walk in Geneva. Come on now. Come on now. Let's check in with some of our storm chasers. Once again, Brandon Kopic's going down there towards Republic County, Kansas. Corey Gherkin's probably got the best shot right now of the storm as it tries to get reorganized and produce another tornado. This is the one that produced the big tornado down there in Merritt County, Nebraska. If you're just now tuning in, the dark skies that you see right there are that's associated with our tornado warned storm out here coming into Fullerton and Clarks. Fullerton, you guys are getting the hail right now. So if we do actually have baseball-sized hailstones, we've got that's coming into Fullerton and then going up to Merrickston right now, then Genoa right after that. So Highway 30 near Silver Creek and Clarks, that's more where the rotation is, and that's where Corey Gherkin is trying to keep the camera focused. Really right behind him, right in here, that's where we're going to be watching for maybe new rotation. But we do have that destructive severe thunderstorm warning in effect for 27 more minutes as well. Zooming back out again. Where's everybody watching from? I see we've got a lot of interest up here around this line of storms that's coming into Iowa and Minnesota. This right now is mostly a damaging wind threat. Somebody up here says, I like turtles. Okay. There is a tornado warning for Adrian. Hopefully everybody out there is sheltered. Somebody back here says, am I cooked? No, you're not cooked. As long as you're indoors and away from windows down there, you're not cooked. Brad Arnold's got a pretty good view of the storm as it comes up towards the northwestern side of Iowa as well. A lot of people in Omaha are asking questions. So many chasers. I don't think that you're cooked. I think that you definitely do need to be weather aware and keep up with those warnings, though, on your journey over there. Speaking of Omaha, we've got a camera in Omaha because we are currently stationed in Omaha. The Y'all Squad shows up. Okay, the Y'all Squad shows up, and we've got a temporary headquarters set up right now in Omaha, Nebraska, and so we can get to places that need help very quickly. And we have picked Omaha because it's kind of like right in the crosshairs between the last 2 days. You guys have definitely dodged a bullet yesterday. Will you dodge a bullet today? I don't know. That's what we're here to do. We're not forecasting during these live streams. If you want to see me forecast, watch the YouTube videos, watch the VODs. If you want to see me nowcast, which is what I'm doing now, you've got to, that's what I'm doing now. I completely lost where I was going with this. But yeah, we've got a lot of new storms popping up on the bottom of this, so it's really going to be hard for these storms to continue to try to produce tornadoes.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
But we did get a new tornado warning in Michigan, of all places. Check it out. Rotation back here east of Highway 53, moving over towards Friedberger, Pikeville, Minden, and Charleston, and Forestville, Huron, and Sanilac counties in Michigan are now under a tornado warning for 40 more minutes. Take shelter now. That's going to be for places like, once again, Minden City, Forestville, Ruth, Tyre, White Rock, Wickwar. You guys all need to be indoors and away from windows, preferably underground, with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Will the Omaha Dome hold together today? I don't know. By the way, the tornado warning over here in Colorado has been allowed to expire as well. We had some damage out here in Jewell County, Kansas. Look at that plane. What happened here? The house or whatever this is looks like it just broke. Like that doesn't look like wind damage. It looks more like earthquake damage or something, doesn't it? What in the world? Some crazy clouds out there in Minnesota ahead of the storms. And then here's some more of that hail out there in Sioux Falls as the storm came through just a little bit earlier. And then here's another crazy look at that Mitchell Haboob. So this is that photo that we had earlier was legit. This is the same thing. Nuts. If you guys got photos or videos you want to send in, you can do that over there on ryanhallyall.com/submit. But meteorologist Andy Hill just beeped and he says, hey, y'all watch out down here south of the tornado warning in Minnesota. This is also very small sliver of Lyon County, Iowa. But Ransom up to Worthington, you guys need to watch out. There's another area of rotation on this storm here that might need a tornado warning here soon. So y'all watch out. Dangerous storm coming right up towards Worthington in Iowa. And if you know anybody up there, call them and let them know. Let's go back down to Nebraska. I'm sorry, right on the border of Kansas and Nebraska. We do have our storm chasers going after some of these other storms that are just now popping up down here between Jamestown and Belleville. You can actually see a pretty good base of a storm starting to form here from Freddie McKinney's point of view.
That's the location of our new mezzo.
So we've got eyes on this storm down here, which is a unique view. We've got storms popping up down here west of Salina, Kansas as well. And then if we go back to where that tornado just hit and we take a look at Jordan Hall's stream, look at that. We've got a massive emergency response here from what I understand, a total of like 2 or 3 people that were hit by this tornado. Obviously, there might be more details to this that we don't know yet. But man, these people are definitely getting help. You got 1, 2, 3 or 4 ambulances. There's flashing lights all the way back here. So again, if you're just now tuning in, what we're looking at here is a massive emergency response to a big old tornado that just happened out here in Howard County, Nebraska. This thing was, I don't even know if these houses right here took a direct hit, because this thing was definitely capable of completely, wiping a home off of its foundation. But thankfully, so far from what we've heard, everybody's okay. But of course, that we'll hear more from these guys over time. By the way, tornado warning continues up here for Nobles County in Minnesota for 20 more minutes. Your rotation is going to be between Wilmont and Adrian. That's moving right towards the area north of Worthington. So you guys need to be taking shelter. There's so many chasers, it's hard to pick. Ominous view here from Corey Gherkin. Hey, Mama Bear, thanks for becoming a moderate risker. Guys, we got about 60,000 people watching right now. I think that we're going to continue to have big storms pop up. We could have more tornadoes. Of course, that's never good. But like tonight, the atmosphere is obviously primed for them, and we haven't seen all the storms pop up yet that are going to pop up. So if you know anybody that lives in the SPC enhanced risk area or the tornado watches or anything like that, consider sharing our stream with them. You can do it, send it in a text message. You can, like the live stream right now, subscribe to the channel, pump us up in the YouTube algorithm or however that works, and maybe we'll get some good information out in front of people who otherwise wouldn't receive it, because a lot of people tell us that they like seeing the weather through this format, and they would rather consume it this way versus the more traditional means. So some people may not ever hear about us unless you tell them. We don't do any advertising or anything like that. So if you want to help out, consider sharing the stream, because we are just getting started with our storm outbreak. And even if we don't see another tornado today, which I think is unlikely, we are going to see a huge area and a large population area get impacted by damaging winds and potentially more flash flooding tonight too. So that's something else that we got to consider.
As you have people literally parked in the middle of the road. Like, that's the problem, but you want to say, I'm the problem. That's the problem.
Corey is not happy with what's happening on the roads out here today. Every time we've tuned into him, he's ranting, and probably rightfully so. I don't know exactly what he's talking about, but it sounds like it's pretty nuts out there. Going back down to Kit Carson in Colorado, we got a y'all watch out down here on Highway 385, Kit Carson County, Colorado. There's another tornado warning probably about to be issued for this storm down here, because we've got a decent amount of rotation on this. So south of Burlington, north of Cheyenne Wells, y'all watch out. I wonder if we can see that from our tower camera. Highly doubt it. Oh, wait. I think we can actually kind of see a little bit of something way out in the distance there. But yeah, this is a camera up there thanks to Frontier Agriculture, frontierAgInc.com. We'll be able to watch that storm roll in tonight through that camera. So we'll go back to it. But yeah, this is a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning with 70-mile-per-hour winds. And now Andy's saying, y'all watch out. Here's a picture of that tornado near Worms moments after it touched down from storm chaser Logan, which was one of the chasers who we were watching as the tornado come down. It became, it was a little noodle, then it became a thick pipe, then it became a wedge, and then it just completely went rain-wrapped and disappeared right after that. And then here's another video from Merrick. As the tornado was kind of unwinding and roping out there at the very last minute. Fascinating stuff. It was honestly a very photogenic tornado there for a while. There was a couple chasers who were right up next to it. So we saw a very brief moment of Sarah being right next to it. Well, honestly, too close. But yeah, that was the last moment of it, right before it completely quit there. And then out in Howard County, Nebraska, we also had some very large hail. Jenny is showing us the large hail out there. And then here's another shot of the storm outside of Grand Island. And then here's another shot of that big, giant dust cloud earlier. Mammatus clouds, wavy clouds out there in Minnesota. Thank you guys for sending this stuff in. RyanHallYall.com/submit if you want to send pictures or videos. Remember, only do that if you can do so safely. Back over to Michigan. Tornado warning for a couple more minutes out here in Michigan. Huron and Sanilac counties. You do have a decent area of rotation near Friedberger, moving towards Pikeville. You guys need to get into your safe spots immediately. Also, meteorologist Andy Hill is watching this storm over here in Nebraska. There is no severe thunderstorm warning on this yet, but we're thinking that there should be. So Interstate 80 over here in Nebraska, you guys need to be watching out for some hail and some damaging winds as that split comes right up towards you. That's going to go between Central City and York more than likely. Topic's got a good view of the base of some of these storms down here in Republic County, Kansas. Destructive hail is moving into Genoa. Destructive hail is moving into Genoa out here in Nebraska. So you guys need to be getting ready for baseball-sized hail. The current situation is that we have 2 tornado warnings currently. We've got one over here in Minnesota. That rotation is going to be past Adrian now and moving up towards Worthington or areas north of Worthington. And then the other one's going to be the one in Michigan. And Dora Davis is back at it again with another 50 gifted membership. Black Hawk and Dora Davis have just been on an absolute tear. Somebody out here says, my turn to get hit, Ryan. Yep, it's your turn. This is going to be a pretty strong storm with a destructive damage threat, baseball-sized hail, and 70-mile-per-hour winds coming right up towards you. Congrats, by the way, to the people who now have free memberships thanks to Dorid Davis. Again, we have a tornado watch continuing out here for Lincoln and Omaha and surrounding areas for 4 hours and 57 more minutes. So we are still right in the beginning stages of this thing. And we've got lots of lightning. But we have approximately 28 minutes left on this tornado warning over here in Michigan, which does look pretty impressive, honestly. I mean, it's not nothing, that's for sure. Forestville, storm's going to be to you in about 30 minutes or so. So really start getting to shelter right now if you haven't already. That's out there in Michigan. And just in case you don't know what to do when you're under a tornado warning, here is a reminder. Tornado warning just dropped for your area. This is not a drill. A tornado has been spotted or detected on radar, and you need to act right now. A tornado warning means there is an immediate threat to life and property. This is the most urgent alert the National Weather Service can issue for a tornado. Here's what to do. Get to your safe room immediately. Go to an interior room on the lowest floor. Stay away from windows and outside walls. Cover your head and neck and get under sturdy furniture if you can. The best places to shelter, a basement or storm cellar, is your #1 option. If you don't have one, an interior bathroom or closet works. A stairwell on the lowest floor can also provide overhead protection. Now here's what not to do. Never shelter under a highway overpass. Do not stay in a mobile home, even if it's tied down. Do not try to outrun a tornado in your car, and do not open your windows. That's a myth. After the storm, wait for the all clear before going outside. Stay away from downed power lines and flooded roads, and check on your neighbors. Somebody in chat just called that an ad. Oh my gosh, not an ad. Yeah, an ad for taking shelter from tornadoes. Are you kidding me? Considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning continues for Goodland, Kansas for another 25 minutes. Yeah, here's our SPC risk. today, guys. This is what we're focused on today. We will be live again tomorrow, it looks like, for a similar area, but a little bit farther to the east. We're going to be talking about a moderate risk of severe weather. It looks like we're going to have another chance of some big tornadoes. So we're going to be keeping a very close eye on that tomorrow. So make sure you tune back in tomorrow. But today, once again, we're still kind of just getting started here. It feels like we're in a lull because we started off with such a bang. But things are about to get interesting once again, I believe, as these storms continue to ramp up. Severe thunderstorm, y'all watch here for Hamilton County and York County in Nebraska. This storm right here near Harvard has no severe thunderstorm warning on it, but it probably should, and it probably will here soon. So we're saying y'all watch out. Yeah, the rotation isn't incredibly tight over here in Michigan, but it's certainly nothing to balk at. Do you see your dot on the map, y'all? I see we got people watching in Ohio today, even though there ain't a daggone thing going on in Ohio. Not a daggone thing. I think that Ohio might be a contender with Tennessee for being like the most locked in, I guess. Ohio's like absolutely killing our contest for the next statewide y'all bot. By the way, if I zoom out here to the whole country, you can see that we've got a lot of lightning down there in Florida and Georgia as well. So we've got some strong storms down there. And we've had a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings, but obviously not anything quite like what we've got going on farther up to the north and west. So if you want to put your dot on the map, I highly recommend getting the WeatherWise app. It is free. And you can get it in the App Store, Google Play. You can scan that code, go in the y'all mode, share your location with Ryan. We're not asking for money. But it is cool to see your dot on the map. I mean, it is pretty cool. Let's zoom back in on that tornado warning in Minnesota, where we do have it continuing for 7 more minutes. The rotation is still there between Wilmot and Worthington. We're going to stay in our spots, our safe spots, for 7 more minutes. 21 more minutes in Huron and Salinet counties in Michigan. And then way back down here in Nebraska, we've got that destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Humphrey. 70-mile-per-hour winds and baseball-size hail are coming in right now. So that is something you don't want to play around with. You absolutely do not want to play around with that. You also don't want to play around with this storm down here in Kit Carson and Wallace counties out here between Cheyenne Wells, Burlington, and Goodland, and Kansas and Colorado. This storm has, tried to produce several tornadoes today and is trying again right now. But the main threat out of everything is honestly just the winds and the golf ball size hail. And that's going to continue to be the threat as we go forward. On top of all that, we do have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning out here for Genoa as well in Nebraska. And meteorologist Andy Hill is taking us back up here into Iowa, specifically around Lamars and Remsen, for another storm that's got a y'all watch on it. There's no severe thunderstorm warning for this yet, but we're saying there could be one here soon. There could be one here soon. And there's 5 of you guys checked in the WeatherWise app right now on your phones. And if you've got y'all mode enabled, you'll hear this. You ready? That's right. If you heard that come through a second time, you're in that y'all watch right there. And basically, the lyrics say it all. Y'all watch out. Okay, this storm's going to get growing, and it is going to become something that is severe warned here in the next little bit. And that's also going to be a storm that we have to watch for the potential for a tornado in the future as well. It's in a pretty good environment for that. So zooming back out to the whole USA again, we've got 2,000 people sharing their locations right now in the WeatherWise app. I'd say you can see your dot for sure if you're in Canada or if you're in California or New Mexico, but it's probably getting kind of hard to see your dot over here east of the front. Because it's getting a little crowded. It is getting a little crowded. I do see that. I'm going to zoom into the focus zone here. That might help a little bit. You can see that we've got a lot of people tuning in front of the storms out here around Lincoln and Omaha. You guys are definitely going to get some storms tonight. They're still a couple hours out. We've got a tornado watch for you guys for the next 5 hours or so. There's about 1.5 million people in that tornado watch right there. And as you can see, if you're east of the line, you are, in the path of the storm. So this stuff is all kind of moving in this direction. All right. Do the arrows help? Everything's moving in that direction. By the way, we just got a new tornado watch. New tornado watch all the way out here into Mason City in Iowa and Owatonna in Minnesota. This does not include Rochester, but we got a new tornado watch out here for the next 7 hours. A couple tornadoes are possible. We could have some large hail and damaging winds as well. So we are going to be watching that area closely tonight. And if you know anybody out there, let them know that we're going to be here for them. We're going to be here commercial free and free of charge all day. All day. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning back here for Lyon, O'Brien, and Osceola counties in Iowa. That's going to go on for about 47 more minutes. And Brad Arnold himself is in that. So we've got some strong winds coming towards him.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And then we just got a new tornado warning out here for the areas in front of our existing one in Minnesota. So now Jackson and Nobles County, you guys are under a tornado warning for the next 47 minutes. You got some rotation there near Worthington coming up into the greater Interstate 90 corridor up towards Heron Lake and Kinbray over the next 47 minutes. Take shelter now. We've got places like the Olson Park Municipal Campground in the path. We do have the Avalon School of Cosmetology in the path, and you can't forget about the Shores of Worthington Nursing Home. All these places are in the path of the rotating part of the storm, so we've got to keep a very close eye on that and take shelter immediately. We just talked about Omaha.
It's not my name. So that's not my name.
What's up, Mike? You and Mike?
Checking back in on the major damage out here in Nebraska. Once again, still don't know exactly what's going on out here, other than the fact that at least 2 homes were essentially destroyed. One was unoccupied, and one had 2 people trapped. No injury reports. They're being actively rescued. Cars were thrown and mangled. The tornado was observed by several research teams as well, and suction vortices on a horizontal vortex was observed. So, this is it was a pretty bad tornado, and as you can see, it did major damage to this house here. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. Got my eye most closely here on the Kansas-Nebraska state line area. Now we have multiple pretty strong supercells there that are going to kind of come together right to the southwest of Hebron. Or Hebron, however you pronounce that in southern Nebraska. So this has my eye now for the next bit of time. You might remember I came through about this area earlier and said that the humidity was too low, but what can happen in these environments with a lot of instability is that we have a conglomeration of cells, it comes together, and that they act themselves to bring the temperature down locally and the humidity up as a result, even adding some moisture with the rainfall in front of them. So I feel like this cluster has the chance to become tornadic in the next 30 minutes or so. I would be watching out in Thayer County, Nebraska, Jefferson County, Nebraska, and also I think some storm chasers should be on this cell as well if they would like to document something. So this would definitely be the place to go. This would be where I would be relocating to as a storm chaser and where I'd be watching out if I lived here in the public.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We've got some great eyes on this storm. Brandon Kopic is out there. He's got a really interesting view. Look at that.
But we're virtually in it.
Look at that rain and hail core right there. That is a fantastic view of the wet part of this storm out there near the border of Kansas and Nebraska near Thayer County. And then Freddie McKinney is also seeing a similar view out there. Look at that. This is an insane view. All of this is just a big push of hail and rain coming out of this. And you can see the updraft right here. So absolutely incredible imagery there from a powerful storm. No doubt that this is a powerful storm that is coming together here on the border between Nebraska and Kansas. And it does look like it is capable of trying to produce a tornado in the near future. Okay, it's getting its act together right now. You've got this storm and you got the one just to the south of it down there near White Rock and Republic. We'll have to watch how they interact with each other, but it's time to watch these storms now as they get their act together and go up towards Deschler and Hebron and Belvedere and places like that.
That core looks like it's filling in too. There's definitely an inflow notch happening there, but we definitely need to watch that Cortland storm too, because that one's looking interesting as well.
There's a weird like little nub thing on the just on the opposite side of this rain core here.
Are you talking about the little freaking nub that's on the bottom side of the core, like right at the edge of the rain shaft?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that.
It's kind of falling apart a little bit, but yeah, I was watching that. It's like underneath this rain foot, or over the rain foot.
It looks really good to me right now. It's still obviously high based and everything, but honestly, I'm really liking what I'm seeing under.
Meteorologist Andy Hill is also looking out for this area up here around Central City where another storm's kind of popped up here. And there's a gap between these two big severe thunderstorm warnings where there's a lot of people that aren't under one that need to be under one. So y'all watch out there near Central City. Another storm's coming towards you. Speaking of severe thunderstorm warnings, there is a big one for York. You guys are still expecting ping pong ball size hail and damaging winds moving in within the next little bit. And then coming back up here to Minnesota, we still have a tornado warning for Worthington, and the rotation is going to go right through town. I don't see any signs of this being imminent or anything, but definitely something to keep an eye on here in Worthington and make sure you're staying in your safe spot for at least another 40 more minutes. At least another 40 more minutes. And then here's our big storm coming into Kansas now from Colorado, still dropping large hail and producing damaging winds. But I got to say, the most interesting storm that we've got right now is the one that Freddie McKinney has chosen.
See, you had mid-level inflow.
So let's hear him yap about it.
Yeah, it's going to be right here. Yeah. To our north, actually.
Low-level jet's about to kick in like crazy. So, I mean, if there's anything that can really turn it into something good, it's that.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I like the turbulence here. I think once we get a consolidated...
I just kind of wish that this wasn't here, this Cortland side.
That's just going to become a big thing, so...
It could, but I was hoping that this thing would just now be clean because it's got enough. It's big enough. It just needs some time. You see, it's trying to get a little bit of a shape here. I know.
Oh yeah.
Dude, it looks so good right off the bat when we got to it.
I'm gonna point the car north here. I think it's north.
Yeah, I'm starting to like that look of the north.
Is the pan cam or the wireless cooled down?
I think it's gonna try to consolidate.
Yeah, it's cooled down. I'm gonna flip the wireless back on.
Yeah, we just need an RFD surge.
Cold again.
All right, let's back up here.
Oh, my door.
It looks like it may be trying to push on RFD surge soon.
Right here. I'm gonna angle it just a little bit this way.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey.
You think we should break out the bubbles?
We might have to break out the bubbles.
But honestly, this thing either needs to ingest the.
So that's what is going on out there. I think Kopic has a really good view of it too. But what we're going to be looking at over time is the storm's got to get a little bit closer to the surface. It's still somewhat high based. And it's got to maintain this discrete nature that it has right now while it does that. So, you know, it's got some troubles that it's got to fight here, but it looks like it's in a pretty decent environment for that to happen. Current situation is that we have 2 tornado warnings, 17 severe thunderstorm warnings. Both of our tornado warnings are still the same ones that we've been talking about this whole time. The one over here in Michigan for about 8 more minutes, and then we've got the one in Minnesota for about 38 more minutes. Outside of that, we've got just a large area of severe thunderstorm warnings from Nebraska down into Kansas, and this is all slowly but surely working its way into the Omaha area, the Sioux City area, Lincoln, even Des Moines later tonight. We're going to be talking about you as well. The storm down here is looking pretty interesting. Where Logan is, check this out. Is there anything behind the storm on the east side of Grand Island? Is there anything behind the storm on the east side of Grand Island? I'm not sure if I understand your question completely. But if you're saying around Grand Island, is there anything else? No. For the most part, you're going to be fine. The worst of it is over. There will potentially be some more storms later tonight, but for the most part, the worst of it is to your east now. But this is a fantastic view here from Logan in Nebraska, who is to the east of the storm that just went through Grand Island. And, you know, this thing is trying to, rotate again. It's trying to produce another tornado. We do have several areas of rotation, and we're going to continue to see warnings come out like this one. A tornado warning was just issued for Colfax, Platte, and Stanton counties in Nebraska. You've got rotation down here south of Humphrey, moving up towards Lee and Clarkson, and areas just east of Stanton as well. This is going to go on for 51 more minutes. Once again, your rotation is right there south of Humphrey. It's going up towards Clarkson. Take shelter now. This is north of Columbus in Nebraska. So now we have 3 tornado warnings, 20 severe thunderstorm, and so we've had a total of 78 severe thunderstorm warnings over the past 12 hours and 16 tornado warnings over the past 24 hours. Those numbers pretty much double if you go out for the past 24 hours. So, yeah, pretty intense day of severe weather out there. Rotations is going through Worthington right now. Once again, with that tornado warning that we have, somebody in Worthington says they are in the basement. You're going to want to stay there for another 35 minutes. Another 35 minutes, and then we'll be good to come out of our safe spots. Freddie McKinney is on one of our more interesting storms here right on the Nebraska-Kansas line.
Now today we got a nice mesocyclone here developing. This is a wall cloud.
And it looks like an actual mesocyclone is starting to form on our storm now.
Trying to curve it out. Got some fresh scud flowing in. This is surface based. Look at the vorticity up there. It's spinning real nicely.
I see it, Freddie.
So I wouldn't be shocked if we could get a tornado out of this thing here in the near future, because this is a very nice look. We got that southern cell coming up to the south that's going to come up and merge with this thing. But this is a very nice look. We could get a photogenic tornado here if this thing continues to do what it's doing. I mean, this is by far the best this storm has looked. And, you know, 5 minutes ago, there was like nothing here.
Low End University says, like if you want the shirt to come off. Actually, guys, it's starting to cool down over here at the weather house. The sun's starting to go down. We might start putting layers on.
Obviously.
Unless, of course, we hit 4 million subscribers this stream. I'm just joking.
Yeah, she's starting to rip.
Yeah, it does look like this storm's trying to become more surface-based. You've got a real mesocyclone forming right in front of Freddie now.
Dude, this is that I've seen recently.
Yeah.
Wow, this thing's beautiful.
Where'd I put it?
Nice rotation here.
Wow, look at that thing come together.
Just north of the road.
Yeah, our shear's ramping up.
LOJ's picking up just in time too, so.
I know.
What?
The bubbles.
The bubbles. The bubbles are gonna go that way.
Yeah, they are.
They're not gonna go
back into my
toward it.
eyes.
We're in the RFD. There comes that left. It's almost here.
Dude.
Yeah, so this is the storm that honestly, this storm is going to come up into the area between Beatrice and Lincoln a little bit later. So we're watching this one extra closely because of that. So it'll be interesting to see what happens with that.
We don't need to go anywhere yet, though.
Freddie's exact location, which you can see this now on the WeatherWise app, by the way. Freddie McKinney is in the WeatherWise app for free. He's on Nebraska 8 there, just to the north and west of Byron.
I just know the split's going to come in. As soon as it comes in, it's going to be tough to work east, so we probably want to get, a little out. Let's see what happens here. There might be some big hail in that, too.
Oh, yeah.
How's it looking, Mom? Oh, yeah, we do got kind of a coupling forming.
You can see just north, like above storm runner, interesting back here. That's obviously behind the main area. RFD's carving. Honestly, you give this thing like 15 minutes.
I can see it.
You know?
Maybe don't fly?
Where they just stop? Okay.
What just happened there?
Why did they stop in the road like that? Anyway, all right, let's.
I like hearing Freddie's analysis here.
Did Ben see that car coming?
I don't know. I don't think so.
So we're going to keep an eye on Freddie as he's in a pretty good spot. There is going to be a pretty interesting merger that happens here soon. I don't know whether or not that'll be constructive or destructive, but we'll see what happens. Brandon and Freddie are going to be literally sandwiched in between these two storms as they smack together. So it'll, something will happen here. Brandon's giving us another view out in the field of the more impressive storm right before it gets kind of tackled by the storm to its south. I mean, there's just a lot of movement up there. Just not very organized right now. You know what I'm saying?
I just hope we don't run out of time.
It looks like it's tight right now.
Right here above us. Do you guys see that?
It's got a hook developed.
On the next Discovery Channel show, they're going to use that as a soundbite. I just hope we don't run out of time. You bet. You guys record that, clip that. Wait for it. The Eye of the Storm Chaser season 2 comes out. They're definitely using that soundbite. That's the first thing that came to my mind. I should be an editor, I think, for Discovery Channel.
This merger messes it up, and maybe that merger just becomes the show.
By the way, that comes out tonight, doesn't it? New Storm Chaser show on the Discovery Channel. The Brandon Kopic's in it. Bunch of cool people. Russell and Ellsworth County down here in Kansas, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is coming into Wilson here shortly. I've got a camera down here. It doesn't look like anything impressive is happening at that camera's location currently. But here very shortly, we should see some pretty large hail, about $half size, coming through Interstate 70 there. Coming back up to our tornado warned storm up here in Worthington in Minnesota. We do still have a good 29 minutes left on this. 29 minutes left on this, so you guys need to stay sheltered up there for another 29 minutes. Additionally, meteorologist Andy Hill is watching out for this area that we were just talking about for a flash flood. Y'all watch. So we don't have a flash flood warning here yet, but we probably could get one here in the near future.
Has been issued.
So we're going to keep an eye on that. We got lots of rain coming down. We did get a new tornado warning just now for areas just south of the existing tornado warning that we have up here near Clarkson. Now this one's going to be for Colfax and Platte counties. This goes out to Maple Creek. So you guys need to be taking shelter right now. There's your rotation right there near 130th Avenue, going up towards Maple Creek. And again, these storms are going pretty much towards West Point. So we're going to be watching that very closely. Just to the south and west of Lincoln, Nebraska, we got another storm down here that's trying to move up into the Lincoln area. It doesn't look as strong, but it's definitely packing some penny-sized hail and some stronger winds. It's probably going to go on just on the northwest side of Lincoln. So y'all watch out for that. And then I'm going to go back down here to the flash flood area. Let's see how much rain we've actually gotten down here. Flip over to the storm total estimate on radar. In a very short period of time, we're already up near 3 inches of rain in a very, very short period of time, just within the past little bit. So that number, if it continues to go up, if we continue to have a stationary storm here, that could very quickly lead to a lot of problems in this general vicinity. Here's a video from Sean of the National Severe Storms Laboratory of the tornado near Worms, Nebraska earlier. Wow. They're a little loud. So this is the tornado that just happened moments ago up there near Worms, Nebraska. This is the one that actually hit the houses that we've been tracking the damage for. You can see it for the majority of its life. It's literally in the middle of nowhere. It's unfortunate that it hit anything, but it did. And it got bigger than this too. It got bigger than this. So that's one of the unfortunate things that happened there, and that's a raw video of what the storm looked like up close and personal. We had a little bit of a more broad view of it from Brett's drone, and you could really see the scale of it, the size of it. But the thing went from tiny to huge in a very short period of time. And of course, this is some of the damage that was done as a result of that tornado. The Worms tornado is what we're calling it. Small funnel up there in Nobles County, Minnesota, and some hail. James is sending us this in. And then we've got Ryan Hall on the AAC here. That's awesome. Thank you guys for tuning in. And we've got some footage from Sioux Falls near the hospital that we were talking about earlier. So hopefully everybody fared well over there, and we'll continue to check this. If you want to share stuff with us, ryanhallyall.com/submit is the way to go. And of course, we do have a strong storm coming into the Goodland, Kansas area. We've been watching this one come in from the traffic, not the traffic camera, but the tower camera. Still can't see it very well, but as it gets closer, we'll have a better view of it. But you guys need to be getting ready for some very strong winds down here along Highway 27, south of Goodland in Kansas. It's going to be a nasty one. And then back up here in Iowa, we've got a large, considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning for the vast majority of extreme southwestern Minnesota, not Iowa, and northern Iowa. This includes Worthington over towards Estherville. You guys need to be getting ready for some damaging winds and some hail and maybe even some tornadoes as that line comes through.
They want to try to go to the south area. That's a lot of rain here. Yeah, that's... There's still a chance this goes north. It might be rain.
By the way, there's a new storm that's just popped up to the north and west of Great Bend in Kansas that is likely going to get a severe thunderstorm warning here soon near Otis and Albert. But it doesn't have one yet, so y'all watch out. And this is a live view from Osceola up here in Nebraska, where that big storm that caused the tornado earlier is still trying to stay organized. But right now it's really just a big blob of heavy rain and hail. There's several little areas of rotation in there, but nothing organized at this point. So that's good news. That's why we don't have any tornado warnings on that part of the storm. There are a couple of tornado warnings to the north of this, but no reports of anything on the ground or anything like that. Let's go over here to Missouri, where we do have a strong storm. I'm sorry, not Missouri, daggone Mississippi. We've got a strong storm coming into Jackson, Mississippi right now. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning, big time storm with some hail and wind coming in, and also lots of lightning. This is what it looks like out there. In Jackson, Mississippi. So y'all watch out for some pretty torrential downpours and lots of lightning. That's going to be the main problem here, especially if you're outside, and then some hail and then some wind on top of all that. And the wind actually looks pretty intense here. You got people on the side of the road here waiting it out in Jackson, Mississippi. Dang. And this is what it looks like out there as those sheets of rain roll by. Again, this is down there in Hinds and Rankin counties in Mississippi. These are the kinds of storms that you get just about every day somewhere in Mississippi during this time of year. So we don't expect any organized severe weather down there, but that will cause some problems, maybe even some power outages in that area. Mississippi, yeah. People are asking me to check in on Sioux City. Well, there's a really interesting storm just to the north of Sioux City, where that's actually where Brad Arnold's headed to right now. We've got to watch this one pretty closely. It's rotating a little bit, and it's already producing some hail. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning here. I believe this is one that Andy absolutely nailed, of course. But Plymouth and Sioux counties, you guys need to be getting ready for some 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Brad Arnold is on that. I don't see anything too impressive just yet, but as he gets closer, we'll be able to see more detail. That's north of Sioux City. Directly, coming towards Sioux City, we don't have anything crazy as of right now. This big complex down here is going to try to make its way up there. So you guys need to be getting ready in Sioux City. Probably within an hour or so, things are going to get a little bit more intense up there in terms of the kinds of storms that are coming towards you. We're going to be having hail, wind, and the tornado threat. Right now, there's nothing imminently concerning, though. You got a strong storm to your north and a very strong one to your south with a tornado warning on it. Colfax, Platte, and Stanton counties are under a tornado warning. We've got Clarkson in the path here, so you guys need to be taking shelter just as quickly as you can. Andy done did it again, bulls. By the way, we got 20 minutes left on our tornado warning up here in Minnesota. And we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Burt, Cumming, and Dodge counties out here in Nebraska. This is going to go not quite up to Sioux City, but just to the south of Sioux City. We're now expecting 70-mile-per-hour winds all the way up this entire corridor. The entire corridor is expecting 70-mile-per-hour winds here. That's why we've got a considerable damage threat on that severe thunderstorm warning. Do you see your dot? I'm giving you guys another chance to put your dot on the map here. I know we missed a couple of them because things got plumb wild there for a moment. Somebody in the Twitch chat says, poor YALLBot. Listen, YALLBot is perfectly fine. Yeah, I see the Twitch chat. I've got the Twitch chat open. I've got the Kick chat open, but I'm going to be honest, the YouTube one definitely catches my attention much more because it's moving faster. And then the big giant super chat blocks obviously are hard to miss. YouTube did if they're fighting for the creators' attention, YouTube is winning the chat battle right now. But I guess it's also just because there's a lot more people watching on YouTube. So here's an update on the tornado summary. We just had a big tornado go through an area near Worms, Nebraska. At least 3 homes were destroyed. A 4th home was severely damaged and cars were thrown and destroyed. 2 people and a dog were rescued from one of the destroyed homes. And the tornado was observed by several research teams. Suction vortices and a horizontal vortex was observed. So this was a pretty bad tornado. Thankfully, it didn't hit like a town or anything, but it did hit some houses and they're completely destroyed. Oh, Twitch has a flashy chat effects too. I did not even know that. I saw that though. I saw that. That worked. Zooming back down here on this tornado warning now for the storm that Freddie and Brandon Kopic are on. This has come together.
Tornado warning has been issued
very quickly. Look at that. Boom, boom. Now we've got a full-on velocity couplet right over the town of Hebron. Let's see if we can see anything from Brandon's point of view, and let's talk to Andy.
Hey, Ryan. Yeah, I was just going to talk about how that was in one storm or one update of the radar. I actually just threw my sandwich on the ground because it updated and jump scared me. So I have to pick up my sandwich. But I was going to talk about that and also the tornado warning that happened just now for Goodland. So both of those areas are now warned. Thankfully, National Weather Service is right on top of it. But this is the evolution of what I talked about several times with this storm complex in particular. So glad that I was able to get the early call out on that based on the environment. And now we see just how fast something like this can come together.
Thank you very much, Andy. Hopefully you can retrieve your sandwich. Andy literally threw his sandwich down after seeing this radar frame, because we do have a really concerning signature showing up here on radar right near the town of Hebron, Nebraska. If that shows up for like one more frame, that's unfortunate. We do have storm chasers on this, so we should be able to see something here soon from Brandon's point of view. But Hebron, Nebraska, you guys need to be taking shelter very quickly. There's another tornado warning though that I want to show you. That's down here near Goodland in Kansas. Okay, so to the south of Goodland, we do have a tornado warning for Highway 27 and a little bit of Interstate 70 for the next 45 minutes. So you guys need to be taking shelter down here. Again, I'm going to try and see if we can see anything from our tower cameras, and not really. I think you might be able to see something right here. That might actually be one of the things that we need to keep an eye on there from our Frontier Agriculture camera. We will keep an eye on that, but let's go back to Kopic here. And honestly, if this thing's going to produce a tornado, it should happen really close to him. Brandon Kopic is currently on the tornado-warned storm near Hebron. His exact location is Highway 81, just south of Road K. The rotation, the potential tornadic rotation is just off to his north and west, so we should technically see something here soon if there's going to be something to see. So this is Hebron, Nebraska. If a tornado were to come down here, unfortunately, it would go right through town. We've got the Thayer County Health Services down there on the southwest side of town. That's the closest recognizable place that I can see that is closest to the rotation right now. That's inside this warning, but it could go up there towards Legion Field. It could go up there towards Lincoln Avenue, the New Life Assembly. We could even be talking about on the other side of the town up there near the little Blue River. Everybody that I just called out and everywhere in between needs to be watching out and taking shelter from this, because a tornado could be coming down any moment.
Right in front of me about to cross 81 right now.
Yeah, you're going to watch that lowering right in front of Kopic. That's where, if we're going to have a tornado, that's where it's going to come from. And literally, right now, it's right over the town of Hebron. So if it were to produce a tornado right now, it would do damage near the Thayer County Health Services in Hebron. And it does look like it's slowly but surely coming down. You can see rapid rotation on it right here. And the radar also shows that rotation increasing as well.
This area of interest has been attempting to start moving due east. I could save it from a lot of this merger trouble.
There is that big merger happening between the two cells that I was talking about. If it wasn't for this merger, this would be very easily producing a tornado. So hopefully, hopefully this keeps that from happening. But thankfully, we might not have a tornado in Hebron. But once again, it's literally right over top of town. Big time velocity couplet. You can see the rotating lowering right in front of Brandon. It's not going to take much to get this on the ground. So that's why we're encouraging everyone to take shelter, especially near Hebron and down there near the airport. Brandon's about to drive by the airport right now.
It's down. It's in progress. Tornado in progress. Damn it, radio.
Oh, I see it.
Down.
Okay, so we do have a tornado in progress now, just to the south and west of Hebron in Nebraska. You can see the debris coming up right here, right in front of Kopic. Right to the side of them, there's a tornado on the ground. This is literally just to the south and west of the Hebron Country Club and the municipal airport. And that's going to continue to be a big problem for our friends out here as it goes up potentially into the town of Hebron, down there near the Thayer Health Services in Willard Park. If this goes into Hebron, that's where it's going. I wonder if
a new tornado
Freddie
emergency
can see anything. Doesn't
has
look
been
like
issued.
it. Not yet, anyways. Wow. They issued a tornado emergency for Hebron. So we have a tornado emergency now in effect for Hebron, Nebraska. This is a rare alert that you don't see every day, but we do have a tornado emergency in effect. This is the highest level tornado warning that can possibly be issued. And now that's what we've got going on here for Hebron, Nebraska. We could have a massive tornado trying to come together here right now. We do have a visual on the tornado in real time here from Brandon, but it looks like it might be trying to become rain wrapped as well. So I don't think that Brandon's able to see the full extent of this, but look at the deep debris signature that we have. You've got a big debris signature right here just north of where Coppock is. And that shows that the storm is doing damage right now as it comes up into Hebron. Once again, the airport could take a direct hit. The southern side of the city could take a direct hit. This is a tornado emergency. All 2,000 people inside of that flashing polygon there need to be deep inside of their safe spots right now. This is an incredibly dangerous situation. Let's see if Freddie can see it.
Here. Look to the left.
Yep.
It's gonna be to the left.
If you look on dash cam.
Freddie and Brandon both are on Highway 81, really close to where this tornado is.
Right on it.
Almost right up in it. Oh yeah, velocity coupled on radar is like directly to our west.
All right, I'm pulling under here. Kind of see the base right in front of us.
Yep. Try to get a lock on it.
Yeah.
It's hard to get a lock on this thing.
My Osmo is out of storage. Oh.
This is a live look at a storm chaser in Hebron.
What? If it's
Nebraska right now.
It's uncondensed. It's an uncondensed
We've got a huge debris
here.
signature. This thing definitely picked up some debris. It's hard to see. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't see the kind of tornado that would produce the kind of damage that we're seeing on radar. But more than likely, it's either buried back there in the rain, or something like that. We definitely saw some, dirt getting kicked up and stuff from Coppock's point of view.
Lifted, yeah. I think it's lit. Was there really? They went tornado emergency?
Yeah, tornado emergency.
Wow. That was. Well, the good thing is it looks like it lifted.
See if Brandon say anything.
About to get nuked by Chester, so we'll see what happens.
Once again, it's hard to tell exactly what's going on here, but we do believe we have a large tornado in progress here coming into the Hebron Municipal Airport. This is a tornado emergency, so we need everybody in the path here to take shelter, including the entire Hebron area, Gilead, and Alexandria. This is in this is in Nebraska. Yeah, it's very possible that the little dirt spin up that we saw on Brandon's feed was not the main event, and a much larger tornado was wrapped in rain back there. I don't know if it's still down. It doesn't seem to be the case. If it was, I mean, literally, Freddie would have just driven right into it. So that, it's interesting to see what's going on here on radar, but everybody in Hebron needs to stay down, stay sheltered until this thing is allowed to expire. Again, this is a tornado emergency, and this is the highest level tornado warning, and we don't ever want to be outside of our safe spot if there's a tornado emergency. Brandon's exact location is he's rounding the bend there on Highway 81, coming up past to the municipal airport. The airport's going to be just to his left, and then he's about to cross over this road right here that he's intersecting with. That's Highway 136. The tornado, according to velocity, if there's still a tornado, it's just to his north. But I really don't think that there is. I think there was. And it's maybe lifted here shortly afterwards. But just in case, we're going to stay sheltered in Hebron and all the surrounding areas. We do have the sirens going off.
Cellular on.
For those of you who are just now tuning in, the current time is 7:54 Eastern, 6:54 Central. Weirdest tornado emergency ever. But definitely something to, take seriously out here in Hebron, Nebraska. So if you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado emergency here for what is this? Thayer County in Nebraska. We had a storm come together very quickly. A merger happened. A tornado did occur just to the south and west of Hebron, and we had a storm chaser on it the whole time. I think we saw it very briefly kicking up some dust down here to the west of Brandon when he was down here, and then it lifted. And then we've got a tornado emergency. The storm is still strong, and it still definitely could produce another tornado. So let's stay sheltered for another 34 minutes. Not. Let's check back in with Copic, see if we can see anything.
I don't think this is doing it right now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So hard to see anything there, guys.
All right, let's go up to Minnesota, where we did get another new tornado warning. This one's not an emergency, but it is for you if you are in the path, okay? You need to treat this as if it was one anyways. Out there in Cottonwood and Jackson counties in Minnesota, you've got areas of rotation right here between Okabena and Rost, moving up towards Lakefield and Bergen. You got about 4,000 people in the path here. Take shelter immediately. This is a very dangerous situation. You got a lot of rotation there, and we've got a pretty populated area here in Cottonwood and Jackson counties. Take shelter now and stay there for 47 more minutes. Additionally, we still do have that tornado warning down here near Goodland, Kansas. And this is going to go on for another, how many more minutes? 31 more minutes. There's not a whole lot of rotation with this one either, but it's definitely capable of producing a tornado somewhere south of Interstate 70 over the next 30 minutes. The most concerning thing about this storm, in my opinion, has got to be the hail core. Yeah, this thing is definitely dropping some large hail as it moves through areas south and east of Goodland, Kansas. And it's going to be rocketing over towards Colby and Oakley here over the next hour. Apparently, there's 30 minutes remaining on this tornado emergency here. Got a report of a wall cloud there. And once again, that we've got 2 storm chasers on this. We've got 2 of the best storm chasers on Earth.
Gonna be back
right next to this thing. So if there was anything in there, we'd see it. Right now, I don't think it's on the ground, but
yeah.
I mean, you got to respect the polygon, right? You got to respect the tornado emergency. So, you know, we'll take shelter out there.
Totally rain wrapped.
For the next 30 minutes or so.
About 2 miles away here. We got a road that we could take north.
Yeah, just on the other side of. Yeah. I don't know if
I see that cold front starting to work in here. It's getting close.
I don't know how much of a road that road is 2 miles north.
It shows as like maybe a paved road here.
So that's what we're seeing from Freddie McKinney's point of view. I've got another storm chaser on this, Brandon Kopic. There is a tornado in there. You're definitely not seeing it. I mean, this thing is completely rain wrapped. The entire rotating section is completely rain wrapped.
Because it already looks like on the southern flank of this ongoing merger is already feeding an inflow layer into it.
Yeah, again, I'm just north off. All I see is rain, man. This thing is so HV.
So we're going to stay sheltered for 30 more minutes out there in Hebron, Nebraska. But I think we're okay. I think we're okay. There is going to be more rounds of storms. There's going to be more areas of rotation that go by, so we don't want to let our guard down. But let's go check in on our severe tornado warning up here in Minnesota, Cottonwood, and Jackson counties. You guys are under a tornado warning for 43 more minutes. And then back here in Kansas, we do have that tornado warning going on for 28 more minutes. And then back to the tornado emergency here. You can see that we've got a very ominous view of the storm from Freddie McKinney's point of view. That's for sure. It's a strong storm. Definitely a very strong storm. Nobody should be outside or near windows for this one. That's for sure. Even up there towards Dakin.
Dude, this radio is just so stupid.
Lots of lightning on that too. So this is a live look at the storm that had the tornado emergency on it. They did finally get rid of that tornado emergency. Now we just have a regular tornado warning on this. So we still want to stay sheltered, but we don't believe it's a catastrophic situation anymore. But this could still be dangerous for you. So we're encouraging you to stay sheltered for a little while longer in Hebron, Gladstone, Alexandria, and places like that. Let's go over to the big tornado that happened earlier. This is a live shot of the damage that happened out there in around Palmer, Nebraska, near Worms. These are some of the houses that were hit just moments ago by a big tornado in Nebraska. Brett Adair's got his drone up, surveying the damage. I mean, this home right here obviously was destroyed. Looks like it was a home maybe attached to a big garage. That the garage is, all the walls and everything are completely gone from that. And those vehicles are, I would call that high-end damage there on those vehicles. So again, this tornado happened essentially in the middle of nowhere, but the fact that it, hit these places is really unfortunate, and you can see that it was very powerful. This is not a weak tornado, guys, and I don't even know if if it was at its strongest point when it hit this area. But as you can see, that were there people in that? One of the vehicles had people in it, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think it's this one. But another example of why it's not good to be in anything mobile during a tornado. That's insane. So what you're looking at right now is damage from the tornado that we had just moments ago in the community of Worms, Nebraska. We're hearing that multiple people were impacted. We had multiple houses destroyed. One was heavily damaged. No injuries, no fatalities from what we know. There were a couple people trapped, but they've been rescued. And this right here is why we, take things so seriously whenever there's stuff like a tornado emergency issued, for example. This is not the first instance of something like this happening this year, and it won't be the last. And if you weren't indoors, away from windows, out of your vehicle, in a sturdy shelter at the lowest floor or underground in a situation like this, you would not be okay. Dang. Like, I think you can literally see an interior room right here. I don't know if that's a closet or what, but perfect example of why we say what we say. Yeah, it's near the town of Worms. Definitely a little small community here, but a lot of people showed up to help, like immediately afterwards. There was something like 50 ambulances and cars and police personnel that pulled up literally moments after the storm happened, and 3 or 4 houses were involved. So the people that are there definitely got the help that they needed. But unfortunately, this is going to take a while to clean up, and it's obviously it's a terrible thing that anything got hit at all, but we're thankful that there's no fatalities or injuries or anything like that. Yeah, it looks to me like this is not an EF2. This will be rated EF3 or higher. I don't know exactly what it'll be rated, obviously, but more than likely EF3 or higher. Unfortunately, it all comes down to how well these homes were built. So you can have the strongest tornado on earth, but if all it hits is a trailer or a home that doesn't have anchor bolts and like all the proper like foundation work and stuff like that, it won't be rated as the highest or the strongest tornado on earth, because it's based off of damage. And, some things can only be damaged so much. Like, it doesn't make a difference if it was an EF3 or an EF5. It would damage certain structures. You couldn't tell the difference. You know what I'm saying? So we do have active, ongoing warnings right now that we're going to get back to here in just a moment. But I did want to take a second to show you guys in real time the damage being surveyed by Brett Adair. And of course, the Y'all Squad is nearby. I don't know if this will be something that the Y'all Squad needs to, deploy to or go to or anything like that. We are talking to the emergency officials, and we are obviously seeing if the Y'all Squad's help is going to be needed down here. But this is a unique situation where it's a very small area that was hit, and sometimes you can just get in the way, honestly. But we're working on it. We're definitely trying to figure out if these people need anything, and if the Y'all Squad can be of assistance.
A new tornado warning.
Let's go
has been
back
issued.
to the radar, because we do have a couple of tornado warnings. We got a new one for Jefferson and Saline County in Nebraska. That's going to go on for 50 more minutes. You guys need to be sheltered out there for 50 minutes. And then that's the newest tornado warning that we have. We continue to have a tornado warning up here in Cottonwood and Jackson County in Minnesota for the next 35 minutes as well. So you guys need to be taking shelter down there. And then way down here in Nebraska, the county of Sherman is under a tornado warning. for 20 more minutes. And this thing is going to rocket over there towards Colby and Oakley, bringing large hail and damaging winds, maybe even a tornado towards Interstate 70 over the next hour. You guys need to be getting ready for that. And then this storm down here is finally hitting the road in Kansas. This storm's not really moving that much, so there's not a lot of forward movement on that one just yet. So we'll hold off on calling out locations out in front of it. But they did just issue that severe thunderstorm warning for Monument, Oakley, and Colby out there for a tornado possible considerable damage threat. Severe thunderstorm warnings likely going to be issued here soon for this new storm down here near Fairbury. That storm's going up towards Beatrice. You guys need to get ready for that. Y'all watch out. Also, y'all watch out over here near Fairmont in Minnesota. There's no severe thunderstorm warning on this storm over here near St. James. Moving up towards, what was this called? Medelia. That place. So you guys need to watch out as well. And then Brett Adair continues to survey the damage out there in Worms in Howard County, Nebraska. William, thank you so much for the super chat. Lucky says, Andy needs to receive a weather award. Seriously, he's literally in the trenches saving lives. Yes, I agree. Andy needs all of the awards. So that's what's going on out there in this part of the Nebraska out there. So we're going to keep checking back in with Brett, see if he comes across anything else. But the main thing that we're keeping track of right now is this tornado warning for Western out there in Jefferson County, Nebraska. Freddie McKinney is right underneath this thing. So let's see if he sees anything. You can hear the sirens. Again, a new tornado could be forming on this right now. Freddie's on Highway 53, just north of Alexandria, driving up towards the intersection west of Dakin.
Gonna take that road. That one. I got a visual of that other base. That's tough. Looking at it on radar. You know what I might do? It just has a cold look on reflectivity. I might just take this all the way up to
a new tornado warning has been issued.
Road, take that east.
That was diving south.
All right, let's go up here to our new tornado warning in Minnesota. We've got an area of rotation that's really started to pick up here near Truman, and that's going up towards Highway 30 and 15 in Watonwan and Blue Earth counties in Minnesota. Take shelter now. Brand new tornado. There's your tornado warning. There's your rotation on the intersection of Highway 33 and 38. Moving towards Truman, Nashville Center, Willow Creek, and Louisville in Minnesota. Take shelter immediately. Just a couple minutes left on this tornado warning back here in Cottonwood and Jackson counties. The action has moved off to the east. Severe thunderstorm warning as well for Brown and Watonwan counties in Minnesota. So these storms in Minnesota are really starting to pop off. This is why we've had that tornado watch in effect. This does go all the way out there towards Owatonna, Mason City, Iowa. You guys are included in that as well. Outside of the tornado watch, we do have storms popping up out here in Wisconsin and Minnesota as well. Little blips popping up. We'll have to watch these very closely as they're already producing hail out here near West Albany. Tornado conditions aren't as favorable over here, but definitely severe weather is going to be possible. So we'll keep a very close eye on those storms. This is an observed tornado warning, by the way. Law enforcement have confirmed a tornado on this storm near Truman. So you definitely got to be getting to shelter if you're anywhere near this. And just a reminder as to why we take the warning so seriously. Again, just coming back to Brett, just checking in. Looks like he might be putting the drone down for a moment. But we're just seeing some really incredible damage from Brett's point of view. From the storm, the tornado that hit over here near St. Liberty and Worms, south and east of St. Paul and Nebraska earlier. This is the approximate track that we believe the tornado took. If you have WeatherWise Plus, you can actually go and see the same exact track. If you got y'all tracks turned on, just click on it, and you can also see some of the damaged photos and stuff like that. This is what the tornado looked like, by the way. It was big. It was fast. It didn't last long, but it was pretty intense. Y'all watch out up here in Osceola, O'Brien, Jackson, and Clay counties. Out here in Iowa, we do have another storm that's probably going to need a severe thunderstorm warning here soon. Doesn't have one right now, but Lake Park and Hartley, y'all watch out. Back up to our observed tornado warning. Very impressive area of rotation south and west of Truman, coming up towards Highway 15 and 30. Take shelter immediately. This has got a tornado on the ground, according to law enforcement out there. Also, tornado ID. WeatherWise Pro tornado ID says 63%. So everything's coming together here that tells me this thing probably does have a tornado on it, and it's rocking it up to the north and east at like 30 miles an hour. This will be going past the tornado warning zone, all the way up there towards Madelia and Garden City within the next 40 to 60 minutes. So y'all aren't under a tornado warning either, but y'all should be watching out and getting ready for this, especially up there near Fairmont, where I just had a viewer check in on WeatherWise asking about you guys. Definitely, y'all watch out. You're not under a warning. You don't need to immediately take shelter, but it's coming right for you. Speaking of coming right for you, 70-mile-per-hour winds and golf ball size hail. That's what's coming right for you in West Point, Nebraska. Get ready for it. Additionally, down here in Kansas, we're still seeing that strong storm exit the Goodland area and go towards Colby. It'll be there in about 50 minutes. Get ready for large hail and damaging winds, 1.5-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. Logan and Thomas counties. Sioux City. How we doing, Sioux City? Are we doing okay in Sioux City? You've got a storm coming in, but it looks below severe limits for the most part. Brad Arnold is on it, so we'll see what happens there. But for right now, it's not a big deal what's coming into Sioux City, but you're going to have some hail and some wind. They might actually issue a severe thunderstorm warning for this, especially for the southern side near Dakota City. So y'all watch out for that. Sioux City, right now, not anything too concerning, but definitely a storm coming in, and we want you to be ready for that. Tornado warning does continue down here in Jefferson County in Nebraska. And Freddie McKinney continues to be right underneath the rotating part of it. So let's see if there's any update from him. What's he seeing out there?
See anything to the south of the Atlantic? That's where we should be watching right now.
Not a whole lot. Maybe a little bit of scud, but it's also kind of hazy. We get the
scud hazel.
Some scud hazels. That way. Hand cam on it.
Clint's booking it up here.
Yes, he is.
Got the pedal and the metal.
Give me just a second.
Yeah, so we're just gonna try to get out ahead of it. Here, Chad. Get a little ways out ahead of it. It kind of feels like this thing's moving quick. You know, like there's just not a lot of time. Like back then, we were like hot on it, and somehow it got ahead of us. We stopped for like 1 microsecond to talk to Ben, and it got ahead of us. So this thing's actually moving.
All right, guys, the weather house has recovered. It's getting cold in here now. That's how I like it.
We're getting close to home.
I saw the school. I was like, oh yeah. That's usually where districts is held.
Okay, might have a decent view of the structure.
Yeah, I have it on hand.
Chat, what do you guys see?
There's a huge pipe. A huge pipe. I see it. There it is.
There it is.
Yeah, the jacket's back. Now the subscriber count's going up again. Now, the only reason I had it off is because we had a power outage earlier and the weather house was super hot.
Sky is very yellow.
Sky is very yellow.
Yeah, so this is a live view of the tornado warned storm out there. I do want to go back to Sioux Falls, back to Brad Arnold, because he's got a good view of the storm coming into Sioux City right now. Not Sioux Falls, Sioux City. So there's no severe thunderstorm warning on this or anything, but it does look like it's going to be a pretty good storm. I'm surprised they don't have at least like a Temu severe thunderstorm warning on it or something like that.
Just wait till the backside.
Continue for half a mile.
Hey, Bagelhead, thank you for the gifted. I see that over there on Twitch. I think I'm seeing that right. I don't know how Twitch works.
And I'm watching the storm too for a possible.
But it looks like we've got some subs on Twitch now. That's awesome.
Yeah, you're good on this. We're through Sioux City. Where do you get Mio? I need to get some of that. All quick trips out.
Again, there's no severe thunderstorm warning up here in or around Sioux City, but I'm not convinced that it's not severe. South side of Sioux City is about to get pretty good little hail, some wind. You know what I'm saying? So you guys definitely need to watch out down there. Additionally, I want to go back down here and check out. Look at this line of storms. It's just been sitting here. It hasn't moved. It literally hasn't moved. How much rain do we have? Some places are picking up on close to 4 inches of rain now.
Brad, yes, I am still chasing, even though I don't think I've seen very many lightning strikes today. Let me know when you have a second.
Yeah, right at 4 inches of rain in a pretty short period of time back here between Russell and Wilson in Kansas. No flash flood warning yet, but that's probably coming here very soon.
A new tornado warning.
And there's the tornado warning, of course, in Lincoln County, Kansas. Check out this area of rotation near Lincoln right now. You've got 1,500 people inside of this tornado warning near Quartz Island, Lincoln, Shady Bend. Take shelter now in Shady Bend. Okay, Twitch chat is popping off now. Now the Twitch chat is the one that's getting my attention. I don't even know what's going on in there.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So this is an area of rotation near Lincoln, Kansas. Take shelter now. We also got another new area to look at just to the south of Brad. So this is south of Sioux City. Another tornado warning down here for some rotation near Winnebago coming up towards Sloan and Salix. So you guys need to be taking shelter over here as well. This is Thurston County, Nebraska. Brad Arnold's driving right towards it. Brad Arnold is going to be driving right into this tornado warning shortly.
Hey, Ryan, it's Brad. Let me know when you got a second.
We'll talk to Brad right after we talk to Andy. Go ahead, Andy.
And yeah, just wanted to note that there seems to be a big debris signature on that, actually. So I think it went very close to the town of Winnebago there in Nebraska, south of Sioux City. So that is a good tornado warning. We definitely will see an extension of that into Woodbury County in Iowa, and it will go through the Salix area south of Sioux City.
All right. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. A tornado warning very much warranted there for Winnebago. That's coming up towards Salix. Once again, Brad Arnold's going to be right in front of this thing, so let's talk to him. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I was going to let you know it's been kind of a quiet day for us. We got hurt with outflow up in our area. But dropping south right now, we're just south of Sioux City, near Salix, and they just tornado warned the storm near Winnebago that we're on right now. It looks pretty solid. So we will be on that storm like right now. We're about to drop into it, so it should cross right in front of us.
here in probably the next 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, definitely. We've got our eyes on you. Let us know if you see anything on that. And even if you don't, let us know if you hear anything from the Winnebago area. There's a chance something might have actually hit Winnebago. If you take a look at the correlation coefficient there, I don't know if we had a brief tornado there or not, but it looks like that was what sparked the warning. But yeah, that you could have a pretty imminent threat right in front of you there on Interstate 29. We're watching.
All right, you got it. Will do. Should be there in probably like a few minutes.
So yeah, if we did have a tornado go through, it could have hit some stuff. So let's hope for the best here, and hope that that's not the case. But of course, we're going to continue to see that tornado warning likely get continued up here towards Highway or Interstate 29 near Salix and Sloan. So you guys need to y'all watch out over there and get ready to take shelter, or actually go ahead and take shelter. To be honest, I wouldn't wait. Brad Arnold's getting very close. I do want to go check in on our other tornado warning down here, where this storm is starting to get some more broad rotation again. Down here in Saline County and Jefferson County, Freddie McKinney is right there on that rotating part of the storm. You can see just above him the storm starting to come together. So we're going to come back down there in just a moment. And we also, meteorologist Andy Hill is also saying, y'all watch out to Sioux City. So meteorologist Andy Hill agrees with me that there should probably be a severe thunderstorm warning for Sioux City. It's surprising that there's not. So we were just talking about this, like this is going to feel like a severe thunderstorm to you more than likely in Sioux City. It's not going to be the worst storm you've ever had, but definitely deserves a warning, I think. So y'all watch out. There's no warning currently. There's also no tornado warning up here for Salix, but a tornadic rotation is coming right towards you. Let's see what Brad sees on this.
Right. Almost due south. Go ahead and go to the right here. And go until the road dead ends.
Kira, thanks for the gifted.
A new tornado warning.
Thank you guys for all the support over there on the Twitch chat. That's awesome to see. If you're just now tuning in, no matter where you're watching, we just got a new tornado warning for Salix in Minnesota. I'm sorry, no, that's Iowa. And we've got a storm chaser that's on that right now. We think a tornado was down on the ground down there near Winnebago in Nebraska, and the part of the storm that produced that tornado is going to go right over where Brad Arnold's location is. So if there's a tornado still down with this, or another tornado is going to come down with this, we will see it from Brad's perspective in just a few moments.
Past the tree line and see if we can look south.
Yeah, he's on Highway 25 out there.
Alright. I got nothing. Can't see anything right there, can you? No. Nope. Nope.
I'm not seeing anything right now, but
Light it up again.
once again, the part of the storm that would be producing the tornado is literally going to go right over him, right here. And at some point, that part of the storm was producing a tornado, likely back there towards Winnebago.
What is this dirt road, or is this main road?
Just get on the main road. You point south. There's nobody coming my way. So
Park or go?
Park.
Can we go like here, turn it?
Sure. Yeah, we were off the main road. Point us due south.
So again, that rotation is going into Salix now, and then it's going to go up towards Lutton, Climbing Hill, and Correctionville. This is moving pretty fast. I'm going to put Brad back over there in the sidebar, and I'm going to show you the warning real quick. this is a huge tornado warning because the storm is moving so fast. It's going to go up towards Correctionville and Moville over the next little bit. Okay, so stay sheltered out there in Woodbury and Dakota counties, and let's go back to Brad. Let's see what he's seeing.
What is
I can hear something. There's something back in there, dude. There's
That
no
is
power flash.
yeah.
Power flash right there.
I think that this is actually still on the ground. I think that we're seeing it from Brad's perspective.
It's back in there. Whatever.
It's likely rain wrapped, but we just
Look! Look to the right. You see the debris? Look at the ground. You see the dirt?
Hey, Ryan, we got a tornado on the
ground.
ground. Tornado on the ground right now.
That's it.
So once again, we got a tornado on the ground here near Salix. This is another small town here. The rotation's literally going right over the St. Joseph's Catholic Church.
Vortex, where's it?
Over there near the St. Joseph Cemetery as well. The town of Salix, if this is down, which it looks like it is getting absolutely centered by that tornado. So definitely big time damage being done in the Salix area. And unfortunately, if it's down right now, that means it was also down in the Winnebago area. So some significant damage likely was done back there. So we're going to be listening for, any reports from there. All right, I got another camera, a traffic camera here. Holy smokes. You can see the tornado from the traffic camera. You see this? Whoa. Oh my gosh. That was a wild view right there, just on the south, just right next to where Brad is. So we've lost Brad's feed, but did you guys catch that? We got the last little bit of it going right through here.
A new tornado warning.
So yeah,
has been issued.
damaging tornado on the ground coming up towards Luton. Luton, however you say it, and then going up towards Bronson, Climbing Hill, and Moville. So Brad's on it. We just saw it from the traffic camera, and we're going to continue to see damage from this as we go up towards the Luton Wildlife Management Area, Climbing Hill. And again, this thing is moving fast. It's going to be hard for anybody to keep up with this thing, including Brad, but he's going to try. And we don't have any more traffic cameras up here, at least until we get to Moville. But we've got a tornado on the ground right now doing damage in the town of Salix, moving up very quickly towards Bronson and Climbing Hill. You guys got to be taking shelter just as quickly as you possibly can. That is a nasty tornado. And also, I got to go back down here to the south a little bit because we've got another tornado trying to come together on this tornado warned storm where Freddie McKitty is. You guys need to be watching out over here as well near Western. We're going to be keeping a very close eye on this storm as it goes up towards Wilbur. But my goodness, another area of rotation out here in Minnesota. So we've got a lot going on right now. But the most dangerous thing that we've got on the board, it looks to be this tornado warned storm near Salix and Luton in Iowa. We still don't have Brad's feedback just yet. Man, that was wild. That was wild to see that. Did somebody have a clip of that?
From the sky, we also have like traffic cones and stuff like that. It's right in front of us right now. Absolutely getting pounded with RFD.
Yeah, we still don't have Brad's feedback. But significant tornado is just crossed over Interstate 29. And now it's going up towards Bronson, Climbing Hill, Moville, Correctionville, and Pearson.
A new tornado warning has
Let's
been
go back
issued.
down here to Nebraska, where we just got a new tornado warning for Wilbur. This is Saline County. That's going to go on for 41 more minutes. So Sioux City, you guys are getting hit hard by your severe thunderstorm right now. And, this is what Andy and I were talking about. You're going to feel this one. It's definitely a severe storm. And thankfully, we do have a warning now for this. You can see that the winds are picking up big time in Sioux City. If you're not seeing this yet, it's coming. Okay, the strong winds, the damaging winds, the hail, this is all coming into Sioux City. Once again, you do not want to be out and about right now in Sioux City. This is a live shot from Sioux City where we're having a considerable damage threat from a severe thunderstorm right now. I don't even know what's going on this camera. It looks like an intersection or something, but we've got major winds. Damaging winds now coming into the Morningside area as well. You guys are next in line. Yeah. So this is a severe thunderstorm. Dang. Yeah, Sioux City's getting hit pretty hard here by a severe thunderstorm. If you're just now tuning in, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Sioux City. That's what we're kind of locked in on. We also have a tornado warning for areas south and east of Sioux City. We saw the tornado. We literally saw the tornado on a traffic camera, and it was moving out of here up towards Luton. Now, we could have just had a tornado in Luton in Iowa, and they just upgraded that warning to observed. So they just upgraded that tornado warning to observed, but that's been on the ground, and now it's coming up towards the town of Climbing Hill, Moville, Pearson, and Correctionville. You guys all need to be getting to shelter immediately. Again, right here. Observed tornado on the ground still with this storm out here. We just saw it from Brad's point of view. I still don't have his feedback. But this is now coming up towards Bronson, Climbing Hill, and everywhere in between. If you're in that flashing polygon, there's 7,000 people. You are in a very dangerous situation. This is a damaging tornado coming through right now. Wow. And then Sioux City's just getting hit hard by the hail and damaging winds. Looks like we still have power. How are we doing in Sioux City? Are you guys all right? I don't think we've seen the strongest winds yet. The core of the storm is still to the south and west of the city, and it's still moving in, so it's going to get more intense here. This is nuts.
Brian, let me know when you got a second, buddy.
Yeah, let's talk to Brad. Let's see if he's got his feedback. Oh, wow. Dude, this is a very strong storm.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Go ahead, Brad.
Oh, we're just going to wait until this point through. Hey, I apologize if my screen froze right there. But significant tornado just passed right in front of us. Hopefully you were able to see a little bit of it when it crossed. What you see in front of you, these flashing lights, that is actually a railroad crossing, and it has completely bent the metal of the railroad crossing. So it is likely a significant tornado. Lots of branches down, numerous power flashes. Have not seen any power poles down, but the fact that it took this railroad crossing light and bent it 90 degrees suggests that it's probably a significant tornado. So we're not going to be able to keep up with it, moving way too fast, but just wanted to let you know, anybody in the path of this, you're not going to see it either. You got to take shelter with this one.
All right. Thank you, Brad. Yeah, this thing is racing. I mean, this thing is racing. It's crazy that the tornado is able to maintain itself with how fast it's going. It's moving up towards the Pearson and Correctionville area. Next in line is going to be 210th Street, but you can see some of the damage that the thing has done here. And now we also just have a powerful area of damaging winds behind this thing. The tornado is getting propelled forward by what looks like a hurricane. This looks like a hurricane. And yeah, this will be coming up into Bronson and Climbing Hill as well. So this is similar to what we're getting up there in Sioux City. Now the tornado, we don't necessarily have a tornado in Sioux City, but we do have a yawl watch. Meteorologist Andy Hill is watching out for the Glen Ellen area over towards Lawton for another area of rotation that could produce a tornado. So tornado warning could be issued for Lawton up towards Kingsley here soon. Y'all watch out. This is nuts. So if you're just now tuning in, we just had a big tornado go in front of Brad Arnold here. We saw it a little bit on a traffic camera, but it was moving so fast you couldn't blink. And now that tornado is still likely moving up towards Moville and Pearson. We've got an observed tornado warning out there in Iowa for that. And Brad Arnold is just drove by the path of it, did some damage to some large rail equipment, and unfortunately, it also likely did some damage in Winnebago as well back there in Nebraska. Let's hear from Brad again. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I was just going to let you know, also coming up on some more damage. Stop sign completely uprooted from the ground, and lots of farm equipment that's been thrown. And we have, it looks like maybe like crop sprinklers. I'm not sure the technical term. Irrigation sprinklers, something that's really long that looks like it got tossed as well out in the farm field.
All right, so Brad's coming up on more damage out here near Bronson. Once again, if you guys want to see exactly where Brad is, you can see his live location in the WeatherWise app. He's on highway or road D51, just to the north of the Brown Lake Wildlife Management Area. So he's in the damage path. If you've got WeatherWise Plus, you can also see the damage tracks, the yawl tracks, so you can see where our estimated path is, and he's right there in it. So definitely, a strong tornado likely just went through here, and unfortunately, it's potentially still on the ground coming up towards Moville. I mean, you got to look at the traffic cameras. We saw it through the other one. I don't know if we'll be able to see it again through these up here, but the thing is moving so fast. You can't blink. You got to be watching all of those, but you can't see anything right now. Correctionville, you guys need to be taking shelter again. Y'all watch out up here just to the north of that. Rotation is coming together near Lawton. Tornado could be coming together for you guys as well. Biggest part of the storm is now starting to move out of Sioux City, okay, and into the eastern side of Sioux City down here near Glen Ellen. Look at this. Just a nasty storm that just went through Sioux City. It does look like it's letting up on the western side of town. That's good. But yeah, thankfully they issued that severe thunderstorm warning. We knew it was going to be a severe thunderstorm, and it kind of ramped up even more right there at the last minute. So this is going to continue to be a problem as it goes up to the north and east. This is eventually going to go up towards Storm Lake, so we're watching out for you guys as well. Back down here towards Gage, Lancaster, and Saline counties in Nebraska, we've got a big area of rotation still showing up in front of Freddie McKinney and Brandon Kopic. They're keeping an eye on this. Nothing too crazy right now, but definitely Wilbur needs to be taking shelter if they haven't gotten there already. And then back up here into Minnesota, we've got a couple areas that we're watching. Still got a tornado warning for St. James for 45 more minutes, but a more concerning look on radar is definitely out here near Winnebago in Minnesota. That's confusing. We're talking about a Winnebago that just got hit by a tornado not too long ago in Nebraska. And now Winnebago, Minnesota is in the path of a storm that could be producing a tornado here in the near future if it's not already. This is in Blue Earth, Faribault, and Martin counties. Take shelter immediately. This is it's getting wild. We got 8 tornado warnings and 20 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. Eight and 20. By the way, 9th tornado warning could be possible here near Waverly. We've had a strong storm go through Lincoln, Nebraska. By the way, we had a severe thunderstorm warning for that, mostly for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. That warning has been expanded up into Omaha, Nebraska as well, and we are watching an area of rotation to the south and west of Omaha. All right, I've got a live camera in Omaha. This is what it looks like. Watch the southwestern skies. It's going to keep getting darker over here, and that's your severe thunderstorm coming in. You've got to watch this very closely in Omaha because the environment that allowed for that tornado to happen up here near Sioux City is also in place down here in Omaha. So even though we don't have anything that looks imminently tornadic right now coming into Omaha, that can change very quickly. This is going to be a powerful storm coming into Omaha. Y'all need to be ready for this. It could just be a regular severe thunderstorm, but it could also be something a little bit more. So we're watching you very closely. Lincoln just got hit by some strong winds there, but it looks like the worst of the storm is just to the south of Lincoln. You've got to watch this storm to your south, though, because it is going to come into the southeastern side of town. The tornado warning for Wilbur, this will ultimately come up into the Hickman area here soon, so y'all watch out. Back down to Kansas, we got a tornado warning for Minneapolis in Kansas. Look at this area of rotation. My goodness. Everything's really starting to pop off now. The sun's starting to set. We're getting that low-level jet cranking. And we just got tornado warnings popping up in and out the wazoo here. Minneapolis, Kansas, take shelter now. You can't forget about our friends over here in St. James in Minnesota either. I don't like the way this one looks. This little rogue cell out here near Interstate 90 coming up towards Winnebago, Minnesota. If this one's producing a tornado, it could be a pretty strong one. So you guys definitely need to be taking shelter out there if you haven't gotten to shelter already. Here's your sign to do it now. And then just a really powerful signature on the Kansas storm. I don't know. We got nothing. We don't have any traffic cameras. We've got nothing on this. So we're flying completely by radar on that one. But that one looks pretty intense, to be honest. And you got rotation coming together on this storm coming into Washington and Hanover as well. Let me zoom out. Things are really just now starting to kick off, guys. We've got a major severe weather outbreak underway right now. We've got 7 tornado warnings currently. One of them's on the ground. And that's going to be this one right here. We still believe a tornado is on the ground right now coming up towards Moville. God. And even without the tornado, you're going to have a hard time with these extreme winds coming through. Holy smokes.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
This is just a powerful, nasty little storm coming into the greater Moville area. I definitely don't think we're going to see anything. But Correctionville, everybody from Moville to Correctionville needs to be running, not walking to shelter. That's a very dangerous storm. Also, meteorologist Andy Hill absolutely nailed it with this early call out on this other one. So there's another area of rotation right here. So you've got the crazy winds that are coming into Moville. Those are feeding into the rotation back here near Lawton. Tornado likely coming for the town of Lawton and Moville. You guys got to be taking shelter. This traffic camera could take a direct hit from that tornado. Let's go to Andy. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. Yeah, I put out a tornado y'all watch here to the west of Greenwood, Nebraska a little bit ago, and now this has come together much better, and they've gone ahead and warned all the way into parts of the Omaha suburbs. So you guys are starting to hear this in Douglas and Sarpy counties If you live in the western and southwestern Omaha suburbs, it's for this area to the south and west. I did get about a 5-minute heads up on this, and it does look like it's trying to produce a tornado just west of Ashland, Nebraska. So definitely be watching this storm as it comes in. You'll hear the sirens, and if you got a weather radio from us, we just deployed a bunch of them in Omaha for free from the All Squad. So this is very pertinent for everyone who got a weather radio from there. You should be hearing that go off as well if you're in this warning.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Omaha, Nebraska. It's time to take shelter. This is the real deal. Area of rotation coming together near Ashland. Gretna, Papillion, all you guys are under a tornado warning right now. In fact, just from people watching this stream that are checked in right now, there's 21 of you guys. One of you right in the path here says, come get me. We can't come get you, but what we can do is recommend that you get to shelter in your basement at the lowest floor of a sturdy building with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible if you don't have a basement. The sirens are going off because you do have a tornado warning. And guys, I'm telling you, the environment out here is favorable for just powerful, intense storms and powerful, intense tornadoes. So we don't want to play around with this. Just ask your friends up here to the north. This little thing going through Moville is no joke. Even just the winds are going to be damaging, let alone the fact that we also have a tornado likely embedded inside of that mess somewhere as well. I mean, this is insane, guys. We've got 80-mile-per-hour winds, probably maybe even higher, moving through this area, and then also shrouded in the rain curtain somewhere. We've got a tornado hiding in there. A terrifying situation for the residents of Kingsley and Pearson in Iowa. That's the next place that this is going to go. This is nuts. This kind of wind right here hits your home, you could lose the roof. This is no joke. And unfortunately, that is going through the town of Moville right now. You can't see anything on any of these, but you've also got the rotation coming up as well. So seriously, Kingsley, Pearson, Correctionville, you guys got to get to shelter very quickly. This is a very, very dangerous storm, okay? I want to go back down to Omaha because I know we got a lot of people tuning in now from down here. There's 300,000 people inside of this warning. If you've got family members or friends out here in Omaha, Nebraska, call them and let them know that they've got to be taking shelter. Your rotation is coming together very nicely down here south and west of Ashland, and it's coming up towards Able, Lenoma Beach, and Gretna. This is what it looks like right now in downtown Omaha. We can't see anything just yet, but watch your southwestern skies, okay? The Y'all Squad is in Omaha, and we're right there next to the field, next to the stadium, and unfortunately, the storm is coming right up towards this area. Now, this area specifically isn't under the warning yet, the tornado warning anyways, but they are under a severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour winds because this is going to be a nasty storm, regardless of whether or not the tornado, goes there or not. We are going to get the very strong winds starting here soon. Let's talk to Brad now. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I was going to let you know we did just travel the damage path, probably about 200 yards wide is what we saw. We're about to be on the interstate. Let's see if there's any issues with the interstate, but about 200 yards wide, lots of trees down. Didn't see any power lines down, but there are probably power lines that are scattered out. We just didn't see it. So, Salix, I'm not sure about the damage to the city right there, but just wanted to let you know for sure damage path.
All right. Thank you very much, Brad, who's on that storm up to the north. Again, we still have that tornado warning for Sarpy and Saunders County in Nebraska. 321,000 people inside of this warning right now. Everybody needs to be taking shelter. This is going to be a dangerous storm. It's going to be a pretty nasty storm for everybody involved. Even if you don't necessarily take a direct hit from a tornado, okay, that we're going to have strong winds, potentially some large hail as well. I've got a viewer out here sharing their live feed with us. I do recommend. I don't know why it does this. If you tilt the phone, can you hold it horizontally like tilt the phone just a little bit, like to the side. And maybe we'll be able to see, but like it stretches it out a little bit, but you can see that it's actually not too bad where this viewer is right now, but it's very quickly going to pick up. And I'm encouraging you to get away from that window just as quickly as you can, because this is the kind of storm that can bring large hail, golf ball size hail potentially, through the window. All right. And it's coming right into the Waterloo area there. And Omaha, Nebraska, you're next. All right, let's go back up here to the north a little bit. We still have a tornado warning up here for Moville in Iowa. This area is still getting hammered by strong winds. I'm surprised that these cameras still work, to be honest with you. Jeez, man. I mean, this seriously looks like stuff you'd see on, on the Florida traffic cameras during hurricanes. This is crazy. And this is in Iowa right now, coming up towards Pearson next. So everybody up there in Pearson and Correctionville needs to be taking shelter now. A tornado warning is in effect. This is ultimately going to go up towards Storm Lake as well. So you guys definitely need to be getting ready for this. Get ready to get indoors and away from windows, of course. And then we continue to have a tornado warning up here in Minnesota as well, just north and west of Blue Earth. This storm is getting very organized here, and it's going to go right up into Winnebago, Minnesota. So you guys need to be taking shelter. It might actually hold together all the way up there towards Mankato, Minnesota as well. So this is moving pretty fast at like 30 miles per hour. So about an hour from now, it'll be moving up into Judson, Skyline, and Mankato. So y'all watch out up there. You're not under a warning yet, but you could be here soon. This blob is coming right towards you. So just to your south down here in Blue Earth, Martin, and Watonwan counties, you're under a tornado warning. And so are you in Douglas, Sarpy, and Saunders counties. And here's what that means for you. Tornado warning just dropped for your area. This is not a drill. A tornado has been spotted or detected on radar, and you need to act right now. A tornado warning means there is an immediate threat to life and property. This is the most urgent alert the National Weather Service can issue for a tornado. Here's what to do. Get to your safe room immediately. Go to an interior room on the lowest floor. Stay away from windows and outside walls. Cover your head and neck and get under sturdy furniture if you can. The best places to shelter, a basement or storm cellar, is your #1 option. If you don't have one, an interior bathroom or closet works. A stairwell on the lowest floor can also provide overhead protection. Now here's what not to do. Never shelter under a highway overpass. Do not stay in a mobile home, even if it's tied down. Do not try to outrun a tornado in your car, and do not open your windows. That's a myth. After the storm, wait for the all clear before going outside. Stay away from downed power lines and flooded roads, and check on your neighbors. Oof, I didn't beat it back. Okay. The tornado warning continues over here. We now have a lot of people checking in from in and around Omaha again, and we're going to have some strong winds, damaging hail potentially coming in here soon. The rotation that we're watching specifically is near Able and Lenoma Beach right now. So that's what we're watching. Nothing confirmed on the ground or anything like that just yet. But we're of course concerned about this as it's coming up into a pretty populated area. Additionally, we've got a new y'all watch. So meteorologist Andy Hill is saying y'all watch out for you guys up here in Kennard, in areas north and west of Omaha, Nebraska. Rotation is coming together right now that could form a tornado here soon. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. Yeah, this is especially apparent if you play back the last few scans of velocity. You can see this little area of the orange, brighter tans kind of rocketing into the line that's moving east here. And that gives you an idea of that there could be a possible spin-up tornado that could occur right here. And that's supported in the upper levels as well. So this is an area I'm just looking at for a short period of time. These spin-up tornadoes tend to be transient. They tend to not last very long, But I do see that those velocities are coming together, and we may see a spin up, or it may end up just kind of destroying itself, a destructive interference. So we'll see what happens there. But just in case, I've got the yaw watch.
All right, thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Y'all watch out in Kennard. Additionally, we still have that tornado warning for Douglas, Sarpy, and Saunders counties in Nebraska. Tornado potentially coming together near Gretna, coming right up into Papillion. Everybody needs to be taking shelter right now. Again, we don't have anything confirmed, but we do obviously have a concern here because it's getting windy, just like this user who's checking in on the WeatherWise app says. It is getting windy right now, and it's just going to keep getting windier. This is what it looks like in downtown Omaha right now. You can see the skies darkening down there to the south and west. This storm's coming right up into Omaha. Now, downtown Omaha is not under a tornado warning, but that part of the storm is ultimately coming towards downtown at some point tonight. Moville, you guys are still under a tornado warning up here. Strongest winds are now moving up into Kingsley and Quimby. So you guys definitely need to be staying in your safe spots out there and getting ready to take shelter in Cherokee and places like that, because you're not under a tornado warning yet, but I would just about bet they might expand that out to you. Also, we got to be thinking about what we're going to do out here between Sac City and Spencer, as this whole complex is going to be coming towards your area as well. And then our cell out here in Blue Earth County in Minnesota continues to look pretty nasty on radar. And we've got a new storm that has just formed out here east of the town of Blue Earth that we've got to watch very closely. This is going to be another one that tries to produce a tornado on its approach up towards the greater Mankato area west of Owatonna. So let's go back down here to Douglas County, Sarpy County, and Saunders counties in Nebraska. Where we do believe that a tornado is imminent here, and we're encouraging everyone to take shelter. You've got to watch this area right here between Abel and Lenoma Beach. Very closely. You've got something that resembles a tornado debris signature there. I don't know if we can necessarily call it that yet, but every frame that comes through needs to be watched very intensely, because this storm is in an environment that we know for a fact is capable of producing tornadoes. And that right there, that area of where the reds and greens touch right there, that's a pretty good sign that there's enough rotation to support a tornado. So that's just to the west of Interstate 80. If that holds together, it'll be coming up into Gretna. So hopefully everybody in Gretna is sheltered. I got a lot of people watching over here. Somebody says they're ready to go. Hopefully you're in the basement or in that interior room. Somebody says, hi, Grammy. We're outside. Don't be outside. Don't be outside. This is pretty dangerous. If there's a tornado in there, there's a pretty good chance that it could be rain wrapped too, so you're not going to be able to see it or anything. Not worth going outside for, in my opinion. But I can't tell you what to do. Coming back over here to Woodbury County and Cherokee, Ida, and Plymouth counties. Up here in Iowa, we do have a larger severe thunderstorm warning with a considerable damage threat for the area between Denison and Lamar's. 70-mile-per-hour winds are possible throughout this entire corridor, and we've seen, we've seen evidence of that. Like this is by far, I think, one of the more powerful storms that we have on the whole board right now. So Storm Lake, you guys really need to be getting ready for what's to come. It's too early to tell like which part of the storm you're going to get over there in Fort Dodge, but you guys need to be watching out as well. Rotating part of the storm is now coming up into a little bit more of a populated area here in Nebraska near Gretna. So if we have a tornado, it's somewhere between Vallows Pumpkin Patch and Gretna, coming up towards the Tiburon Golf Course. There is somebody in the WeatherWise app that's live right now. Oh my goodness. This is a live view from one of our viewers in the WeatherWise app that's right in front of that area of rotation. This is what I'm saying. You're not going to be able to see it. If there's a tornado with this, it's behind that big, nasty, part of the cloud there. Okay, we're back. I see what you did there.
A new tornado warning
now we're getting a
has
view
been
from the
issued.
other side of the house. Again, if there's a tornado here, you're not going to be able to see it. It's behind that big dark cloud in what looks like just clear sky, that milkiness. That's a bunch of rain. If there's a tornado, it's going to be shielded behind that. So you can't really see it anyways. We don't know for sure if it's down in there, but the best thing to do is to get to shelter indoors and away from windows. Lowest floor, of course, with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Thank you so much for giving us this view. Now get to shelter. You're right in the path. You're right in the path. Once again, so that was a live view from Interstate 80 there. Somebody in the WeatherWise app was sharing their live feed with me right before they go take shelter. So that's going to be continuing to come up towards La Vista and Papillion. Hopefully everybody out there is in their safe spots right now. Yeah, if there's a tornado, it's going to be right in here. This scan's a little bit old, so it's honestly going to be coming up closer to the Tiburon Golf Course at this point. And you got to remember, it's moving pretty fast. So after it gets by there, it'll be up towards Chalco, Millard, and then Regency. So we've got another viewer here that's sharing their feed with us a little bit farther away from the actual circulation. But you can see that the lightning activity does seem to be picking up here. This is something that we talk about often with these storms. If you see the electrical activity picking up, rather than kind of like letting off with as far as the frequency goes, that means that the storm's still getting stronger. So this storm's still breathing in, it's still taking in new air, and we've got our friend out here on the WeatherWise app getting a shelter. They're hearing it now. They're hearing it. They're like, oh man, he clicked on us for a reason. We should probably get inside. Maybe this is a good tactic to get people to actually take shelter. So once again, this is a tornado warning. For Omaha, Nebraska. Now, the downtown area isn't included, but it's a large area. 300,000 people are under the warning back here between Regency, the Shadow Ridge Country Club, down to the Millard Airport. La Vista is included. Gretna, of course. Your area of rotation is moving up towards La Vista. It's pretty much straddling Interstate 80 north and east of Gretna. Additionally, we're starting to be able to see the storm from downtown Omaha now. Look at this. Man, that thing is moving fast. This is a live view from our Y'all Squad HQ.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Omaha, Nebraska. Look at that to the left there. So we're going to get some damaging winds up here, and the tornado warning, honestly, at some point could get expanded up into Omaha as well. So we're not ruling that out. We did get by the way, an observed tornado warning out here for Douglas and Sarpy counties. So we do believe this is a tornado that's on the ground. We cannot see it. I've got viewers out here sharing their live feeds with me in their backyards of this thing. You can't see a tornado. You just see what looks like a normal storm. So if there is actually a tornado in there, you're not going to see it. Get off the front porch. Fight the Midwestern urge to be outside during this tornado. Okay, I know you really want to. It's not worth it. You're not going to see it. Get indoors, away from windows, and take shelter. We also have an observed tornado warning for Plymouth and Woodbury counties up here in Iowa. Observed tornado warning up here as well. Kingsley up to Quimby. You guys need to take shelter, and you guys need to start watching out in Cherokee as well. This is coming for you next. Additionally, a severe thunderstorm warning will likely be issued south of Spirit Lake here soon. Wow, there's a lot going on right now. By the way, there is another tornado warning that was issued here not too long ago for the Kennard area. So hopefully everybody in Kennard is in their safe spot. We gave you an early heads up there from Andy's Y'all Watch. There's a lot going on right now, guys. It's not just Omaha. We got 18 severe thunderstorm warnings and 5 tornado warnings. But of course, there's a lot of people in danger here in Omaha if they don't take shelter. Well, we do have a radar confirmed tornado, at least a few moments ago near Gretna. That's moving up towards Papillion, La Vista, Millard, and Regency. And we've got a great view of this storm coming into Omaha right now from our live camera at the Y'all Squad HQ, our temporary HQ in Omaha, Nebraska right now. This is right next to the CHI Health Center downtown. Look at that shelf. You guys have access to this too. If you're on the WeatherWise app, you can see the Y'all Squad logo there in Omaha. If you click on that, you've got access to the live feed if you want to see it. The rotation on radar is a little bit less impressive than it was a few moments ago, but this is still considered an on-the-ground tornado, so we're staying in our safe spots anyways, especially down there around the Summer Kitchen Cafe, down there towards Papillion near the Pint 9 Brewing Company, the Terry Hills Golf Course, Jimbo's Diner, if you know where the Johnny Goodman Golf Course is, that's around where the rotation is right now. And what we're looking at here on the Y'all Squad camera is not necessarily the rotating part of the storm as much as it is the strong damaging winds part of the storm, the shelf cloud on the northern side. So we're pointed more towards the Nebraska Methodist Hospital and Irvington and the CHI Health area. So again, if you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning for the greater Omaha, Nebraska area. This has been observed moments ago on the ground near Ashland and Malia and Abel. And now it's potentially coming, it's still on the ground near the Millard Airport and Courtyard near Summer Kitchen Cafe. And it's going up towards Ralston. I'm going to put this camera over here on the left-hand side. I'm going to come back to the radar here to show you a little bit more of what I'm talking about. We're seeing rotation, once again, come together here near the Millard Airport. That's going to go up towards downtown Omaha, literally right towards the downtown area. If that area of rotation maintains any level of strength, really, I think that we might see the warning continued. And maybe expanded out into the greater downtown Omaha area. Regardless of that, whether that happens or not, we are under a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning in Omaha for 70-mile-per-hour winds. Okay, this is Sarpy and Saunders counties. We got to get indoors and away from windows. Lincoln, Nebraska, you guys also just got hit by another pretty big storm down here. This one had some larger hail and some stronger winds. 60-mile-per-hour winds just went through Lincoln not too long ago. So we've had multiple rounds in Lincoln, and unfortunately, that second round that just hit Lincoln is probably also going to go through Omaha later as well. So Omaha, get ready for a couple hours of very strong storms here. Additionally, down here to the south and east of Lincoln, we're saying y'all watch out. There's no tornado warning on this, but there's some rotation coming together between Cheney and Palmyra, going up towards Eagle and Elmwood. Y'all watch out. A tornado warning might be needed for that here soon. Let me zoom out. I want to show you guys, we've got more than just the storms that we're talking about right now, but we have to focus on what's most immediately life-threatening, and that happens to be the storm up there in the Nebraska. That's the main one right now. But the current situation is that there's 5 tornado warnings and 21 severe thunderstorm warnings. It is very busy currently. But here's a look at that confirmed tornado warning again for portions of the Omaha, Nebraska area. The rotating part of the storm is just about to come out of the polygon. So we'll see if they issue another warning for downtown Omaha. If they don't, I would still stay sheltered if you've already gotten there just in case. Because what's behind that shelf cloud is some damaging winds. You don't want to be in the living room for that. If you know anybody in the Omaha, Nebraska area, call them and let them know what's going on. Additionally, if you know anybody up here in Iowa, this is now a destructive severe thunderstorm warning between Lamar's and Denison. This is out here for the storm that's coming up towards Cherokee. We've got 80-mile-per-hour winds confirmed now coming up towards Cherokee, Iowa. This is a dangerous storm. I've got no cameras, no chasers, nothing on this. But Cherokee, Iowa, we've seen what this storm could do back there in Sioux City area, south and east of Sioux City, and then in Moville. This is going to feel like a daggone hurricane as it comes through. So get ready for that. All right, there it is. We officially have the tornado warning for downtown Omaha now. The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for Omaha, Nebraska. This is Pottawatomie County, Iowa, Douglas County, Nebraska, and Sarpy counties in Nebraska. Another 355,000 people are included in this, and it goes plumb up Interstate 80 over there in Iowa as well. We're talking about Omaha, Council Bluffs, Ralston, Carter Lake, Underwood, and Neola, all under tornado warnings now. You got to get to a safe spot, put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Get underground if you can. The area of rotation is currently near La Vista. It's just past the Millard Airport and coming into the La Vista area. Somebody out here is sharing their location with us, and they're thinking that the Oma Dome will protect us, but I don't think so. Not today. You guys are the center of attention right now. I don't see no Oma Dome. I see that though. This is coming into Omaha right now. There's no dome that's going to stop it. Looks like a daggone Independence Day spaceship or something. But what's behind that ominous wall of rain and wind and stuff
warning has been
is a lot of wind and a lot of hail and potentially even a tornado. So we've got to take this seriously. You're not going to see it. If you want to go out looking for it, you're going to fail. I mean, it's not going to work. You're not going to see this thing if there's a tornado back there. So stay sheltered indoors and away from windows. Somebody said there was an enormous thunderclap shaking the whole house. So this is what's coming up into Omaha right now. Your rotation is still visible there around La Vista. And then Council Bluffs, you guys are next in line. You guys also got to get ready for this.
Tornado warning.
It looks like it's going to be a pretty dangerous storm for you guys. And then boom, meteorologist Andy Hill absolutely nailed it. We've got another tornado warning down here to the south for Weeping Water. This is Cass, Lancaster, and Otoe counties in Nebraska. You got an area of rotation east of Cheney near Palmyra, moving up towards Elmwood, Avoca, Weeping Water, and Murray. So that you guys need to be taking shelter down there. And look at this storm coming into Omaha, Nebraska right now, y'all. What an incredible view in Omaha. I do not think the Oma Dome held up today, y'all. What we're looking at here is that now some of the strong winds, some of the damaging winds, and the hail is coming into Irvington. And unfortunately, the actual rotating part of the storm is going to come right up into downtown Omaha too. So our field correspondent Dalton is going to have to take shelter here, get away from that window there. Keep our camera in the window, but you get yourself away from it. Unless you feel like giving us a Jim Cantori out there in the middle of it, I don't know if you're down for that or not. Yeah, and I don't blame you. Nobody should be outside in what's coming for Omaha. This is going to be a pretty intense storm. It's just now coming into the University of Nebraska at Omaha. That's where that big wall of water is hitting right now. Somebody asked, is the game canceled? I don't know. Was there supposed to be a game at this field right here? I would say if it's not started yet, or if they just started, yeah, that's probably canceled. Fascinating view of the tornado warned storm coming into Omaha, Nebraska right now. So hopefully everybody's sheltered. Right now, the rotation, as far as the tornado warning goes, the rotation is still near Ralston. It's getting close to the Omaha VA Medical Center. And then that it's somewhat broad. Okay, it's somewhat broad, but if it tightens up any at all, it'll go over Interstate 80 near the Comfort Inn at the zoo, and then go right up towards the Durham Museum, the Old Market, the CHI Health Center arena, right up there towards River's Edge Woods. It'll go over the Civil War General Bridge there. That's literally right in the, our camera here is literally right in the path. So if there's going to be a tornado, which at this point we're not 100% sure there is, it's a radar indicated warning, but it'll go right in front of this camera here if there is. So if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at Omaha, Nebraska. We're just keeping it locked in here as the core of the storm comes into town. And then we'll go take a look at some of these other storms. There are other storms that have warnings, by the way. This one is the one that's impacting the most people, and it's also the one that we've got the best view of. The tornado, the tornadic circulation is just about to go right over this camera's location, and we're encouraging everybody in Blackstone, anybody that lives down there near the art museum near Creighton University. You guys all need to be getting into your safe spots just as quickly as you possibly can. Carter Lake, Council Bluffs, you guys are next in line here. So watch the flags. The flags are still pointing towards the storm, which means that this thing's still drawing air in. So this is not an outflow dominant like windbag. This is still very much a tornado producing storm potentially. If you take a look at radar, I'll take this down for just a second here. We'll go to radar. If you take a look at radar, literally there's a hook forming right over downtown Omaha. This is nuts. This is nuts. Like the rotation is consolidating right over downtown Omaha. And I think we're watching that happen in real time here. So we're about to see a significant amount of rain, maybe some hail move in as well. But this right here is where we're watching out for the potential tornado now, literally coming right up towards where our Y'all Squad HQ is here, right in the middle of downtown Omaha. So you guys need to be taking shelter if you haven't already. This is a dangerous storm. Just real quick, back there in Lincoln, Nebraska, we've got an amazing view of an incredible rainbow back there as well. Lincoln, you guys are dealing with your own storm, but we've got a PDS rainbow alert down there. So next in line after this hits Omaha, this is going to hit Council Bluffs. Okay, so we need Council Bluffs, Crescent, Weston, McClelland, and all these places to take shelter. Also in Omaha, do not let your guard down. After this first part of the storm goes by, you've got another round coming in right after that. All right, another round of rain and hail's coming in right after that. You guys are not done whenever this initial burst comes through. Oh, power flash. Did you guys see that? Power flash. That was that blue light that you just saw flash back there was a power flash that's associated either with where a tornado is right now or some very strong damaging winds. That happened literally right there. If you know where the Walmart is near Blackstone, that's approximately where that power flash was just observed. So we just saw a power flash back there, which increases our confidence that we could actually have a rain-wrapped tornado now moving up into the area north of Blackstone. It's going to be very close to the Creighton University, and then it's going to go over Highway 75 near the Great Plains Black History Museum, and then Carter Lake. Definitely saw that big blue flash there with the power flash just a few moments ago. You'll see there's a big difference between a lightning flash and a power flash. So it was right in here. So the tornado at this point would be a little bit farther to the north and east if it's still down. And it very likely it could be up there near the Garden Valley Courts. Everybody in the Garden Valley Courts needs to be sheltering right now. We could have a tornado on the ground moving over Abbott Drive here soon, going up towards Crescent next. Crescent needs to be getting to shelter very quickly. The fact that we saw a power flash means that there's winds strong enough to bring down power lines or put enough stress on a transformer in some way, whether it's a tree coming down on it or whatever, to cause it to explode. All right. So this is a powerful storm that's coming through right now. So some of the first areas of rain are coming into the downtown Omaha area right now. The worst part of the storm, the strongest part of the storm, and the part that likely has a tornado in it is just off to the north and east of here. That's where we saw that power flash. If we see another one, it probably will likely be more over towards this area. As that circulation and as that stronger pocket of heavy winds kind of goes in this direction right here. But Carter Lake, you guys need to be sheltered. Areas around Council Bluffs, between Council Bluffs and Crescent, you guys are in extreme danger here. You got to be taking shelter. We're going to keep that up on the sidebar, okay? But I got to show you the radar too, because we've got a lot of people tuning in from all around. This is our tornado warning that includes Omaha. It goes all the way up Interstate 80 into Iowa.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We just got a new tornado warning as well up here in Iowa for areas around Sutherland and Sioux Rapids. Okay, so you guys need to be taking shelter up here. On top of all this, we've got a large, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning for Storm Lake. This is going to bring 80-mile-per-hour winds in, and we believe 80-mile-per-hour winds could be coming all the way up towards Sac City and Pocahontas as well. Sac City and Pocahontas, y'all watch out. We've got a very damaging storm coming in very soon. Dang, guys, there's a lot. There's a lot happening right now. So the strong storm is still going through Omaha. We do have a couple of traffic cameras that we could try to look for the tornado with, but it's going to be hard to see anything, to be honest. Yeah, I would just take shelter. I wouldn't even worry too much about the exact placement of that tornado, but it's very, very likely there north of Omaha now. Where we've got something causing power flashes, whether that be a tornado actively on the ground or just a huge pocket of straight line damaging winds. So you guys need to be taking shelter out there if you haven't already. I'm going to go back out to areas just south of here where we do have another tornado warning for areas east of Lincoln, Nebraska, Weeping Water and Avoca. You guys are all under a tornado warning. You guys need to be taking shelter if you haven't already. This is a dangerous storm, and it is capable of producing a tornado near Highway 2 right now, coming up towards Highway 34 within the next little bit. Way down here in Kansas, we also have a tornado warning for Marshall and Washington counties. That's going to go on for 16 more minutes.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And we just got another new tornado warning out here for Harrison and Pottawatomie counties in Iowa.
Hey, what's going on, Ryan? Currently in downtown Omaha, Nebraska. As you can hear, the tornado sirens are going off out here. We're currently, it looks like people are starting to shelter inside the hotel. I can see multiple people up here, as you can see on the second floor. They're starting to move to a sheltered area. So be sure, we're going to be sure to keep an eye out over here. You can see it's getting very dark, very ominous out here. Lightning's moving in. I'm actually ready to jump back inside and take shelter myself. So we're going to make sure to stay safe here in the Omaha area.
That's y'all squad director Dalton Stevens, who actually did pull a Jim Cantori out there.
Hey, Ryan, as you can hear right now, currently there are tornado warning sirens going off on people's cell phones. The hotel has asked us to take shelter at the lowest floor here in the hotel. We still currently have power, but I was just outside. I stepped back in and I heard a few things out there that makes me believe that we may not have it for very long. But right now, currently, they are asking certain guests to shelter down here below the hotel. So we'll make sure to keep you updated.
Dalton's safe, and it sounds like everybody out there at this hotel is safe. Thank goodness, with the Omaha tornado warning. Wow. All right, so it's the winds are still kicking up big time in Omaha. I would not come out of the shelter just yet in Omaha, but now the tornadic rotation is moving on up into the greater Council Bluffs area and Underwood. Additionally, Omaha, Nebraska, the reason Dalton's there right now is because earlier we did give out free weather radios. Hopefully those were useful today. Very glad we were able to do that. We're doing it again tomorrow. We're doing it again tomorrow in Topeka, Kansas. So Dalton's going to be going down there to give away some free NOAA weather radios if you guys want to, get in on that. We'll talk more about that here in a minute. But for now, we got to get back into covering these active tornado warnings. We've got a bunch of them. Harrison and Pottawatomie counties, you guys are under a tornado warning. You got to take shelter. One of the more concerning things, though, is just this area of damaging winds that's coming into Iowa. Storm Lake, Cherokee, Sioux Rapids, all the way up there towards Spencer. This is going to go up towards Estherville and Pocahontas eventually. We've got a very widespread damaging wind zone coming in to your all's area very soon, and you guys got to take shelter. Even if you're under a tornado warning or you're not, treat it as if you are up here in Iowa. This is going to be a nasty storm. Omaha, Nebraska. The rotating part of the storm is now past downtown Omaha, and it's moving up towards Underwood and McClellan. However, I would stay sheltered because another area of very strong winds and hail is coming into the Papillion and Omaha area right now. So there's a whole nother part of the storm that's going to come right into Omaha. This is going to be a long afternoon or evening here of storms in Omaha. The Omadome, it's not a thing tonight. Okay, you guys are getting absolutely pummeled here, and an even stronger storm in terms of the precipitation rate and the hail is coming in behind that one that was tornado warned. You can see here in Gretna, we've got a hail core coming into the Papillion area now. Yes, absolutely. So we also have a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning that goes east of Omaha over there, generally towards the Atlantic in Iowa as well. Let's go down here just a little bit farther to the south. Let's see what else we've got going on here. My goodness, we've got another storm that's popping up, coming up towards Lincoln, by the way. We're not done in Lincoln. Another rogue sail is just popping up and wants to give you guys one more visit over here in Lincoln, Nebraska. You've had a couple storms go by today, but another hailer is going to come in through Denton and go up towards Lincoln right after that. Tornado warning continues for Cass and Otoe counties for the next 27 minutes up here in Nebraska. And then we've got 26 minutes left on this one over here in Pottawatomie County, Iowa. So the Nebraska portion of the Omaha tornado warning has been allowed to expire. What an incredible sequence there. And we're not done. Because if I zoom out here to the region, you can see that we've got just a massive line of storms from southern Minnesota all the way down through Iowa into southeastern Nebraska down into Kansas. And this is going to be racing eastward toward Des Moines, which Des Moines now is under a tornado watch. We have a tornado watch for the next 6.5 hours for Des Moines, Fort Dodge, Marshalltown, Indianola, and northwestern portions of Missouri. So Omaha, Nebraska, you guys are absolutely, not out of the woods just yet. You're not under the tornado warning, so you don't necessarily need to be in the basement. In fact, it might be a good idea to come out of the basement because I see flooding in Omaha's future if we get enough training out here. I don't know how long the rain's going to last, but we could get quite a bit of rain in a short period of time. We'll keep an eye on that for you. Some of the stronger winds are coming up into the Storm Lake area now. My storm watching urge is suppressed due to the lack of a porch. Well, that's good. I'm glad you don't have a porch. You do not want to be on the porch for this. This right here is like, I don't know how long this is going to last, but this will remind you of very big time windstorms of the past. This is going to be widespread 70 to 80 mile per hour winds coming through Iowa here. You don't want to be on the porch for this one.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We just got another new tornado warning out here for Pocahontas and Sac counties. Look at that rotation right here near Early, moving up towards Sac City. We also have that marked on the tornado ID from WeatherWise. So that's going to be coming up towards Sac City. This is the part of the line that's eventually coming up towards Fort Dodge. So Fort Dodge, Iowa, you guys need to be getting ready for an intense storm that's capable of producing a tornado. I've got somebody out here saying, oh boy, it's getting close. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. This is a broad view of everything that's going on right now. You can see that big line of storms really getting its act together. It's going to do work in Iowa, southern portions of Minnesota, and even down there into northwestern Missouri. And by the way, meteorologist Andy Hill really absolutely nailed it with this flash flood warning down here. I think, what was that, an hour early heads up? Or more? I don't know. But now we have a considerable damage threat flash flood warning for Lincoln, Kansas, as this part of the line just has not moved. Andy put a y'all watch out for a flash flood warning here 2 hours before the flash flood warning was issued. Now that's what I call an early heads up. Holy smokes. Cass and Otoe counties are now still under a tornado warning for 23 more minutes. And yeah, the city of Omaha is no longer under a tornado warning, but you guys still need to be sheltered. Honestly, one of the strongest parts of the storm is just about to come through Omaha right now. We lost our camera feed. But yeah, you can see some of these purples and pinks here. That's going to be some of the heavier rain coming into Papillion next. Ready for round two? Are you guys ready for round two? Or are you ready for it to be over? Big time shelf cloud and damaging wind system coming into Pocahontas and Sac City next. Oh, here's a video from the tornado near Sioux City that we saw from the traffic camera earlier. This is somebody took a video of it. Have you seen this yet, Jared?
Go down. I'm going to leave and go downstairs.
Language warning. I don't know what these guys say.
Tornado right there. Oh Oh my God. There's the tornado. Okay, I know I'm a fool for standing there. Bye.
So that's the tornado that we saw essentially go near Sioux City earlier. Brad was on that. We had the view of that from the traffic camera as well. And then here's an incredible drone shot from day one journeys of the storm going into West Omaha. Thank you for sending this in. Guys, if you have pictures or videos that you want to share with us, you can do that over on ryanhallyall.com/submit. Only do that if you can do so safely, of course. Here's Thomas County, Kansas with an incredible rainbow. And then there's some more dark clouds from Amanda. And then the Lincoln, Nebraska rainbow is also a highlight of the day. This is crazy. We had a PDS rainbow at the same time as the tornado in Omaha. Lincoln had the rainbow, Omaha had the tornado. So ryanhallyall.com/submit if you want to, share stuff with us. Again, strongest storm right now is going into Storm Lake with 80 miles per hour winds. You guys got to watch out in Fort Dodge. It's coming for you next. We do have a tornado warning out here for Sac City, all the way over to Manson. The tornado threat has passed Omaha, but you're not completely out of the woods. There's still a strong storm coming back into Omaha right now. Honestly, this might feel like a stronger storm to most of you in Omaha. They get hit by the second round. This will feel like a stronger storm than that initial one. I believe it's got a stronger. I can't talk. It's going to have a stronger precipitation core. It might have some stronger winds, and it's going to have a lot more lightning and maybe even some hail. Don't recommend the lawn chair for this. Holly says that the Lincoln storm ripped my hot tub cover. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, the second round coming into Omaha is going to be pretty nasty. This is what it looks like right now in Steel City, Nebraska. Every time I click on one of these guys, the feed goes down. I don't know what it is. And then here's what the storm looks like coming into Underwood and Neola out there in Iowa. This is the same storm that hit Omaha, and it's still got that tornado warning on it. You can see it still has that shelf cloud. It still has that same kind of appearance to it as it approaches Interstate 80 over here. Stay sheltered. Dude, look at the lightning on Ryan's feed down there. I've seen like at least 5 cloud to ground bolts right in front of him. He's on the backside of the storm that just came out of Lincoln. All right, here's some of the drone footage that Dalton just took out there ahead of the tornado warned storm in Omaha. Look at this. Wow, this is really high quality footage. So that's what the storm looked like as it came into Omaha. Thank you, Dalton, for sharing that. Out there with the Y'all squad. And we're going to continue to go forward here. With our coverage. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we do have a strong storm out here in Omaha. We just had a tornado warning that's been allowed to expire, but it's round 2 is about to come into Omaha right now with some very strong winds and some hail and some much heavier rain as well. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning up here for Spencer. This is now a 70-mile-per-hour wind, considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning for the next 30 minutes. You guys got to get indoors and away from windows. Some large hail out there in Thayer County, Nebraska. And then here's a look at that shelf cloud as it came through. It broke right through the Omadome. And now we've got some Bob Ross clouds alerts out here. Holy smokes. Oh, the Storm Lake camera finally decided to work. Right after we didn't need it anymore. Guys, once again, some of the strongest winds right now are moving up into portions of Iowa. The strongest part of the storm is moving up into Spencer, Iowa right now. If you're in the town of Spencer, you should be taking shelter. If you pay close attention here, you're going to see a ton of like nonstop lightning approaching this traffic camera. That's going to be your destructive severe thunderstorm with 80-mile-per-hour winds coming in right now. Big deal. We do not want to be outside for this one. Same thing for you guys in Fort Dodge. You guys got to be getting ready for this. Zooming out. Giving everybody a chance to see their dot on the map. Some people are like, hey, why aren't you talking about me? Well, if I'm not talking about you right now, that's a good thing. It's probably because the worst of the storms are not near you. All we can do is focus on whatever the worst storm is right now and whatever the worst area is.
Tornado warning.
And if it's not in your neck of the woods, that is a good thing. We did get a new tornado warning here south of Omaha. Look at this. Another area of rotation came together very quickly here near Plattsmouth. That's going right up towards Glenwood, Silver City, and these places in Iowa. So right on the border between Nebraska and Iowa again, we got another tornado warning for Plattsmouth. Wow. And this could actually be on the ground, by the way. This is a pretty decent area of rotation that we're seeing. I've got a viewer just outside of the actual area here near the junction giving us a live view of this. Viewer, if you can hear me, can you tilt your phone? Can you hold it horizontally rather than vertically? I want to see if that'll automatically fix itself here. Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. Thank you. I would recommend getting to a sturdy shelter. You do have you do have a pretty strong storm coming to you. It looks like you've got a plan. Okay, I see. You've got a plan. We're working together here. Once again, if there's a tornado in there, I don't think we'll be able to see it. Even with all the illumination that we have here, you can see there's a little bit of a contrast sticking out right there. It looks like it might be the right edge of a tornado or something like that, but I think what we're seeing is really just the rain edge, the edge of some of the heavier amounts of rain coming out of this. There very well could be a tornado back in there, though. Nobody's going to be able to see it. So the best thing to do is just to take shelter. But this is a crazy, ominous view of the new tornado warned storm coming up into this area. Thank you so much for using WeatherWise to show that to us. That's somebody in the WeatherWise app just streaming to me right now. Definitely get to shelter, though, because if there is a tornado in there, it's coming right for you, right there near Interstate 29. It's coming right towards you right now. So that's going to be the tornado warning for Mills and Cass counties. And this goes on for 25 more minutes. Additionally, we got that tornado warning for Spencer. Goodness, the town of Spencer really needs to get to shelter. Another really suddenly tight area of rotation has popped up just to the south and west of Spencer in Iowa. There's 14,000 people in this polygon. Everybody needs to be getting shelter very quickly out here. This is no joke. Gosh. Very powerful storm coming into Spencer, Iowa right now. All right, we've got another area that we're watching out for. This is up here near Spirit Lake. Look at this. Another area of rotation is coming together, coming up towards Milford. And there's no tornado warning on this. This one right here is another big-time area of rotation that's kind of come together seemingly out of nowhere. And meteorologist Andy Hill is saying, y'all watch out in Spirit Lake. It's going to be there before you know it, in less than 30 minutes. And then it's going to keep going up into southern portions of Minnesota. So y'all watch out. A tornado warning is likely coming for that in like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Maybe next time. Coming back down here to areas just south of Omaha. This thing is not moving incredibly fast. We do still have, our viewer here that's sharing this view with us. I would say just as soon as you stop hearing me come through your phone here, you should probably get over to that gas station. But we still don't see anything that, screams tornado. But what we do see is just a big wall of wind and rain and potentially hail in there. And for all we know, there could be a rain-wrapped tornado in there. So we're encouraging everybody to take shelter. This is an ominous view of the dangerous storm coming into Glenwood, Silver City. Take shelter now. And it looks like our viewer is heading over to shelter as well. Bellevue, you guys are getting hit pretty hard. And the biggest punch of rain and wind so far is just now about to come into Omaha, Nebraska. So you guys need to be getting ready for that. But after this goes by, we should be good. We should be good. These cameras are about to get hit by some of the strongest winds of the day. Again, we've got multiple potential tornadoes out here. So some of the worst damage of the day is likely happening right now in this general area in Iowa, right here around Spencer. And this is all coming up towards Spirit Lake and Estherville as well. And that's why we have a tornado warning currently for Spencer. We don't have one yet for Spirit Lake, which is surprising, but we could be getting one here soon. Daggone it. Daggone it. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to see anything through these traffic cameras. I'm not having much luck, but you can definitely just get a sense of how intense the storm's about to be just from seeing the lightning coming in here. This is where some of those 80-mile-per-hour winds are getting ready to cross over the interstate here. This is US 21 in Iowa, right to the south of Milford.
And there we go.
We officially got the tornado warning for this. Meteorologist Andy Hill gave us an early heads up. And now Spirit Lake is needing to take shelter. This is going to be a really nasty storm in Spirit Lake. All 16,000 people in this polygon need to be getting to shelter very quickly. This is going to be a bad one, more than likely, in Spirit Lake. The rotation is evident here. It's even being highlighted by the tornado ID from WeatherWise Pro. So that's just another stimulus. Somebody said, I've got my Dr. Pepper and my lawn chair ready to go. I'm just kidding. Hey, take the Dr. Pepper and the lawn chair into the basement, and I think we'll be just fine. Again, everybody between Spirit Lake and Spencer is about to have a damaging storm. Whether you get a tornado or not, we're going to have damaging winds go across Highway 71 here. So everybody needs to be definitely sheltering because it's going to get plumb wild pretty fast. And unfortunately, this is the only way I have to show you this right now. And you really can't see much. But it looks like some of the first rain bands are just now starting to come into Spencer, Iowa here. Yeah, we got some nice potato cams over here. I guess it's better than nothing. And yeah, the storm that's approaching Fort Dodge is still pretty intense looking. It still has rotation on it. I don't know if it'll still have a tornado warning on it by the time it gets to Fort Dodge, but we'll see. This is a live look at everything that's going on out there. You can see that people out in front of the storm are very engaged. All these little dots that you see are people checking in on the WeatherWise app. But just behind the storms, nobody cares. Everybody's going to sleep. You could literally turn the radar off and see where the storms are just by who's checking in on the WeatherWise app and who's not. By the way, we still have that tornado warning down here for Mills and Cass counties in Iowa. The rotation is going up towards, or past Glenwood now, towards Silver City. Stay sheltered out there. Omaha, you're still getting in on your big part of the storm right now. The heaviest rain, probably some of the strongest winds of the day so far are coming through. This will go on for another 20 or 30 minutes, and then we'll be done for the night. I think you'll handle it well. You'll manage it well, but we're just about done in Omaha. Those winds are moving up into the greater Atlantic area of Iowa, though, so you guys need to be getting ready over there. Somebody said you just got at least 10 new followers at the airport back at Prague. Is that right? At the airport back to Prague, I go, wish me luck. Back to Prague, I go, okay, I see what you're saying. We got 10 new followers at the airport. Nice. Again, I'm concerned for our friends in and around Spencer, as we just had a damaging storm go through, potentially even a tornado. Hopefully everybody out there is taking shelter. And we're just now starting to see some of the effects of this. In Spencer, Iowa.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
By the way, we do have a tornado warning upgrade down here in the Mills County area in Iowa. This is, we do believe that there's a chance that this could be down. So Glenwood to Silver City, you definitely got to be taking shelter. But we got a new tornado warning for areas east of the Spencer area, where we have Emmett and Palo Alto counties in Iowa now under a tornado warning. Take shelter if you haven't already. This is a very dangerous storm. It's currently doing big time damage back here near Spencer, and it's going to continue to do damage as it goes towards Dickens, Terrell, and places like that. Let's check in with our chasers. Brandon Kopic is down here out in front of a storm north of Marysville. Corey Gherkin is down here near Lincoln in Kansas, heading down towards some of the flash flooding that's going on down there. He's north of Salina. Brad Arnold's down right now, so is Adam. Freddie McKinney is back here near Beatrice. And Jordan Hall is still back here. So we've still got a lot of storm chasers out here giving us a view of the storms down to the south. But some of the strongest storms right now, just as far as like the precipitation rate and stuff goes, now some of the strongest storms are back here in Kansas. Look at this. Just an absolute nonstop gully washer out here in Kansas. We've got a flash flood warning out here. How much rain have we seen? Gah. We're going on 7 inches. 7 inches of rain in a very short period of time. If this doesn't stop soon, this might be, something where we see another flash flood emergency. And I don't really see it stopping anytime really soon. I think we at least get 9 inches of rain. Look at this. You still got it back building down here towards La Crosse. That's going to be some major flooding out there. 7 inches in a short period of time is big. Yes, there's no denying that. This line right here has not moved a bit. It's just been sitting there, just dumping buckets. I'm so surprised that these cameras are still online over here. Big time, impressive and dangerous storm now coming up into Estherville and Armstrong in Iowa. This stuff is moving up towards southern portions of Minnesota as well. So y'all definitely watch out up there. You guys need to be getting ready. We do already have a severe thunderstorm going through Faribault and Freeburn County. This is moving up into Janesville right now. So Mankato is getting in on this. We've got a strong storm going through Mankato in Minnesota right now. And then that's heading towards Eagle Lake and then going up towards Janesville. And then Owatonna, you guys are next. Wait, what happened? Wait, what happened? Black Hawk is here again. There's no way. There's no way that you have any more. Dude, he did it again. Black Hawk just dropped 100 gifted memberships. We have thousands of members now because of Black Hawk. Yeah, guys, I don't know if you know this or not, but he was in here yesterday doing this. He was in here a couple weeks ago doing this. Black Hawk is unstoppable. I don't know who this is, but they've got to be on the Forbes 500 or something. An unbelievable amount of support from this user. Like, seriously, thank you, Black Hawk. You have done enough. Just want to let you know. This is unbelievably generous what you've done here. Thank you. Holy smokes, y'all. What a busy day. If you want to see your dot on the WeatherWise map, all you got to do is download the app for free, and go into y'all mode and hit share your location with Ryan. Currently, we've got 1,600 of you sharing, a little bit more than that, and most of you are from Iowa, which is where we do have a tornado warning, so it makes sense. It makes sense. Armstrong, you guys need to be staying in your safe spots. Biggest rotation right now is near Dickens and Rutherford, moving up towards Gradinger. So you please take shelter if you haven't already. This is an incredibly dangerous storm. And now Fort Dodge. Fort Dodge is now under a severe thunderstorm warning with a considerable damage threat. Fort Dodge is under a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning. We got 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in right now. So somebody's getting ready with the storm. Somebody's getting ready for the storm with their Dr. Pepper, they said. Shame.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And now we've got a tornado warning for Fort Dodge as well. A tornado warning for Fort Dodge. So we've got to be taking shelter in Fort Dodge. This is a dangerous storm.
A new tornado warning has been
coming into Fort Dodge. We've got Gilmore City, Dakota City, and Fort Dodge. We got 43,000 people in this polygon. Take shelter immediately. This is no joke, guys. This is what the strongest part of the line now is coming towards you in Fort Dodge, and you've got to take shelter. We've got 70 to 80 mile per hour winds, plus just a significant amount of the potential for a tornado coming into Fort Dodge. Look at this. We got a hook right here near Pomeroy. On top of that, we've got another tornado warning down here east of Omaha for Montgomery and Pottawatomie counties. Big time area of rotation right here north of Malvern, moving up towards Carson and Griswold. Take shelter now. We've got 7 tornado warnings, 19 severe thunderstorm warnings. We've had 48 tornado warnings today, guys. 145 severe. That's actually in the past 12 hours. If you pull that out to 24 hours, 200 severe, 54 tornado. Dang. And oh my goodness, Black Hawk is back at it again. He's done 200 gifted memberships. Huge shout out to everybody that has a free membership now. You've got cool, awesome emotes that you can use in the chat, and you got a cool badge next to your name and all that good stuff. And you are officially helping us, with our channel operations here. Especially you, Black Hawk. Thank you. That is literally plumb wild.
Hopefully those people are all right. They said they were fine. The reports were saying
a new
they
tornado
were all good,
warning
but
has been issued.
still, heart goes
Another new tornado warning was just issued for Kossuth and Pocahontas counties up here in Iowa. West Bend, Algona, Bancroft, you guys are all under a tornado warning now for 51 more minutes. Hello from Whitmore. It's about to go down. It is about to go down, and you should be about to go down to your basement so you can put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. If you don't have a basement, you want to get into that interior room. And we'll be all right, okay? Fort Dodge, you guys need to be taking shelter as well. We've got a wall of tornado warnings now in Iowa. There's 8 total. GMA has been here for 43 months. It says it's still rumbling in the Omaha Dome. Yeah, the Omaha Dome has been broken. There's definitely no Omaha Dome tonight. Anyways. By the way, we still have that tornado warning east of Omaha. And this is one of the more intense areas of rotation, too. East of Silver City, south and west of Henderson, coming up into Griswold. Definitely take shelter out there if you haven't already in Mills County. Somebody said, Ryan, please say hi to Riken. Hello, Riken. Yeah, I got a lot of people tuning in from Des Moines. These storms are moving your way. You are under a tornado watch for the next 6 hours or so. Now, I've also got a lot of people tuning in from Kansas City right there. But the storms are not coming towards you in any sort of hurry. The storms out to your west, honestly, haven't moved much at all, and that's why we've got that big flash flood warning. We did get a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Selena in Kansas, so they might be starting to move just a little bit here, and that's the storm that Corey Gherkin's out in front of. So we'll be able to have a view of it from his vantage point here. And we also got that new severe thunderstorm warning out here for Marshall and Washington counties near Waterville. That's going to be a candidate for a tornado warning too, probably, with that hook. We'll see if it's not behind some sort of outflow boundary before we issue a warning there. Also, Spirit Lake in Iowa, you guys are under a tornado warning. Everybody in the town of Spirit Lake needs to be sheltering for the next 33 minutes. Same thing for you guys in Fort Dodge, except, yeah, actually 33 minutes. That's the time on that as well. Look at that storm in Kansas. That's an ominous view of the storm in Kansas from Corey Gherkin's point of view. So Fort Dodge, we are looking at a very intense storm coming towards you. We do have what looks to be power flashes visible from this tower camera right here. I think if you look closely, you'll actually see
a new tornado warning.
What looks like to be a tornado right in this area right here. If you watch closely, you'll see right there. So again, the reason why we're showing you this camera right now rather than just the radar is because it's proven that if we're able to show you the tornado here, you're more likely to take it seriously and take shelter. And you can see that there is a tornado. Right there, so coming into the greater Fort Dodge area. I'm almost certain that we got a power flash that was visible on that just not too long ago. So Fort Dodge, you guys got to be getting to shelter. They have upgraded this to a confirmed tornado warning. Webster, Wright counties, you guys are under a tornado warning. Take shelter now. You can literally see it on that tower camera there. And I don't know if it'll last all the way over to Fort Dodge, but this thing's going to be able to put down tornadoes left and right on its way in. So Fort Dodge needs to be taking shelter. Yeah, definitely looked like a tornado to me. Down here south of Fort Dodge, we also have a separate tornado warning now for Gallery and Webster City. Gallery and Webster City, you guys are now under a tornado warning for the next 46 minutes. That's Webster and Calhoun counties. You guys need to be taking shelter right now. A lot of people in chat are asking how memberships work. I don't know how the gifted membership thing works. To be honest, it's random. It's completely random. Again, if you're just now tuning in, there is a tornado on the ground west of Fort Dodge. You can literally see it right here. So if you know somebody who is in the path of this, you should call them. If you know somebody in Fort Dodge, the sirens are going off there. The sirens go off very often in Fort Dodge, Iowa. Okay. The tornado sirens go off very often in Fort Dodge, Iowa. A lot of people are likely disregarding this. Okay. And we don't want that, right? Well, we want to everybody to actually take shelter. And we do see, we literally see a tornado coming in. It's a little bit hard to see exactly what's going on here. But the thing that gives it away is if you watch this for long enough, you'll see a power flash. We saw one not too long ago, but a power flash occurred right at the exact same spot of where you can see some of the debris or some of the dirt getting lofted up there. So that's why we believe there's a tornado there, and that's coming straight towards the Fort Dodge area. And that's why we have a confirmed tornado warning for Fort Dodge. Take shelter now. By the way, Nebraska City, Sidney, and surrounding areas down there in Page and Sarpy counties, you guys are all under a severe thunderstorm warning with a considerable damage threat for the next 60 minutes.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And we just got a new tornado warning that fills the gap here for Estherville in Iowa. Take shelter now. And then we do have a pretty incredible view from Salina, Kansas, of the big storm that's just kind of parked itself over portions of Kansas. That's leading to some incredible flash flooding right now. Salina. My goodness. So top down, our most concerning warning right now is the one coming up towards Fort Dodge. We do have a tornado on the ground. Law enforcement confirmed, and also the cyclone port camera confirmed. Right here on this camera. This thing is able to see this from forever away. So I don't know how much longer we'll be able to see it, but we definitely saw the power flash. We saw the column, or at least what looks like a tornado, and we're going to continue to assume that that's down as the storm comes up towards Fort Dodge, okay? You still see the hook feature here, the rotation near Richard. That's coming up towards Moreland and literally right up towards Fort Dodge, so let's take shelter. Also, Webster City. You guys need to be taking shelter as well. And I do think it's more than a windbag. I think that you guys you could see like an actual tornado out of this. Why do sirens go off for severe thunderstorm warnings now? Some severe thunderstorm warnings, like the one that you're in, are not regular severe thunderstorm warnings. They are considerable severe thunderstorm warnings, but you are also under a tornado warning as well. So, and they were issued around the same time. So I don't know which one is the reason why you're, hearing sirens exactly. Storm's going to be up into Fort Dodge in about 30 minutes. Hopefully everybody has taken shelter. as we have a very robust area of rotation coming into Moreland now. Traffic camera's probably not going to be as useful as the tower camera because they're pointing at traffic, unfortunately. So everybody in Fort Dodge needs to be sheltering now. What in the world's this?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Guys. Mom, keep praying. That worked. Oh my gosh. Please.
Our boat got wrecked.
Oh my gosh. Guys, one of our jet skis is in the water.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not a priority right now. Yeah. I care more about the house, but...
Wow. So this is a video of the tornado down there to the south and west of Omaha near Ashland. Wow. Thank you for sending that. Hopefully everybody's okay. Jeez. And here's another video of the tornado near Sioux City earlier. Gosh. That thing was racing. And then here's some of the damage that we've seen out there around Salix, Iowa. And then here's another incredible shot out there from John of the last part of the tornado that caused all that damage down there near Worms. This is the final moments of it there as it roped out. If you've got photos or videos that you want to share with us, and you can do so safely, we recommend sending those over to ryanhallyall.com/submit. Thank you for sending. This is a cool picture right here. But only do that if you can do so safely, of course. We are saying y'all watch out to our friends up here near Faribault in Minnesota. We don't have a severe thunderstorm warning on this yet, but there is a severe thunderstorm headed up towards La Center and Faribault, especially there on Interstate 35. You guys are going to start noticing the winds picking up here soon, and then we're going to have a damaging storm come through just south of Minneapolis. I don't think Minneapolis has to worry about this, but on the south side, we do need to pay attention to that. There's no warning for that yet, so we're saying y'all watch out. A little bit of a tornado warning left right here in Pottawatomie County. That's going to go on for 23 more minutes. Take shelter in Griswold. And then we've got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning out here for Salina in Kansas. And that's the one that Corey Gherkin's pointing us at. So let's go back to Fort Dodge. The storm is getting closer to Fort Dodge right now. We've got a significant area of rotation coming into Fort Dodge. We're pulling up this tower camera again to see what we can see it. And again, we're seeing that blurry blob of dust or debris or something that's picked up there. We believe that that is associated with the tornado because we've also seen power flashes happen literally right in that vicinity where you're seeing that darkness. So if there's a tornado with this, which there very likely is, that's about where it is, and it's coming right up into the Fort Dodge area. So we're encouraging everyone to take shelter immediately. This is a very dangerous storm near Moreland. You guys got to take shelter. And that's the cyclone port camera up there in Fort Dodge. So yeah, hopefully everybody's sheltered. There's really not a whole lot else you can say. I mean, we've seen this thing coming from literally miles away. So hopefully everybody knows that the storm's coming, and now it's just okay. Let's take shelter and see. Let's hope for the best. We do have a tornado warning also up here for areas north of Fort Dodge, by the way, for Pocahontas County in Iowa. Take shelter in Algona, Livermore, and Bancroft, as this is a dangerous storm. And this is where everybody's watching right now. We've obviously got a lot of people tuning in from around Fort Dodge. We've got a lot of people tuning in from Des Moines. It'll be a while before the storms get to you in Des Moines, but they're coming. And look at all the lightning. An incredible amount of lightning with these storms right now. A tornado warning continues up here for Armstrong for another 20 minutes. Take shelter now. But the most concerning storm is still going to be this one coming into Fort Dodge right now. There's your area of rotation. That's what we're looking at from the tower camera whenever we load it up here. That's literally exactly where we're pointed at. And we can still see what looks like, some debris or some dust or something kicked up here right around where we saw that power flash earlier. Now, this thing's moved miles since then, so we should be getting a little bit more clarity here at some point. But at the end of the day, the thing is we've got a strong storm capable of damaging winds and tornadoes moving into Fort Dodge. Let's take shelter. Somebody out here says we're in the basement. That's exactly where you need to be. Somebody said, go away, tornadoes. Yeah, this stuff is approaching you in Des Moines. And by the way, we do have 115,000 people under a severe thunderstorm warning down here for the next 50 minutes. This includes Nebraska City, Sidney, Shenandoah, and Red Oak. And if you don't know what being under a severe thunderstorm warning means, here is a reminder. Phone just lit up with a severe thunderstorm warning. What does that mean, and what should you do? Let's break it down. A severe thunderstorm warning means a storm producing winds over 58 miles per hour or hail an inch or larger is happening right now in your area. The main threats: damaging winds that snap trees and down power lines, large hail that can shatter windows, deadly lightning, and heavy rain that triggers flash flooding in minutes. Get inside a sturdy building immediately. Stay away from windows. Unplug electronics and monitor NOAA weather radio for updates. If you're driving, pull over safely and stay in your car with your seatbelt on. If you're outdoors, get to a building fast. Never shelter under an overpass or a tree after the storm. Wait for the all clear before going outside. Stay away from downed power lines and flooded roads, and check on your neighbors. Send reports to me and the NWS if you can do so safely. You can send pictures and videos to ryanhallyall.com/submit. So that message is for you if you're in Sarpy County or anywhere down here around Nebraska City or Red Oak or Shenandoah or any of these places. Somebody says the safe place is ready. That's good. We're going to continue to have a ton of spin-up tornadoes tonight. There's going to be a lot of tornado warnings coming out of this line, so get locked in for that. That's all I can say. This thing is going to be spinning up tornadoes left and right. It's going to be trying to anyways. I think our big supercell tornado threat is over for the most part. But our embedded QLCS linear line tornadoes, those quick spin ups, those are going to be out the wazoo. Look at this. You can even see the thing from the traffic camera. You guys seeing this? So this is the same plume of dirt that we're looking at that indicates where the tornado is from the cyclone port camera. It's the same one visible from the traffic camera right here. So what we believe this is because we've seen power flashes occur literally right near that. We believe that's the tornado, or at least where the tornado could be. And that's literally coming right up towards Fort Dodge. So everybody's got to take shelter. You can see it coming.
County until 2215. At 2116, three of those homes were located over rest.
Again, I mean, if you look closely here, I am hesitant to be too gung-ho on calling what we're seeing like a giant tornado or something. You definitely could. I mean, it kind of looks like that, but I think mostly what we're seeing is a big area of dirt getting spun up, but it is because of a tornadic circulation. So I don't want to downplay the severity of what we're dealing with either. I just don't think it is as bad as what it looks. At least that's what I'm hoping for anyways. But if seeing something like this is what it takes you to get to the shelter, then by all means, get there as quickly as you can, because this is going to be a dangerous storm coming into Fort Dodge right now. Whether it's a big tornado or just a big column of dirt going all the way up to the sky, it takes a powerful storm to make that happen. You know what I'm saying? A power flash is oh my gosh. I mean, this is just incredibly ominous looking. A power flash is not a lightning strike. It's a flash of light on the horizon that is close to the ground, and it's usually blue or green. And it indicates a power line or a transformer or something like that exploding. And you can use that at night like this to kind of pinpoint where the tornado is or where the winds are. But I mean, it looks like there's a tornado right here, and there very well could be. Once again, we still have an observed tornado warning for Fort Dodge. That very well may be it right there, but it looks scarier than what it might actually be. But at the end of the day, a tornado is scary, whether it's small or big, especially if it comes down your street. So let's take shelter out there in Fort Dodge. This is going to be an incredibly dangerous storm that comes in with the strong winds and the tornado. Watch right here. Wait for a good lightning flash. I mean, whatever it is big. I'm going to be honest with you guys, looking at the radar here, if the radar doesn't look like there's a giant mile-wide wedge tornado coming into Fort Dodge. There definitely is a rotation signature. There definitely could be a tornado. But what we're seeing on this traffic camera is next level. But once again, let's treat it with respect here. And once again, the fact that we've seen power flashes in this general vicinity means that there's definitely something going on there. And again, that's coming into the south side of Fort Dodge right now. That the literal area that we're looking at here is right there near the Bob Hay Memorial Conservation Area. And that's coming up towards the Trinity Regional Medical Center next. And it'll go between Shady Oak and the Olson Park Zoo. Again, we've got a confirmed tornado warning, an observed tornado warning for Fort Dodge, and this is a live view of that storm coming in right now. You can see something ominous right here. If we get a good flash, you'll see it. And that's what's coming into Fort Dodge. The rotation specifically is coming into the south side of town between the Bob Hay Memorial Conservation Area, Shady Oak, and then that's going to go on up towards the Super 8 by Wyndham. Just got another radar scan in there. If you're following along on WeatherWise, the biggest part of the rotation is still right there, just to the south of town. Closer to Shady Oak. Something that we often talk about with these storms also is the amount of lightning that you see. And I feel like I'm noticing maybe a subtle decrease in the amount of lightning with this storm versus seeing an uptick that would normally represent a strengthening storm. Does that mean that we have no threat in Fort Dodge? No, it'll take it a while to completely weaken out, but I don't see an increase in lightning like we have been seeing with some of these other storms. But there's still definitely a tornado trying to happen right now just south of Fort Dodge. We've got a visual on it if we get another lightning strike. And we need to be sheltered in Fort Dodge, Colville, Judd, Duncombe, Highview, Webster, and all these places. Yeah, this is where that traffic camera is. And this is the hook. So it's literally, it's right there.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Until 21:45, 21:06, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located 30 miles east of Silver City. We're 17 miles southeast of Tempests.
By the way, tornado warning for the next 40 minutes up here in Armstrong. Weather spotters confirmed tornado going up towards Sioux City. Take shelter now. South of Fort Dodge, we also have a tornado warning for Hamilton and Webster counties. Take shelter immediately. And then, of course, we're still encouraging everyone in Fort Dodge to take shelter as we've got this big hook coming right across Highway 20 here. If there's a tornado, it's literally hitting this camera, by the way, which I don't think we're going to see anything on this.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We did get a new tornado warning for Hancock, Winnebago, and Worth counties in Iowa. This includes Forest City. There's 18,000 people in this one. And my goodness, Black Hawk is added again with 50 more memberships. Coming back over here to the Cyclone Port camera, we're going to take another look here at the storm that's coming into Fort Dodge. Again, we do still believe that there is a tornado in the Fort Dodge area. We've been watching this thing for a while, and now it's actually coming into the Fort Dodge area, specifically south of town near Shady Oak. So we've been talking about Shady Oak for a long time. Hopefully everybody there is sheltered. But even outside of the tornado, the tornadic part of the storm, you're still going to get some big time strong winds coming into Fort Dodge as well. But right here specifically is where we're concerned about the rotation. And this has been consistent, right? Even way back here, whenever we first saw the tornado, from the tower camera, it was right here. And now it's still that part of the storm that's producing the tornado here that's about to come into Colville now. This traffic camera is about to get hit. And once the rain starts and stuff, honestly, these traffic cameras are going to become almost useless. But these cameras should be taking a direct hit from a tornado if there is one. This one's still up, so that's a good sign. But right there, that hook, that's what we're concerned about. Duncombe, Highview, and Webster City, you guys are all next in line. Please take shelter if you haven't already. So the area where the tornado actually is, the tornado warning is still radar indicated. But there is an observed tornado warning, or at least there was for Fort Dodge. That's been dropped back down to radar indicated. If there needs to be an observed tornado warning right now, it's probably going to be for the Colville to Duncombe area to Webster City. So you guys need to be taking shelter. If you haven't already, a dangerous storm is coming into this intersection. The good news is I don't see a daggone soul at this intersection. Oh, never mind. Here he comes. Well, he's hauling it. He's trying to get the heck out of Dodge, literally Fort Dodge. All right, so what you're about to see here at this specific location near Colville is the strong winds on the southern side of the rotating part of that hook overtake this intersection.
Severe thunderstorm is located over Bison, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard includes tennis ball size hail and 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Locations impacted: Worthington, Wilson, Dorrance, Albert, Holman.
So again, the rotating part of the storm is going to hit this traffic camera head on. And it should, get pretty nuts here momentarily. We're just to the east of Colville. Specifically near the Holiday Creek Area Park in Evanston. So the part of the storm that's potentially producing a tornado is going to go right over this, and then it's going to go towards Duncombe and then Webster City. And I'm not kidding. If there's a tornado, it's hitting this intersection.
New information, this tornado warning has been upgraded.
We did get an upgraded tornado warning up here for Forest City, by the way. Emergency management has confirmed a tornado near Wesley. So right here near Wesley, we do have another tornado on the ground, according to emergency management. That's coming up towards Britt and Crystal Lake and Forest City. You guys need to be taking shelter up here in Winnebago and Worth counties in Iowa. We've got multiple tornadoes on the ground right now, guys. Things are getting a little bit more rocky over here at our intersection where that tornado warned storm near Colville, the rotating part of that storm is about to cross over this intersection right now. Next in line is Judd and then Duncombe. The suspense here is crazy. I figured by now the storm would already hit this spot. It's moving pretty quick. It must start like it must go from 0 to 60 like that. Well, come on, son. Where is the daggone storm? I'm getting impatient here. According to radar, this thing's already plumb past this spot. Again, we've got a concerning area of rotation really close to this traffic camera. So if there's a tornado, it's literally right near that traffic camera. So hopefully everybody out here between Fort Dodge and Duncombe over towards Webster City is in their safe spots, because a literal tornado is very nearby. It's close to this traffic camera, but like we literally can't even tell that it's nearby, which is pretty unfortunate for the residents out here, because if we can't tell and we're looking for it, if you're getting caught off guard out here, you definitely are going to have a bad time with this. It does look like the rain's starting to pick up now. Just to the north of this camera, I think, is where we would have the tornado at this point. So I think that what we'll see here is actually the rear flank downdraft, some of the cold air coming around, that the little, I guess the pseudo rear flank downdraft, however you want to refer to it as, the cold push of air that's going out in front of the line, that's allowing for that tornado to happen. But right there's your area of rotation that we're concerned about. It's just past Colville now. And moving up towards the little community of Judd. And things are getting, pretty nasty over here at this intersection, but looks manageable so far. I don't think the tornado is actually going to hit the intersection now. I think it's going north. Underwhelming intersection, in my opinion. Somebody says we're still in the basement. That's good. That's where you should be. There is I still believe there's a tornado with this.
Has been issued.
And so does the National Weather Service. That's why they just issued a new tornado warning for Clarion. The thing about it is it's probably pretty small. It's probably pretty small, and but that doesn't matter if it's a big tornado or if it's a small one, right? If it comes down your street, it's a big one for you. So definitely stay in your safe spot out there in Duncombe. By the way, Black Hawk is back at it again. Dude, 300 gifted memberships today. Like 400 yesterday, 1,000 last week. And I'm not being dramatic. Like that's literally what he's done. It's unbelievable. I've ran out of words to say. Franklin and Hamilton counties, you guys need to be looking out for this as well. Fort Dodge, the worst of well, not the worst of the storm, but the rotating part of the storm is past you now. The worst of the storm is past you now. I need to figure out if there's a way to figure out how many members we have and how many came from Black Hawk. Because that ratio is getting impressive. Guys, if you're just out tuning in, we do have 6 active tornado warnings and 17 severe thunderstorm warnings. We've had 56 tornado and 210 severe today. Going through them one by one, we've got that observed tornado warning for Hancock and Kossuth County and Winnebago and Worth counties in Iowa. That's going to go on for 27 more minutes. To the south of that, Fort Dodge is no longer under a tornado warning, but just to the south and east in Hamilton and Webster counties, we do have a warning continuing for 11 more minutes. And then just to the north of that, in Palo Alto and Kossuth counties, we've got a tornado warning for Winnebago County and Armstrong for 26 more minutes. And then in Minnesota for Blue Earth in Fairmont, we have a tornado warning for 26 more minutes. Stay sheltered until that's allowed to expire. And then last but not least, we've got a tornado warning for Webster and Wright counties in Iowa. That's Webster City to Clarion. That's going to go on for 41 more minutes. Everybody that I just called out needs to stay in their safe spots in the lowest, most interior room of their building, a sturdy building that they're in, until the warning is allowed to expire. Dragon says, let me guess, Black Hawk won't stop until everyone has a membership at least once this year. I don't know. I who knows what Black Hawk's limit is, but it's unbelievable what he's done. Super legend. Is there like a high score? Like, does YouTube do that where it keeps up with who's done the most? I know Twitch does stuff like that. I don't know, but like he's definitely at the top. But like by far. Vincent has been a member for 10 months. Thank you for being here, Vincent. We got a lot of support in the chat right now. And it's been crazy today in Twitch as well. So I see you guys in Twitch. I see you guys on YouTube. Thanks for the support. Well, I think we've helped a lot of people today, and we couldn't do that without you guys. Seriously, the chat, the community, the all this that's happening right now is a big, important part of this. Kossuth, Cerro Gordo, Winnebago, and Worth counties in Iowa. This is going to continue for 24 more minutes, this tornado warning. Somebody out here says, it's a bad day to go camping. Can you unconfirm the nadir? No, I can't unconfirm it. So, yeah, it was a bad day to go camping. Hopefully you're in a sturdy shelter out there. The winds are about to start. The winds are just about to start. Check this out at the Flying J in Pottawatomie County, Mamatis. And then this was 15 minutes ago near Terrell, Iowa, south of Spirit Lake on the Iowa and Minnesota border. Holy smokes. Wow. So that was out there up towards Estherville. That was the warning that was in effect for Estherville. That part of the storm is past there now, and it's moving up into Fairmont and Blue Earth. That's the storm that's moving up into Blue Earth right now. And here's a time lapse of the storm rolling into Omaha. Is this like a handheld time lapse? This is dedication. Thank you, Brittany.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I told y'all, It's going to be tornado warning spam tonight. They're just going to be tornado warning after tornado warning. We've got another one for Faribault and Freeburn counties in Minnesota now. Albert Lee is now under a tornado warning in Minnesota. Take shelter now. That's going to be for the next 51 minutes. The same storm that's hitting Blue Earth right now is going to ride down 90 right towards Albert Lee. We now have 6 active tornado warnings still. We've hovered around this number for quite some time. By the way, today's the day before the day. Just in case you guys forgot, this is the SBC outlook for today. This is the SBC outlook for tomorrow. So tomorrow is supposed to be an even bigger day as far as severe weather goes, especially down here in Kansas. Unfortunately, right around some of the areas that are getting the flooding today, which is a bad mix. Some of our guys are going to be chasing on roads that are pretty messed up. We do have a camera in Forest City, Iowa. So we'll be able to pull that up as the storm gets closer. And this is that observed tornado warning that's coming into Buffalo Center and Forest City. Take shelter now. Tornado watch is in effect over here for the next 3 hours.
Thunderstorm is located over Bison, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard includes tennis ball size hail and 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Locations impacted: Worthington, Wilson, Dorrance, Albert, Olmutz.
Yeah, we still have 6 tornado warnings. I'm going to go through them one by one. The Forest City one, obviously, 18 more minutes. This is a confirmed emergency management tornado. We've got another one down here south and east of Fort Dodge. 3 minutes left on this. Doubt they will continue that. I don't think Story City ends up under a tornado warning. However, on the northern side, Clarion over to Iowa Falls remains under a tornado warning for 33 more minutes. Then up here in Blue Earth and Fairmont out here in Minnesota, we've got a tornado warning that's continuing for 18 more minutes. And then east of that, we've got a warning for Albert Lee that goes on for 48 more minutes. You got to be sheltering if you're in that. And then north of Story City, not in Story City, we did get another tornado warning for the Webster City to Iowa Falls area. So you guys need to be taking shelter out here as a dangerous storm is coming in. It's not likely going to produce a tornado, but it certainly could. It certainly could. You see this green line that's popping out in front of the storm here. The farther away that gets from the actual line of storms, the harder it's going to be for a tornado to form. But yeah, the damaging winds are still going to be a big problem for everybody involved here. So take shelter out there in Hamilton, Hardin, and Webster counties. What's the green line mean? The green polygon here is actually highlighting a heavy rain discussion. So the green lines just mean this is an area where we're thinking about heavy rain. Specifically, this one's going to be over the next 3 hours. And then this one's going to be also over the next 3 hours. There's a lot going on the map, I know. And believe it or not, this is after filtering out a lot of stuff. There could be more going on the map. There could be a lot more going on the map. This is what it looks like out there in Red Oak, Iowa. As the storm approaches. No, we cannot order pizza. There's way too many tornado warnings. That's not possible right now. I saw that. Guys, give me just 1 second. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. All right. Again, you can see very clearly where people stop caring about the weather. As soon as the line gets by them, people are not checking in anymore. Even people way out here in Ohio are checking in out in front of the line. That's plumb wild. Down here in Iowa, Mont Mills and Montgomery counties, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Somebody out here says the lightning and thunder has started. Yep, it's going to keep on keeping on. The line's kind of slowing down too, so more flash flood warnings are likely going to be possible, if not likely, over the next little bit. So you guys make sure you are prepared for that. If you live in a flood-prone area, especially. Zooming out to the entire United States. This is what it's looking like out there. We're dealing with snow right now. Back here in the Intermountain West. Mostly dealing with rain and storms out here in the Midwest. And we're going to be dealing with this again tomorrow. Let's look at this observed tornado warning. Oh, we lost power. Oh, no. We lost power out of our camera here. Oh, wait, never mind. No, we didn't. Or did we? Yeah, the town of Forest City has lost power. That's why it's so dark. So this is Forest City in Iowa, where we've got an observed tornado warning right now, and the power's out in town. What a creepy. I've never seen anything like this. Like normally we got some street lights, some one of these buildings got a generator or something. No, it's just pitch black dark, and you can only see anything whenever the lightning flashes. And unfortunately, this is right where the rotation is. So if there's going to be a tornado, it would actually be pretty close to the Leland to Forest City area. Hopefully everybody is sheltered out there. Oh my gosh, we have some audio on this right now, but this is a live view of the town of Forest City, Iowa, that's getting hit hard by a tornado warning storm right now. I think there's another one out here too. Hold on. Nope, there's just that one. But my goodness. This is a live look once again at the tornado warning storm coming into Forest City, Iowa. Some of the stronger winds are starting to come through now. The rotation is literally right over town, and up next it's going up towards Joyce and Bristol. Yeah, I thought that the camera went out, but no, we were just in a little bit of a blackout. Looks like we've got some sort of light source back now, but still up there towards Joyce and Fertile and Lake Mills and Scarville. It's coming towards you next. The worst part of the rotation might have missed Forest City just to the north, and now it's moving in a little bit closer to the town of Leland, and it's going to be moving right on up towards Bristol next. It's pretty intense. So this is what's coming for you up there towards Highway or Interstate 35. And again, this is still an observed tornado warning. We've got emergency management confirming a tornado on the ground, near Forest City, moving on up towards Lake Mills. So take shelter in Lake Mills, Fertile, and Joyce, at least for the next 9 minutes. We'll see if they expand that warning as well. Holy smokes. It was peaceful with birds chirping and 80 degrees. Then it went to this in an instant. This is out there in Woodbury County, Iowa. That is an intense storm if I've ever seen one. Simon, thank you so much for sending that. Storms came through Lincoln. This is a view from a truck out there from Mike. Thank you, Mike in Lancaster, for sending that in. Another shot of the storms coming into Omaha earlier. Amanda is showing us this lightning out there in Emmett County, Iowa. And then we've got some incredible mammatus clouds leaving Lincoln, Nebraska. After the storms left Lincoln, Nebraska today, there was some of the most beautiful stuff ever.
A new tornado
warning. And then
warning
this is out there in Colorado. Look at that. All right, new tornado warning for the storm that just went through Forest City. Now it's coming up towards Northwood and areas north of Mason City. I see you guys checking in on the WeatherWise app over there in Mason City. Your sirens are probably going off now, but the warning technically isn't for Mason City. It's just to the north, but you guys still need to be watching out for this for sure. Yeah, the worst of the storm is past Forest City now, but it's still getting hit pretty hard here, and we still don't have power from what I can tell. But yeah, that's going to go on for 36 more minutes. I'm watching YALLBot streams at the same time as me. I'm watching YALLBot on another screen, and it's pulling up another camera from Forest City, but I don't have it. I don't know how it has another angle of this. Yeah, I just have this one. YALLBot is literally camera mogging me right now. Yeah, I don't have those two. Suggest the one that I'm not using. Blackhawk just did 250 subs again, back to back. I really do think if we looked into it. Yeah, it shows me that same camera. I don't know. It's the same thing anyways. But I think if we looked into it, Blackhawk it probably holds the record for most memberships bought ever for any channel. I really do. I would be willing to say that that's probably the truth. I don't think that's got to be some sort of record. Blackhawk has gifted 400 memberships today. He did something like 400 yesterday or something. And then 1,000 last week. that is insane. It's insane to have almost 2,000 members on your channel, let alone have that many be gifted by a single user. Like, that is absolutely nuts. This thousands of dollars. And once again, we couldn't say thank you enough to Black Hawk, who is obviously a huge part of why we're able to do what we do here without any commercials. No commercials, no breaks, no big sponsors during the stream to take away from the coverage. If it wasn't for people like Black Hawk, we wouldn't be able to do that. So Black Hawk has gone above and beyond, but like we're super thankful for Black Hawk. Let me pull this up here. In Minnesota, we also have a tornado warning. Yeah, it's getting closer to the Albert Lee area. So Albert Lee in Minnesota, you guys need to be taking shelter. Hopefully you're already out there in your safe spot, but you definitely need to be getting there if you haven't gotten there already. We also have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning down here north of Salina in Kansas. That's going to go on for another 3 minutes. And then we got 33 minutes left on this tornado warning down here east of Webster City. The rotating part of the storm is about to go over this camera, but I doubt we'll see anything because for some reason the camera is pointed towards the road. Yeah, I don't know what company Blackhawk is the CEO of, but I think he's the undercover sponsor for the channel, I think. I don't know which company it is, but that's my theory right now. Luke says tornadoes are dumb and pointless. I agree, man. We'd have nothing but sunshine and rainbows if it wasn't for those dumb and pointless tornadoes. Floyd, Mitchell, and Mower counties out here in Iowa and Minnesota are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. This line of storms is not going to stop anytime soon. You guys know that, right? You guys know that, right? Let me turn off the locations real quick. This line right here it's just going to keep going. And we're going to have more tornado warnings. It's going to keep going all the way through Des Moines, but it's going to move slowly. It's really not going to move that fast, except for the northern part. It might move faster than the southern part. But yeah, we're
a new tornado warning.
You're locked in for a while here in Iowa. Unfortunately, it's going to be one of those nights. We also just got a new tornado warning out here for St. Anzar and Osage out there in Mitchell and Mower counties in Iowa. So add that to the list. Tornado warning spam, y'all. Six tornado warnings right now. No. I can't. Every time I look at chats, Black Hawk is doing something absolutely nuts. Black Hawk with the $500 super chat. Storms like this are a reminder that we can all come together for each other. Just sent another contribution to the Y'all Squad nonprofit. Thank you, Ryan, Andy, and the entire team for the long hours and dedication during these outbreaks. If you're able, consider supporting the 501c3 tonight. So Black Hawk is contributing in every way. Not only is he giving everybody memberships, literally leaving the highest possible super chat you could possibly produce, but also he's going to our nonprofit organization and making a donation to the Y'all Squad. This is crazy. Who is this guy? Black Hawk has donated a ton to the Y'all Squad over the past little bit. Wow. All right. If you're just now tuning in, we're having an unbelievably unprecedented display of generosity in the chat. Okay. And that's happening, but something else is happening too. And that's a severe weather outbreak in the Midwest. All right. We do have a severe thunderstorm moving through Fort Dodge right now. That's about to be over. It's moving towards Boone, Grundy Center, and Hampton next. And we also have a tornado warning out there. I think those two tornado warnings east of Fort Dodge, though, are probably going to be allowed to expire pretty soon. A little bit more of a tornado concern for Northwood and Mason City and areas east of there up here in northern Iowa, because that cold pull of air hasn't pushed out in front of the storms yet. Once that happens, it becomes harder to get a tornado. Same thing for this down here. You see this green line? Behind that line, it's hard to get a tornado. It really is. So hopefully we won't get one, but we will get some severe weather out here in Marshall County. And we do have a tornado warning for Northwood out there in Iowa. That's in Worth County. You guys need to be taking shelter just as quickly as you can if you haven't already. Somebody said, will today affect the power of tomorrow's storms? Yes, to some degree. It's hard to say exactly how. The storms today will have an impact on tomorrow's storms, but pretty much the storms today have happened in the way that we thought they would. So far, there's no major changes in the forecast for tomorrow.
The National Weather Service in Des Moines issued a tornado warning for southwestern Worth County until 2140. Worth County clear 2140.
So Mason City is getting hit pretty hard here. This is what it looks like in Clear Lake with some of the strong winds coming through. You do have a decent amount of rotation here. This is why we have a tornado warning. Now, in actual Mason City, we don't have a tornado warning, but we probably should be getting indoors and away from windows at least, because this kind of a condition is moving your way right now?
Severe thunderstorm is located over Bison, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard tennis ball size.
Blaze says, in response to Black Hawk, I just picture some fancy man in satin pajamas lounging in bed, gifting memberships, watching tornadoes, suit and tie in the AM. Yeah, I had the same image in my head. Or Batman. Yeah, it could be Batman, actually. Are we cooked in Mason City? No, you're not. Just get indoors and away from windows. I think you're good.
Is continuing the tornado warning for northeastern Pocahontas County until 10 p.m. Time now, 21:31.
RGE, thank you for the 20 gifted as well. There's all kinds of new members now. We have to do a members only live stream at some point here. And since we have so many members, that would be, we might do that really soon, actually. Frank, it's your job to make sure I do a members only live stream soon.
A tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we've got a tornado warning for Mason City. So now Mason City proper is officially under that tornado warning all the way down to Rockwell. And don't worry, guys. We're going to do a members only live stream whenever the sun's out. We're not. I'll never put our life-saving severe weather coverage behind a paywall. Okay, we're going to do something fun or something with the members only live stream. So on a day where there's no tornadoes. All right, don't twist my words. Okay. Somebody's already on Reddit. Like, well, Ryan's just said that he's not going to tell me there's a tornado coming unless I give him $5 or Black Hawk gives him 500 more. No. That's not what I said, okay?
The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for Worth County until 10:45 tonight. Worth County cleared 22.
So Mason City needs to be sheltering for 25 more minutes. Albert Lee, you guys are under a tornado warning also for 24 more minutes. This thing's really taking its time coming in there. But we do have a couple of cameras down here so we can try to keep an eye on it as the storm gets closer. Right now, though, we really can't tell much about it. Mason City, you guys are getting closer to getting hit as well. I've got a couple cameras on the western side of town I'm going to try. This intersection, pretty calm right now. But there's two areas of rotation that I'm interested in. One's just to the north of Mason City and one's just to the south. So the inflow winds are about to crank up right here near this intersection. Yeah, we've got to do something special for the members. There's so many people joining as members right now. Oh, some guy's got his headlight out here. I thought we had a motorcycle. I thought we had another motorcycle, but now in the middle of the night during a nocturnal tornado warning. But no, we're good. It's just some guy with a headlight out. Almost home. He had to go get Wendy's, but he's almost home. Once again, if we were looking at this on radar, what we're concerned about here around Mason City is specifically this part of the storm down here near Highway 18. This is where we've got the most rotation. There's also a little bit just to the north of Mason City. The entire area of Mason City, though, needs to be taking shelter because the radar can be a little off. It's not always the best source of truth, especially in situations like this. Now, there's either something wrong with this camera or we've got pink lightning out here in Cerro Gordo County, Iowa. I'm going to go with the camera being a little bit, broken. All right, the winds are picking up now in Mason City, Iowa. Hey, Daniel, thank you for the big time, super generous super chat. What is up with the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat today has been off the chain. It's been absolutely plumb wild. We still have power in Mason City. That's a good sign.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And we got another new tornado warning. And that's going to go all the way out there to Rockford and Charles City. So Floyd and Mitchell counties out there in Iowa now need to be taking shelter. I wonder how many people are getting y'all calls right now. We've got a ton of real estate under tornado warnings right now. 7 active tornado warnings currently. Mason City has got to be getting to shelter. Looks like Mason City is actually probably going to thread the needle a little bit here. And the worst of the storm is going to go maybe just to the south and just to the north of town. I don't know if I can get the pink lightning camera it might be our only option, but the other area of rotation is getting awfully daggone close to this. This is such a fascinating view, though.
High winds, heavy rain, light hail. Copy.
So yeah, Mason City, then Nora Springs, then Charles City. It's Charles City. You guys are under a tornado warning now. So you guys need to be, well, Charles City is just outside of the warning, but it wouldn't be surprising to me if you had one, because we've got several areas of distinct rotation on this line here, and it doesn't look like it's coming to an end anytime soon. You see how the green line comes out in front of the line of storms down here? That's where the tornado threat really starts choking off. Once you get up here, especially right around where Mason City is, you don't have that outflow getting out in front of the storm. You're in tornado town. So we're going to have a bunch of spin up tornadoes happen on this. That's why we've got blanket tornado warnings out in front of it. And dude, he did it again. Black Hawk with 450 gifted memberships now. It's Jeff Bezos. It's somebody. I don't know. Like, it's somebody who something crazy is going on here. I don't know what it is. Maybe he's just figured out. Maybe it's not even real. Maybe he's figured out how to hack the chat. He's figured out how to hack the chat to get that to show up. I have no idea. This is absolutely insane. We're going to have to put his name up somewhere. Ryan Hall, y'all, brought to you by Black Hawk.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
All right, we've got some updates here in Cerro Gordo County. Apparently, emergency management has confirmed a tornado. All right, so we're assuming that this tornado is on the ground now in Mason City. If that's what it takes to get you to shelter, go. Same thing for you guys in Nora Springs. If there's a tornado, it's going to hit this camera here. I don't know if we'll be able to see anything, but the camera right in the path. So right now, there's a confirmed tornado between Mason City and Nora Springs. We've got a live traffic camera here. This is the best view we have of it. Even looking at radar wouldn't be great right now because we're kind of in a little bit of a data hole or radar hole, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, somehow an emergency manager in these conditions has seen a tornado, reported that to the National Weather Service, and they upgraded that warning. And that's good. Hopefully that gets some more people into their safe spots because there very well could be a tornado out here hidden in these giant pink lightning strikes. Is there, I'm still surprised that there's people in the chat that don't have memberships. That's kind of crazy. Like, how's there anybody left? What in the world? This is really high quality footage here. We can tell exactly what's going on right now in Mason City. Once again, the strongest part of the storm is now just to the south and east of Mason City, closer to Portland. Yeah, we'll talk about a broader look here just in just a moment. Justin, no problem. Thank you for being here. For all we know, that's ball lightning, y'all. The mythical ball lightning. We've actually got it on camera, but we'll never be able to prove it. Somebody will just say that's a car's headlights. So what we're looking at here is a live view from the traffic camera out there near Mason City of the tornado-warned storm going towards Nora Springs, where an emergency manager has reported a tornado. So we're encouraging everyone to take shelter in Nora Springs, Rudd, all the way up there into Floyd and areas like that. This is a very dangerous storm. Floyd and Mitchell counties need to be taking shelter immediately. What? Here's a video of the tornado earlier. Near the town of Worms, Nebraska. This is the first big tornado of the day, probably definitely the most memorable tornado of the day as far as just the way it looks goes. But that's what it looked like out there in Nebraska pretty much shortly after we started the stream. This tornado did hit some stuff. It hit some houses. It destroyed some houses. There were two people and their dog that were trapped and needed rescued, and they were successfully rescued from their destroyed house, uninjured, by the way.
severe thunderstorm was capable of producing a tornado located near Burke, moving northeast at 55 mile an hour. Hazards do include a tornado. This is a radar indicator rotation.
And here's some lightning from a drone out there in Douglas County, Nebraska. Thank you, John, for sending this in. Absolutely fascinating stuff. And then there's the big Fort Dodge thing that we were looking at on the traffic camera. The scariest looking cloud I've ever seen in my life. Mammatus clouds. RyanHallYall.com/submit if you want to send stuff in, guys. We do have a couple of newer severe thunderstorm warnings that are coming out. Looky here, Des Moines. Des Moines, it's your turn. They went ahead and wrapped you in a polygon down here. Over the next 1 hour and 10 minutes, we do expect a strong storm to come through, but I'm going to be honest with you. It's going to be mostly just wind. I don't think we're going to get much hail. I don't think we're going to get much lightning. I don't think we're going to get much rain. Mostly just wind. This big area of wind is coming up towards Des Moines, Iowa right now. So we do officially have a severe thunderstorm warning for Adair, Dallas, and Guthrie counties for 1 hour and 10 minutes. Get indoors and away from windows. So Des Moines, I know you guys have been waiting for this moment. Here it is.
What it was, it's been on fire for about 10 minutes now. It's not spreading. They thought maybe lightning hit a gas line or something. 199th and 5.
Somebody said they're watching me online. Floyd, Mitchell, and Mower counties are under a severe thunderstorm warning up here, as well as a tornado warning in northern Iowa. So you guys hopefully are taking shelter down here because we do have, several reports of actual tornadoes. It's hard to figure out exactly what's going on. We're in a little bit of a radar hole. We're going to start getting some clarity as we get closer to the La Crosse radar site. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on right now. This is a view of the whole region here. I want to save that. And as you can see, the vast majority of people that are tuning in right now are actually in the Des Moines area because we do have a severe thunderstorm warning. I'm actually surprised they issued that, to be honest. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's going to be a strong storm, but the stronger parts are definitely north and south of you. But hey, it's Des Moines and it's May. It's Des Moines and it's May. Worms, Nebraska earlier. There it is again. Oh, well, this is from Iowa. Another one from Salix, Iowa. Just absolutely incredible photos, guys. Thank you so much for sending stuff in to RyanHallYall.com/submit. More damage in Moville. Way back down here in Kansas, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Ellsworth and Lincoln. That's going to go on for 1 hour and 6 minutes. Dude. Dude, this stuff is just not moving. We are up to about 8 inches of rain down here. Over 8 inches of rain in a very short period of time out there in that flash flood warning area. By the way, the storm is getting closer to Albert Lee. It's actually just passing Albert Lee now. It's moving more into the Austin area, and we can see that quite well from our Minnesota traffic camera. Or, well, we could. But I was just going to point out, okay, yeah, I was just going to point out that there's nobody parked under the overpass, so I'm proud of you guys in Minnesota. Why did that overpass myth start? I don't know. It does kind of make sense if you don't think about it. Like, of course, I'm going to get to the overpass. I'm going to try to protect my car. I'm going to try to protect myself. There's, you know, if there's rain, I get an umbrella. If there's a hailstorm on the interstate, I get an overpass. It makes sense. But if you do think about it, it starts making a little bit less sense, especially if you see it happen over and over again, where people clog up the interstate, get in accidents, or just cause a lot of problems by, doing this. Also, if there's a real tornado and if you're under the overpass, you're in a worse spot than what you would be if you weren't. Like the wind tunnel effect is going to lead to more impacts on your vehicle and yourself from the wind versus if you were somewhere else. Oh, man. Oh, man, we were just bragging on Minnesota. And I found you. I found you. I don't even think it's hailing over here. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, keep it moving, buddy. You see? You just got to confront them head on. They think they can get away with it. Okay, they're like, oh, he's never going to look at this overpass. I'm looking at all of the overpasses, buddy. All right, you think we don't monitor this situation? We are the most professional situation monitoring organization on YouTube. Okay, there's nobody even comes close to us. Nobody. All right, so we've got every overpass completely monitored. You can't get by us. This big line of storms is going to continue to produce tornado warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings all the way up into the area close to La Crosse and Owatonna, Rochester. You guys are all up next, so we're going to be with you guys too as the storms get closer to you. But this is definitely turning into a major Boeing line segment. That's the main problem. What we're going to have is straight line damaging winds with embedded potential spin up tornadoes.
Leaving Elmore assisted living in Rochester UHD. Thank you.
You might want to hold back a little bit. Sounds like we've got no power rotation right around the airport on.
Is it true about laying down in a ditch? That seems, yeah, it does seem like, obviously it's not a good, like it wouldn't be you wouldn't have a great day if you had to lie in a ditch to survive a tornado, right? Nobody's saying that that's that's good. But if there's a big tornado coming and you've got an overpass, you've got a car, best place for you to be is in the ditch. You know, it's not a good place to be. You're not going to have a good day. It's not going to be fun, but it is the best place for you to be. And the car, you're literally just going to become chips, you know, like, you know, it's a plastic bag in the wind. You're in there. There's nothing you can do. You just get lofted around. The metal, you know, it's just a bad idea. And the overpass is bad because of the wind tunnel effect. Debris and wind gets kind of funneled through in there. That could be even worse. The ditch, you lying down in a ditch, actually will keep most of the debris away from you, and you know, keep most of the wind off of you. Obviously, not all of it. But that would technically be the safest thing to do in certain instances. But the goal is to never be in a situation where the best thing you could possibly do is go lie in a ditch during a tornado. Like, it's very easy actually to avoid being in that situation. You don't have to ever be in that situation, but that, you know, it does take some awareness. It you know, being aware of the weather and knowing what's going on and all that good stuff.
Like by the radar too, it's probably
Somebody said you're only looking at northern Iowa. Are you not worried about central Iowa at all? To be honest with you, definitely a lot less worried about central Iowa. The storm that's coming into Des Moines looks very manageable. I'm not gonna lie. Like the storm coming into Des Moines looks very manageable. This is it. This is about it right here. Now, don't get me wrong. We could have a couple pockets of heavier rain. We're going to have some gustier winds. We could have some trampolines ending up in the neighbors next in the yard. You know what I'm saying? Like there could be some things that happen, maybe even some isolated power outages. But this storm that's coming into Des Moines does look manageable to me. That's what I'm saying. Like, look at this. Look at this. It doesn't take a meteorology expert to see that, like, oh, there's no warning up here. There's no warning down here. So why would there be a warning right here? It literally, there's less happening there. And they just took it down. They just took it down. So, yeah, there you go. Boom. There you go. There is no warning there anymore, actually. So definitely don't be getting under any overpasses now. I always lose my ability to talk during these streams, by the way. If you're new here, I'm okay. I'm as okay as I could be. Yeah, Ryan nailed it. That's I'm going to try to issue y'all, what do we call these? Y'all don't watch out, or like y'all relax polygons. Like, I think that they're about to allow this warning to expire. Yeah, I think that that's a good balance. I think Andy can be forward looking and like trying to find the new threats, and I'll be trying to counteract unwatches. Yeah, y'all chill out. Andy does y'all watch out. I'll do y'all chill out. Like, okay, guys, it looks to me like right here, I'm going to draw a polygon right in here. I'm issuing a y'all chill out advisory for Omaha. Yeah, you guys need to chill out. You're fine. Also, I'm going to actually expand that up into Des Moines. Y'all chill out. You're good. Yeah, y'all chill out. Y'all got the y'all clear.
Moving northeast at 55 mile an hour. Hazards do include a tornado. This is the radar indicator rotation. Again, National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a tornado.
Again, tomorrow we will be back and we'll be live again, by the way. Just for anybody who is unaware, this is the big severe weather risk for tomorrow. It's going to be plumb wild, unfortunately. It's going to be plumb wild, unfortunately, and it looks like it might be a bigger day for Des Moines. So y'all can chill out tonight, but maybe watch out tomorrow. Also, probably a bigger day for Kansas City. Definitely Wichita and Topeka. You guys need to be here. You guys need to be aware and ready to go tomorrow. By the way, if you want to see your dot on the map, you can get WeatherWise. Big time update today on the WeatherWise app. You can now do push notifications for free. For free. Push notifications for free. So you can go in there and you can actually have WeatherWise track your location, right? Even when you don't have the app open, you can opt into this. And what they can do is you can set it to where, like, I actually want to get a push notification on my phone whenever there's a y'all watch. Boom, you get push notifications whenever Andy or anybody issues a y'all watch for you here at the y'all headquarters. All right. Or you can do that for tornado warnings. You can do that for severe thunderstorm warnings. You can customize these alerts. This is revolutionary. Okay. Because we also, WeatherWise also has permission to use those critical notifications on your phone that bypass your silent mode and are really loud, right? So WeatherWise, you can turn on that for tornado warnings and stuff. So kind of like the last piece to the puzzle. If you've got WeatherWise, which is free, by the way, with notifications on, and you've got a weather radio, and you've got YALLCALL, and you've got, you know, just the radar, and you've got y'all email alerts set up on ryanhaulyall.com. There's literally no way you could be more weather aware or prepared, but like possibly, like there's no gaps. You're covered everywhere you go. Anything you do, you're always covered.
Locations impacted include Worthington, Claflin, Albert, Olmsted, Sioux City, Bowden, and Cheyenne Bottoms area. Dispatch including 2336.
We do have a severe thunderstorm warning up here for Cresco, New Hampton, Iowa. That's going to be coming up towards y'all next. Things will probably calm down a little bit. You guys want to see the future radar? The HRRR? Let's do that real quick. Let's take a look at the 18Z here. Give me just a moment. Let me let it load up. And by the way, this is another thing that you guys can do in the WeatherWise app. You can actually load up the HRRR and look at the radar models or the future radar yourself. This is what we're thinking is going to happen tonight. Over the next several hours, this line of storms is really going to kind of fan out. It's still going to be capable of producing severe weather and warnings and stuff like that, but for the most part, it is going to lose a lot of its steam. We're going to have tornado warnings coming out just like that one for Chickasaw and Howard counties in Iowa. This will happen. This will not stop at any point tonight. That's just going to continue to happen. But the overall potency of the line and the severity of the line is going to go down big time, especially as we hit the early morning hours. We're going to have a huge area of rain, maybe some hail coming into Kansas City around 4 a.m. That's going to potentially lead to some flash flooding problems in the area. And then that is likely going to be moving into St. Louis as well. St. Louis, around 10 a.m., we could have a strong gust of wind. That'll be moving through central Illinois as well. So this complex of storms, once again, is not going to stop tonight. It's going to keep going all night long. It's just going to slowly get less and less intense over time. Then what's going to happen is tomorrow, boom, right around 4 p.m. Eastern, new supercells are popping up over here in Kansas, and they're going to be primed for explosive development. Look at that. Boom, boom, boom. And we're going to have a bunch of supercells potentially producing tornadoes at the same time around 5 or 6 p.m. tomorrow. And this is down here between Lincoln and Salina. And then very quickly, oh man, hold on. Very quickly, stuff's going to kind of grow upscale into another line of storm. So basically, it's going to be what happened today, but it just again. It's going to be what happened today, but again. If that makes sense. It's kind of crazy how similar tomorrow looks like to today. And also just a little bit farther east and maybe just a little bit more potent at the beginning. And then we're going to have another line of storms. Pushing through, and we might even have more storms as we go into the day on Tuesday. So we'll keep an eye out on that. But yeah, for the most part, the main thing that we're watching is this storm system going through tonight, and then boom, another one popping up tomorrow for a lot of the same areas. I mean, it's pretty crazy. The same thing that happened tonight is going to be happening tomorrow, but for just slightly different areas and at slightly different intensities. By the way, here's that newest tornado warning for Cresco and Elma. Take shelter for 47 minutes out there, guys, just in case. Pops, K4RK, thank you for the big time super chat. Everybody say shout out to Pops. Watch it turn into a derecho tomorrow. We definitely could have a big time area of damaging winds with that line segment. I think that the supercell threat's going to be early. You know, that it's going to be something that we watch early in the day. And then very quickly, stuff's going to go upscale and become a big line of storms. And then we're going to have the embedded tornado situation just like we did today. I mean, it's going to be very similar to today. I mean, it's going to be kind of weird. So we got a submission here from Mr. Fantasy's Magical Fun Time Music Factory. Of a panorama of the shelf cloud that rolled into Omaha. And then here's what it looked like in Columbus, Nebraska earlier. And then here is a time lapse from Omaha. Nice. St. Louis County, Minnesota earlier. And then some really gnarly looking stuff out there in Silver City, Nebraska from Brian. And then there's that winter storm back there in Park County, Montana. Look at that snow. RyanHallYall.com/submit if you want to send pictures and videos in. Snow in May sounds like fun, honestly. I wouldn't mind. Holy smokes. There's the Lee County, Georgia double rainbow today. And then another incredible shot of lightning from Casey. More damage out there. Another shot from Montana. Man, we got a lot of people watching from Montana today. Thank you guys for tuning in. Once again, RyanHallYall.com/submit. Look at that. PDS sunset out there in Gage County, Nebraska. And here's the thing that you can scan if you just want to scan that. Checking back in on our tornado warnings out here. We just got a couple minutes left on this one over here near Leroy. And then Cresco, you guys got 43 minutes left on yours. We got 3 tornado warnings, and it's really just this one area that's under the gun, this Elma to Cresco. You guys need to be taking shelter. We've got some intermittent areas of rotation out there. Nothing too crazy, but still something to take seriously and take shelter for out there. Please throw a sandwich. What are you talking about? Speaking of sandwiches, I am hungry. We've been live for 7 hours, and I haven't eaten. If we can somehow manage to go a moment without a radar indicated tornado warning, I will order a pizza. It's after midnight here. I don't know what pizza places are open, but we'll figure it out. I highly doubt that we'll go any amount of time without a tornado warning, though. But I literally can't. I can't do it until the warnings are allowed to expire. It's got to be directly approved from the National Weather Service. Chickasaw and Howard counties out here in Iowa, you guys do need to be in your safe spots for just 41 more minutes. We don't have any confirmation on a tornado or anything like that, but we do have, a storm that's produced tornadoes in the past that continues to have the ability to moving towards you. So we're saying get to shelter just in case.
again, this call to you because we will get access to the body, which is not that vehicle. Fort City, moving northeast at 55 mile an hour. Hazards do include damaging tornado.
Let's see if Y'allbot still sounds sad tonight. I think Y'allbot is sad. I think Y'allbot's voice generator is out of money. Sullivan says, if you don't get Domino's in time, send someone to Double Quick for a school pizza. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Double Quick is always open. We can get a pizza roll. You know, but of course, we would never do that until these radar indicated tornado warnings are allowed to expire. We're not some sort of animal, some sort of monster, you know. What guys, you guys know my login, my password? Hold on.
The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for Worth County until 10:45 tonight. Worth County code 22.
Give me just a second, guys. Oh, well.
Leaving Elmore assisted living in Rochester, UHD. Thank you.
You might want to hold back a little bit. Sounds like we've got no power. Rotation right around the airport on.
That's not my password. Somebody remind me after the stream. I gotta give Y'allbot money so it can talk. For those of you who don't understand how that works, literally every time Y'allbot talks, it costs a little bit of money, and it's ran out of money, so it literally can't talk. Oops. I forgot to pay the Y'allbot bill, guys. Oops.
The airport says there's no power at the airport. Just be advised of that, and they still have strong winds and heavy rain at this time. We just had
Yeah, I gotta pay the. Somebody remind me to pay the Y'allbot bill after stream. Chickasaw and Howard counties continue to be under a tornado warning for 36 more minutes, y'all. Do you guys think that we will get a moment without a tornado warning, or do you think they'll keep issuing them? They probably will. I mean, there's enough reason to up here between Rochester down to Cresco. We might see tornado warnings all the way out there towards La Crosse, to be honest with you. Down here to the south, we're less of a tornado, we're having less of a tornado threat, but we still do have a real severe weather situations kind of unfolding down here, especially around Maryville. We got some strong winds and hail moving through up towards Grant City. Some of this stuff is going to make it down to Kansas City, like I said earlier. It'll just take it a while to get there. The y'all bill, yeah.
Border Fire Dispatch 10-4, it's on 169. There's reports of rotation north of the airport.
Copy, thank you.
Somebody out here in Des Moines says the wind is picking up. Yeah, you'll get that. There's going to be some wind out there. Nothing severe in the Des Moines area, but definitely a storm. Somebody said, I've got to get the lawn chair. Hold on, I got to get the lawn chair. Honestly, if there's a storm you're going to be out in the yard and a lawn chair for, this is the one. I still wouldn't recommend it because there's lightning and like you're asking to get struck. You're increasing your risk significantly by being outside in a lawn chair. But hey, listen, you do you, man. Somebody asked if it's going to be bad. I don't think so. Worst of the storms, honestly, going to the north of Des Moines and the south of Des Moines. Is your power back on, Ryan? Yeah, it's back on. We were on generator power here at the Weather House for like the majority of the day. And the power came on right before we started the stream. And it's not weather related. I don't know what I don't know why.
It's lightning, raining. Skyline's getting a little darker, so I must have went past the front.
Y'all bot will be back tomorrow. Don't worry. I'll pay the y'all bot bill, guys.
Just 343. Crews are out, yeah, with more. They're taking care of the power lines and the trees right now.
No y'all bot and no Andy. Andy's still here. Andy's still issuing y'all watches. In fact, he's y'all watching this stuff down here. Right now, he's y'all watching out currently. Yeah, we've been live for 7 hours. Another short one. I mean, I don't think we're ending, right now or anything, but these streams have been, they've felt like breezes here recently. The 12-hour, the 12 to 15-hour ones, that's when it feels kind of long. Somebody said, is Yalba a boy or a girl? Yalba is a robot. Oh, by the way, it did verify. There is a severe thunderstorm warning in there. So meteorologist Andy Hill nailing it. Andy the Hammer Hill constantly nailing it. I think that this is one of the better days ever, honestly, with Andy and the Y'all Watches. He's been on point today. We've given people hours heads up on flash flooding, several minutes heads up on tornadoes. It's been a fantastic day to watch the genius of Andy, kind of unfold amongst us here. Great Bend, Kansas just got under a new severe thunderstorm warning, by the way. This is Barton and Russell counties out here in Kansas. You guys need to be getting ready for some strong, damaging winds coming in here soon and some golf ball size hail. Yeah, Y'allbot is a robot, guys. How's Kansas City looking for tonight? These storms are going to continue to slowly get closer and closer to Kansas City, and they'll maintain their strength. So we'll probably see a severe thunderstorm warning around Kansas City around 3 or 4 a.m., something like that. On a scale of 1 to plumb wild, what's your prediction for tomorrow? I really do think that tomorrow is going to be very similar to today, but just in slightly different areas. So we're going to have a bunch of tornadoes tomorrow. We're going to have some large hail. We're going to have some damaging winds. We're going to have, all kinds of stuff. It's just hopefully the tornadoes don't hit towns and stuff like that. So that's my take based off of what I know about the storm so far. Of course, I've only looked at the HRRR. I've been kind of busy here doing the nowcasting. It does seem like tomorrow's going to be very similar to today, just in a slightly different area and different intensities, different durations on the different modes of storms and stuff like that. Cody, thanks for becoming a member. Is Y'allbot going to replace you soon? I don't think so. I mean, I do think it's possible, but I don't think it'll be soon.
Can you contact whoever the gas company is out in this area? Because it looks like a lightning strike may have
Curtis says, incredible work y'all do, Ryan. A great service to all. Thank you for the support. Can I go to bed now, Ryan, in Riceville, Iowa? Yeah, I believe so. First of all, let me find out where Riceville is. Yeah, you're good. You're good. If you're behind this line, actually, you know what? Do I have a better way of doing this? Wait. Yeah, this is gonna be hard. I really do need to do y'all clear alerts. People would probably sign up for push notifications just for that. Like, I need to be able to draw a polygon and be like, go to sleep. Like, I'm issuing a go to sleep warning for this area right here. And if you're behind that, it's like, of course you can go to sleep. Like, if you're asking, like, well, what about Alaska right now? We're not, listen, we ain't playing that game. But if you're in Fort Dodge, you're good. If you're in Mason City, you're good. If you're in Worthington, Sioux Falls, Sioux City, you're good. Omaha, Lincoln, all these places. It's just, if you are in front of the line, you probably want to stay a little weather aware for a little while longer. Right? Nothing crazy. But Des Moines, wait until the line passes you. Waterloo, wait until the line passes you. Rochester especially. Looks like a pretty strong storm's coming right into Rochester right now, actually. I wonder what that looks like. Oh, well, we're not going to be able to see it. Okay, never mind. There we are. Strong storm coming into Rochester, Minnesota right now. Severe thunderstorm warning.
What it was, it's been on fire for about 10 minutes now. It's not spreading. They thought maybe lightning hit a gas line or something. 199th and 599th Avenue. Respond on DE6.
So we've got some strong winds coming into Rochester, and then once that's over, you're good. And honestly, I wouldn't even worry about going to sleep in Cedar. I wouldn't worry about staying up in Cedar Rapids. The stuff's going to be pretty manageable by the time it gets to you. And at the end of the day, everybody can go to sleep. Unless you're directly under a tornado warning and you need to be taking shelter, everybody can go to sleep. The one thing that you can have in your toolbox, though, that'll give you a little bit of peace of mind is y'all call. I will call you and wake you up if there's a tornado warning. I'll call until you wake up. Yes, we need to do it. We need to have a new product called the Y'all Chill Out Polygon or the Y'all Clear. I don't know. But you can get notifications, and instead of like an alert sound, it plays like a lullaby or like like a song or a sound that sounds like sleep, if that makes sense. I'm losing my ability to string sentences together here, but you guys know what I'm talking about. You guys picking up what I'm throwing down, right? A plum mild alert. Oh man, you guys are funny. We do have one tornado warning active right now. There's 23 minutes left on it. You got that little kink right there west of Cresco. Everybody in Cresco should be sheltered. Outside of that, we don't have any other warnings. Does that mean that we won't have any more? No, we might actually get another warning in the future for something like this. These little areas of rotation that pop up in these lines. And for that reason, we've got to stay vigilant and we got to stay ready to take shelter. So up here around Rochester, y'all watch out. A tornado warning is possible with that little divot right there that's coming up into the southeast side of town. Right now, you're just under a severe thunderstorm warning, but that, you know, we're watching out for you. Somebody out here in Iowa says, thanks for everything. Somebody over here in Illinois says, what's the look tomorrow, Ryan? The look tomorrow is this. You are under a slight risk. Some of those storms, after it forms into a line, they're going to make it all the way over there to Detroit. So we will be talking about Chicago and northern Illinois some tomorrow night, but you guys won't be the star of the show. Somebody in Kansas City says, is it going to get bad here? It depends on what you mean by bad. It's not going to get good. But I wouldn't necessarily say it's going to get bad. By the way, speaking of where it's going to get good, We should take a look at that here in a minute. But first of all, we're starting to get a clearer look at the severity of our storms out there in Rochester. So this is that severe line of storms going through Rochester right now. This is what you can expect if it hasn't hit you yet.
Kind of looks like by the radar too. It's probably.
Anyways, speaking of where it's going to get good, I'm coming over here to ryanhaulyall.com/nice to look at the nice weather outlook. Tomorrow, it's really not going to be very nice anywhere. Most people are going to be having mostly bad weather. But there's going to be little pockets of niceness down here in California and also scattered across the Appalachian Mountains in the southeast and mid-Atlantic regions. On Wednesday, we have an even bigger cavity in the middle of the country, but there will be some nice weather over here in North Carolina, South Carolina, and of course back here in the Southwest. And then nice weather does return. Well, actually, you know what? It stays pretty sparse, except for on the West Coast, all the way through the rest of the week. The nice weather alerts, you can get email alerts now on ryanhaulyall.com for nice weather alerts. You get a nice little email if it's going to be nice tomorrow. Hey, it's going to be beautiful tomorrow. It's different. You know, I'm tired of being the guy that's always telling you bad news, okay? We're trying to figure out how to turn it around a little bit every once in a while. I want you to be happy that you're hearing from me, okay? And the nice weather outlooks, I think, are my ticket into that world. Somebody just said, I just look out the window. You look out the window to see if you're going to have nice weather tomorrow? What kind of magical window do you have where you can see what the weather is going to be like tomorrow through your window? Night, never heard of beat. Yeah, Des Moines, there might be a Des Moines Dome. I do not believe there's any such thing as an Omaha Dome anymore, Omaha Dome. But Des Moines, you guys definitely got a little bit domed.
Negative. The tornado warning was for the Jericho area.
What you guys are shooting, you know.
Also, we're hearing from the Y'all Squad team on the back end monitoring donations. There are apparently donations coming in to the Y'all Squad, our nonprofit organization, with notes saying Black Hawk inspired me, or donating in support of Black Hawk's call to action. So Black Hawk's positivity really has penetrated here, and it's gone deep, and it's led to a domino effect of positivity. I'll get it out.
270. There is a power line crossing a driveway just
How much longer on our tornado warning? 16 minutes. We're staying sheltered for 16 more minutes in Cresco. But I seriously, I do believe that it's very possible that we'll get another warning here before that one's all said and done. Dang, we got a strong storm coming through Wisconsin. There's no severe thunderstorm warning on this storm right here in, what is this? Town of Otter Creek, Wisconsin. But we got some strong winds, lots of lightning, some heavy rain out here. Y'all watch out out in front of this little blob between Eau Claire, Chippewa Falls, and Neillsville. Oh, there it is. Now we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Clark and Jackson counties. Maryland, you guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows. Randall just gifted 20 more gifted memberships. We've got something like 500 plus gifted memberships today. This is absolutely plumb wild. Once again, I do think that we will do a members only live stream here in the near future. I've made it Frank's job to make sure that I do that. The main thing that you get for being a member is you get the cool badge in the chat. You get, I think, do you get, I don't know. You get the cool badge in the chat. You get all the emojis. And you get the ability to see some of the old stuff that we've done with the members only stuff. But we're going to do another members only stream here soon. And I don't know what do you guys want what do you guys want that to look like? We're not going to paywall severe weather coverage, obviously, right? But we could do, behind the scenes, like, I don't know, Q&A, looking around the weather house, doing a tour of the tech, do something educational, do something, I don't know. We'll make a post on our members only community page and we'll figure it out. All right. Because I definitely want to do something here soon, in celebration of Black Hawk and all of our new, members. Y'all bought therapy session. Oh my God. Randall says, thanks for being an inspiration to change my life. I started my own business and enjoying a level of freedom I haven't had since being a kid. You rock, and thanks so much. Randall, no problem, dude. I don't know what I did to inspire you so much, but I'm so happy I was able to do that. That sounds awesome. Randall, thank you so much. Pizza party. A pizza party does sound good. I'm down to do a pizza party. I suggest a meet and greet between you and Black Hawk. Yeah, maybe we should do the meet and greet at the Clarksville, Tennessee Walmart with Black Hawk. Current situation is we've got 1 tornado warning and 8 severe thunderstorm warnings. Total in the last 12 hours, we've almost had 200 severe thunderstorm warnings within the last 12 hours. 63 tornado. Ohio looks like the new YALLBOT stream. Yes, 100%. Ohio is definitely going to be on the board there. Coming back over to the good old RyanHallYall.com. If you go to the YALLBOT page, Ohio's still well in the lead. We've got 10,000 votes on this almost. 2,000 are for Ohio. So it looks to me like Ohio and Indiana will probably be our next dedicated 24/7 YALLBOT stream. We've already got Kentucky and Tennessee. Next, we're going to do Ohio and Indiana. And then, honestly, after that, it's very possible that we do Michigan and Wisconsin. Then maybe Missouri, Iowa, and Illinois. I don't know, but the next one's definitely going to be Iowa or Ohio and Indiana. So if you want your state to be more represented here, go to RyanHallYall.com/YALLBOT and just click on the state that you want to have its own dedicated 24/7 weather channel on YouTube for free all the time. It's actually really cool. If you've never given YALLBOT a chance, not the one that appears here on my channel, but the one that does the 24/7 live stream all the time. If you've never sat down and watched that, it's really cool. In my opinion, it's one of the coolest things ever. I'm so fascinated by it, and I watch it all the time. And it's extra cool to have one dedicated to your own state. Trust me, I would know because there's one for Kentucky and Tennessee now. That's where I live. Yeah, YALLBOT, I think we can get YALLBOT verified on YouTube. I don't know. There's an interesting thing happening on YouTube where a lot of channels are getting taken down and demonetized and stuff because of AI. And there's going to be a moment in the future where it has to be decided what is AI slop and what is not. In my opinion, I think stuff like YALLBOT definitely should be allowed to be on YouTube, and it should be actually encouraged and celebrated because it's like the perfect use of AI, in my opinion. But I get why there's such a huge crackdown on AI slop. I can't stand AI slop. I'm with you all on that, but I think YALLBOT specifically, what we've done with the 24/7 channel is an exception, and we've got to make sure that we make that clear. By the way, new severe thunderstorm warning down here in Ottawa County in Kansas. That's going to go on for 36 more minutes. And it's official. It is official. We have no tornado warnings right now. We have no tornado warnings right now. So I could technically order a pizza if I wanted to. I'm legally allowed to do that now. Katie says, thank you for continuing to give myself and my 13-year-old daughter freedom from storm anxiety. Our whole family are fans now, and we're always watching your streams. Keep saving lives and keeping us prepared, not scared. Thank you, Katie. I'm glad I could help. Those comments are honestly, they mean a lot because we get a lot of flack here. We get a lot of, I don't know, criticism, I guess, for being fear mongers and for being hype propagandists. I don't know. And I think that that's just not the case. I think that the vast majority of people who are afraid of storms are finding our content and finding out that they don't have to be. That I think that's way more common than somebody getting fear mongered by a thumbnail or whatever it is that people think is going on here. 20 minutes left before Domino's closes. My Domino's isn't open that late, I don't think. And also, I'm not doing that. I'm not going to be the guy that orders a pizza. They're cleaning up right now. They're playing that song, the song that goes closing time. You know that song? They're playing that song, and they're so happy that it's closing time, and they don't have to make any more daggone pizza. So I'm not doing that. I'm honestly not even hungry.
Location you gave for the power line.
I'm just kind of going west to see how long it goes for.
If YALLBot replaces you, I am out. Me too. You know what? If YALLBot replaces me, I'm unsubscribing for myself, honestly. I will not put up with that. Will not be having it over here. You do realize if YALLBot ever replaces me, it is your fault. Nobody can make that decision other than like you guys. So I'm just saying. I literally have no control here. Are you staying up for the day one? I don't know. That's still pretty. We're still what, about an hour and 15 minutes out for that. There is a possibility. There is a possibility. There is a severe thunderstorm watch that goes all the way out in the southwestern portions of Wisconsin that goes for another 4 hours. And again, like I was saying, there's going to continue to be severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings all night. It's not going to stop anytime soon. So even though we will end the stream at some point here, that the severe weather is just going to keep on going, even after I end the stream.
There's a tree down.
Kansas City, the storms are coming. They're going to take a while to get there, but they're not going to be as intense by the time they get there. There will be likely a severe thunderstorm warning or two in the Kansas City area around 4 a.m. or so.
There's a tree down blocking the entire roadway on Palo Alto Street, 6th Street, moving on.
And we've had a bunch of generous people over in the Twitch chat as well. I see there's a lot of members and subs now over there. The Kick chat is completely quiet for the most part. We're just trying to stream everywhere. Anybody that could possibly see us, we want them to have the ability to see us. The goal is to get the information out in front of as many people as possible. The storms are not giving up. No, and we shouldn't expect them to. We still got a severe thunderstorm warning over here for Clark County. That new one is going to be over here for Grundy, Gentry, and Davis counties out here in also Mercer and Worth counties in Missouri. This is getting out there close to where some of that really heavy rain fell last night, and we had those flash flood emergencies. So hopefully we don't get too much rain tonight, but there will be some. Somebody says, am I able to sleep yet? The storms really aren't going to be that bad. Honestly, there's going to be hail, there's going to be wind, there's going to be a ton of rain. That's my biggest concern for you all, is going to be the rain that happens tonight. There could be some pretty significant flooding. The severe weather threat is honestly going down quite a bit across the board. It's not zero, but it is going down a little bit. Yeah, Rebecca.
Negative. The tornado warning was for the Jericho area.
So what I'm probably going to do is probably try to get some rest, and we'll be here again tomorrow. What do you guys think? Or should we push through and do a 24-hour nonstop stream? $24 hours. You think we should? Actually, we would have to go beyond 24 hours because the storms don't start until 4 p.m. tomorrow. I think I started this stream today at what, like 4 p.m., something like that. So our stream would end right at the time the storm started. So we have to do a 48-hour stream. Yeah, I think I'm going to end it. I think I'm going to go try to get some rest. I am going to try to eat something I am going to try to eat something tonight, and then we will see you again tomorrow, okay? So make sure you're subscribed, turn notifications on, and I am going to send you to, hold on, I got it. Oh, wait, yeah, y'all bot still can't talk anyways. That would have been a funny one to answer. Anyways, I'm going to go. I will see you guys tomorrow, and it's going to be, unfortunately, plumb wild tomorrow. And, yeah. Thank you for watching. Stay tuned. You're going to get transported over to YALLBot, which is going to keep the show going tonight. All the new warnings and stuff that come out, YALLBot's going to relay them in real time, okay? So you'll not miss anything over there with YALLBot. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye.